Well, hey, good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. We're about 10 minutes away. We're supposed to have about a 10:15 start time, so we're still about 10 minutes away from getting this match started, but should be a good one. Jason Kirkwood, Cody Myers. So we'll be getting this match started in just about 10 minutes. So good morning, everyone. Yeah, we're just a few minutes away from bracket is posted in the chat room. There is online brackets. We're about a little less than 10 minutes away from getting started. They're supposed to start this at 10:15. Nice. Jason Kirkwood at the table now practicing. Hope you guys got to see our last match of the night last night between Jordy Davis and Nathan Wallace. That was a great match, quite a thrill ride that was. Hope you got to see it. Cody at the table practicing now. And if you haven't already, follow us on Facebook. That's where we post our schedule and what we have coming up. Our next tournament after this one is going to be the Women's Battle for the Border. That's a Michigan versus Ohio Moscone Cup team style challenge. It's going to be a women's tournament, Team Michigan, Team Ohio. That's coming up at the end of next month. Yeah, just about 4 weeks away. Should be a lot of fun. And we're about 5 minutes away from getting started. It's supposed to be a 10:15 start time, so we're just about there. Yeah, we'll be starting any minute now, just rounding up some players. So, good morning, John. Hello, Michael. Howdy, Mo. Welcome, Melody, and good to see you again, One Pocket Kid. Oh, and hello, Sherry. Well, hey, Michael. Glad you've been enjoying them. The derby matches, that is. Well, we had two players here, but then one ran away. Oh, I see him coming back. I think we actually might be getting ready to start. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, here we go with our first match of the day. This is still a round one match. We were doing this in multiple flights of tables here. Jason Kirkwood versus Cody Myers. It's Jason in the white shirt, Cody in the black shirt. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors for this shindig, Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Ron Bass, Don Bass, sorry about that, Don. Grindin' Clothing Company, West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues.
You even got your glasses on.
I do. All right, today we are playing CSI Rules 9-ball. It is going to be alternate break. It is rack your own. The 9-ball on the break does not count as a win in the bottom two pockets. It does count as a win in the other four pockets. Jump cues are allowed, and there is no 3-foul rule. One more rule is I believe they are required to rack the 2 at the back of the rack.
Oh, they are doing that.
And we are your hosts, Kevin and Sherry Ross.
Good morning, everybody. Got a hot one to start with.
Should be a good one. Hope you guys got to see that last match. Nathan Wallace, Jordy Davis. Boy, my tongue is tied this morning.
You need to finish your coffee to loosen it. It unties it.
I'll give that a try. All right, Cody with the break. All All right, he's made a ball. He's got to look at the one, but that 7 had to roll right in the way. Always the last one rolling.
That's usually the way it goes. It is lined up pretty straight, the combination. I mean, he's got to cut the one a little bit, but I wouldn't want to be trying to play a combination here first shot of the day. What if you try to cross the one and let cue ball come back down table for the 3, maybe leave him safe with the 6? I don't know if he can catch enough of it to do that. And just where, maybe you're basically putting the one on the end rail or on the head rail there.
Looks like he's got something similar in mind. This looks like what he's lining up here.
All right, he was going for it.
And that's gonna leave a shot.
Yeah, left Jason open here. And this is a guy you don't want to leave an open shot to.
So Christine wants to know who won between Nathan and Jordan. I'm not going to tell you. That would be a spoiler. I don't want to spoil it for everyone else. You'll have to go and watch.
No spoilers.
I will say it was a good match.
It was a very good match. Yeah. And yes, all of yesterday's stuff is not broke down yet, but it is still up on our channel, so you can go watch it. Coming around.
Yeah, that looks perfect. The five does pass the 9. I thought he was playing position on the 5. I thought that was the 8.
Yeah.
Silly me. I'm not seeing the colors of the balls yet. And this is even better on the 5.
Yeah, drop back a little bit for the 6, or I think he's going to draw it. I don't think he's going forward with it. And pull it back right about to where his hand is would be perfect. A little further than that, and even better. Just shoot and stop, or even drop back just a little bit to get a little less angle here for the 7. Line ball hanging in front of that corner pocket down there, basically. Michael, you might want to check your connection. I think we got a pretty speedy connection here. And there you go, game number 1 in the books. I hope you guys are prepared for a whole lot of table running today.
Yeah, we got some good matches lined up.
I hope you put on your jogging shoes.
They're virtual jogging shoes.
Yep, put on your runners.
Here you go, Jason, with the break.
It's the break. And I noticed you pinned the brackets, so we don't have to answer it 100 times. Oh, that 6 ball just said nope. I wouldn't be upset about not making a ball there.
Definitely satisfies the requirements of the 3-point break rule.
Yeah, right?
Got every ball up table.
Just about. That's weird. That's crazy looking.
Yeah, which end did he break from? It looks like he broke from the other end.
And there's Marc Halverson. I just made mention of it if you didn't hear me, Marc. It is pinned in our chat. Good morning, everybody. John Faulkner and John Cooper and Michael Goldberg. Kristen, let's see who else we got. Ken. Good morning, everybody.
Thanks for tuning in.
Enjoy the show. Get your popcorn. Do pool players do that? I don't think they do. They probably eat like pork rinds or something.
Something nice and greasy.
Yep.
All right, push out from Cody.
Shocker. Can't believe he's not trying to kick that 1-6 in.
All right, this looks like it's going to be a...
A kick and stick.
Yeah,
And then he's got a really nice ball there to stick behind, too.
it's got lots of them to stick behind. Yeah, I don't think there's any way Jason's going to pass this back, that's for sure.
No.
Put it this way, I would be shocked if he passed it back.
I just can't. Every time I see Huey now, I just cannot get over how great that him and his wife look now. Taking their lives back. It's just amazing.
Yeah, he's lost so much weight.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the aforementioned kick and stick.
Yep.
Executed perfectly.
He looks so much younger, too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He looks like a teenager now. And I think it actually changed his voice some, too. Did you notice his voice sounded a little different yesterday?
I didn't notice that, but I noticed he moves around the table with a lot more pep in his step now.
Yeah, him and his wife is actually Rick Schrader's daughter. Rick and, why can't I remember his wife's name right now? But, yeah, so, and they both, yeah, just unbelievable. All right, what's Cody going to do? One rail at it. I don't think there's alley for a scratch off if you hit the back side of the one. Looks like the 3 would stop it, and yeah, it would just glance the 3. And, or is there room?
There's a possibility to scratch here. If it can't scratch, oh yeah, hold my beer.
Yeah, hold my beer.
I mean, would you try to like kick kind of not too hard so you can maybe just try to leave the cue ball behind the 3? Or
I'd be afraid of not getting a rail.
Or we kicking hard to try to make something happen?
Yeah, hit it hard, try to hit it full in the face and send the 1 back up table, and maybe the cue ball, you know, kind of floats in behind the 3 or something.
Okay, he was going with a soft kick, and
that's
not
gonna come up.
That's not going to work out.
No, that ended up really nice here. I mean,
On Q Billiards in Owasso, having a benefit tournament today, it looks like.
Yep, that's Owasso, Michigan.
Yeah, we've been there.
It's Brad Brewer's room.
Yep.
Yeah. Good people. I'm sure they'd be happy. They'd be willing to accept offers for people who want to come. And well, no, we can't. When we'd be over, we can't have people doing shot clocks because of the COVID restrictions. But when that's over, I'm sure they'd be happy for everybody to come in and volunteer their time to shot clock. I know I'm not going to.
The most boring job ever,
oh
sitting
my gosh,
there timing
no
every
way.
single shot. Like, you can't pay me enough to sit here and time every single shot. Wait, what do you mean you're not paying me? What do you mean I'm volunteering?
All right. Jason trying to figure out where he wants to get on this 2-ball, what he's going to do. There's that 7-9-4-8 have made a, you know, a nice little lane there for going, you know, from the 1 to the 2, the 2 to the 3. All those balls are kind of in the way. He
got a hold of that one. Holy cow, he got good. Holy cow, he got a hold of that one. I'm sorry, Don Bass. I corrected myself. Really, I did. All right, a little safety here by Jason. Looks like he's got him hooked.
He's only halfway through his first cup of coffee.
So if you need a realtor, go check out Don Bass if you're in Michigan. Yeah, this I'd be going for a soft kick, just trying to get him hooked.
Oh, yeah, because it's real easy to send that 2 between the 5-6 and have the cue ball kind of just lay up on the end rail there behind the 6. Is that what you're thinking?
Hey, behind the 6, behind the 5.
Yeah, just nice and easy. And that's what he's thinking. Nice hit.
And he's got him hooked. That works.
Yeah, that came down a little bit too far. I think he's left Jason that window between the 5-7 for a 1 rail kick. Maybe not. I mean, it's kind of tight through there. He'd have to. I think he'd have to straighten it up quite a bit, maybe. Yeah, well, not quite a bit, because that's hard to see if he can not hit the point.
Yeah, but Cody did what he wanted to do. He got him hooked.
Oh yeah. He's looking at coming the other way. No. That looks like he's got aisled. Went 2 rails at it. And I bet he's glad he missed that.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to make. I don't think he would have had much of a shot at that too.
Yeah, man, I don't think he's got the edge of it. I think that window's just barely closed.
So I think the shot here is to do basically the same shot that Cody just did. Do it again.
Yeah.
You got the 5 and the 7 to hide behind.
A little bit more speed maybe this time because the 2's got to come off the rail.
He's looking to
maybe
spin it in.
Yeah, it's so tight between that 9-7. So tight.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, from this angle, I don't know if you can just, spin it in. It looks like you might even have to curve the cue ball a little.
And that's a long ways before it curves.
Yeah, I'd just be going for just a repeat of the previous shot. Yeah, he's elevating. He's curving.
He's got to hit it with speed too, or otherwise it's going to curve way before. See, you had to hit that hard to get it to curve way out there. In case you don't know. And I was going to say something and I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, but the slower you hit the ball, on a masse or a swerve or curve, whatever you want to call it, the sooner it curves. So the harder you hit it, the longer it takes before it starts to curve there. And I think he would have had to hit that a million miles an hour to get it to curve way out there. I could be wrong. I'm sitting in this chair for a reason and not out there playing.
That looks perfect.
I was the one in math class to never show their work.
Couldn't be bothered to copy the work too from your neighbor.
Nope.
Just the answers.
Mm-hmm. How can I show my work if it's not my work?
How do I show copying from my neighbor? Should I draw a little picture? How's the speed? Perfect.
So is that the 4-5 on the rail there?
Yeah, I believe that's the 4.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like it just barely has enough room to pass the 5.
Yeah, it's a squeaker.
Squeaker.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull this back just a little bit for a shot on the 7. He's got a tiny bit of angle here where he can just pop this off the rail some so that he can cue into the ball. Like so. So one rail back over and shoot the 8 down in this bottom left-hand corner on screen, probably.
From the angle he has, he could even elevate and just draw for the 8 and the side, and I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yep. 8 and 9 are going to go in the same pocket, I think, now. Trying to punch off of this one like he did the last one a little bit.
Yep, just letting the stroke out a little.
Yep, this 9 ball for game number 2 for Jason Kirkwood.
Yep, Jason came out on top of that nice little safety battle there.
Yes, did.
Got him that game. Extends his lead 2-0 in this race to 7.
You know, if we don't see Wambra today, I think we might have to send out the Coast Guard or something to find him.
Because we know he's subscribed and has that notification enabled, right, Wambra?
Mm-hmm.
So you can't use that as an excuse for not knowing we were on.
Yeah. Be sure to share that stream too. Let everybody know that they can at least watch pool, live pool.
Yeah, players actually playing against each other on the same pool table.
Yeah, crazy.
Not that there's anything wrong with you know, playing the Ghost on camera. You know, like what we've been doing. You know, you got to do what you got to do during these times. But
Yeah.
it's nice to watch an actual real pool game.
Well, it's, you know, I actually the second WPBA event I ever played in, I won a qualifier for it. And the reason I got to where I did, well, I mean, I had to beat a bunch of people to get the entry. But I was playing Deb Wolfinger, and she's Behind the Rock, which is, you know, basically playing the Ghost Tour. I don't know if you guys have heard of Behind the Rock. And because she had been playing the Ghost so often, she miscued on the break. Right, so she's on 1, and I go for, you know, and I try to 3-foul her instead of just blasting open the rack. And I mean, it's hill. And have at it, Sherry. She tries to kick and misses. And as soon as she did it, she was like slapping herself in the head. What did I just do? Because she had been playing the Ghost so much and no 3-foul and every, you know, playing the Ghost. Or like, here we have no 3-foul. But yeah, and I ended up 3-fouling her to get, you know, to move on in the tournament and end up winning my the first paid spot for a pro event. That's the only downfall I see to playing the Ghost.
And unfortunately, Jason just hooked himself here.
I guess he's shooting that 2 ball.
Yes.
Yeah, just kick it in and run out. 2 rails. Cue ball comes out, goes up table, maybe even between the 3-5, and you shoot the 3 in the side pocket.
All right, Jason, you heard the lady.
Marching orders have been given.
You've been given your orders. Kick it in and run out.
Although that 4 ball might be in the way for the 2 railer. It's pretty close. He'd have to. I think he's going to have to spin it with English to do a 2 railer. Because if he makes it and that cue ball doesn't come out, if he hits, you know, just 1 rail, that cue ball ain't coming out of there. He's in trouble.
All right, good hit, and has not left anything easy for Cody.
No, it's a really tough back cut or a tough cut to the side pocket, and I don't think either one of them really get you anything. Can he go up in behind that 3-7-8 by banking the 2 into the rail and back down to the side rail, back towards the end rail? That side pocket's looms a little large there, maybe. Morning because I just fired her at the combo.
If you elevate a little bit, you know, go for the 2-9 bank combo. You have to cut it a little, so that way, that means the cue ball, that means the 2 ball is going to drift towards that 4 ball. Cue ball is going to drift up table behind the 3-7-8, and 9 ball is going to drift into the side pocket.
Well, you got to keep the cue ball out of the way of the 9 ball too, coming back across. I think he's trying to just get, you know,
Looks like
past the side pocket.
Yeah, cutting this in. Looks like he's looking at cutting this in the corner.
Oh, you got to hit that so thin and so hard, and anything can happen. Oh, he's playing the billiard off of the 9, maybe.
Yeah, 2-way shot. Billiard to 2, and maybe make the 9 cross side.
Marc agrees. Bank the 9.
That's what I mean. Banking the 9 is what I was thinking, because you know the cue ball goes up by the 3-7-8, 2 ball goes towards the 4 ball, so just like that.
Very nice shot.
Nicely done, Cody.
Nicely executed.
Sometimes you got to shoot.
Yeah, I think I shoot. That's my best Johnny Archer impression. Sorry, guys.
Keep practicing.
I didn't even put my hands up on my hip when I did it. Cody's just telling him two's got to be in the back.
Says you didn't tell me that the first game.
Probably because I didn't catch it.
Right.
Now I'm paying attention. Is Rick Schrader really playing again already?
Already?
That seems weird, being that he's on the B side. Oh shit, those are... Damn it. Shoot. Spoilers and foul language. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't had my coffee yet either.
Put $5 in the jar. All right, he's made one, and he's straight in on the 1. Well, almost straight in. 2 balls gone, 3 balls next. I don't think the 3 passes the 4.
Oh, but it does go down here in the corner past the 7. Can he draw back to get there?
With this angle on the 1, I don't think so. Maybe the 3-8 combo in the side.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, or the 3-8-5. I think it's what it would have to be where the 5 ball is, and I don't think that's lined up either.
Daniel, these are 7-foot diamond tables with 4.5-inch pockets, 860 Simonis cloth. All right, he tried to just rearrange things a little, and, well, things got rearranged, but not necessarily for the better. Here, maybe just come off the side of the 3, cue ball down table by the 6-9 area. I don't see Jason going for this back cut bank shot. think he's just going to try to just zigzag that cue ball up behind the 6 ball, something like that. Or even behind the 9. And he got behind neither, and he's left him a shot. Jason threw his arms in the air. He was not happy with that.
Cody says thank you.
Aaron, yes, Railbirds is based in Michigan. That is correct. I mean, under ideal conditions, you'd like to shoot this with just a hair of inside English, just to straighten it up when it comes off the end rail. But from this distance, you don't really want to be using side spin. So just roll it with center ball. You'll have a little bit more of a cut on the 4, but it should be okay.
Okay.
Aaron wants to know any news on a stream tournament at the PlayStation Bar and Grill. Well, that was our last live stream a year ago.
Yeah, it was the last one we did in March of last year.
But I have not heard anything.
And somebody said something about Jason Shaw's room. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going there and doing a tournament. It looks like a beautiful room.
Oh, is that what US1 bar? Oh, okay.
That's what US1 is. That's Jason Shaw's room.
Yeah, up in Connecticut, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we would definitely like to do that. Yes, we do travel.
Yeah.
We don't just stay in the Midwest.
No, we've been, we go Vegas, Oregon, Virginia,
Oklahoma.
almost New York, Pennsylvania. Yeah, we do travel. Going probably to New Orleans later on this year for a tournament. But he is in another streamer's territory.
He who shall not be named, at least not on this stream. No free promotion for him.
Why, he's not bad. It's the other one.
The other one?
Yeah.
Oh, the other one. Anyway, so nice little 3-railer there on the 5 to come back around for the 6.
Now, are you trying to go up and down with this because it's a little table, or are you trying to just float this?
Me, I would just float this.
I'm going to bump the 8. Yep, this will work. Yeah, I always have that clingy problem with floating balls for some reason.
Stop being so clingy.
Yeah, I forget that you got to cut them a little bit more. Until I've shot it and then go, duh, you're supposed to cut it more. I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do. I think it's a lack of playing, probably. Yeah, we are open for doing jobs other places. If you've got a room and you want to, suggest us, go right ahead.
Speaking of the clinginess, when cutting balls like that, yeah, Dr. Dave has a nice video on his channel dedicated to just that, with demonstrations, and you can actually see it in action. So once you actually see the demonstrations, it'll really stick in your head, no pun intended. Good morning, Don. And Farouk.
Baruch.
Not the same Farouk from BattleBots, I'm guessing.
I don't think so. Although that'd be cool if he was watching our stream. Oh.
Yeah, break out some really punny rhymes.
Yeah.
Cody's ended up with a little bit of a weird angle on his head. He's got to go up and down table. He's a little bit of low inside.
That's a nice speed
And
there.
that's a nice shot there, Cody.
Yep, he got back nice.
Oh, wiped its feet a little on the way in, but it found darkness, as you like to say.
Yep.
Nice out there. Ties it up, 2 apiece, race to 7. How much did Rich say was in the Calcutta?
He said something like $16,000.
$16,000. So probably $8,000 for just for the first place in the Calcutta, plus a few thousand from the tournament. So yeah, the first place winner of this tournament's looking at probably over 10 grand. Although the Calcutta, you probably got to split that with someone.
Yeah, usually. No, but it's still a nice payday. So Lonnie got she lost her first match last night. And now she's playing Jayme Goodwin.
Oh, Farouk. Well, thank you for the kind words. Thanks for watching.
Oh, here, hold on. I'm going to get the answer to that jump cue question.
Okay. All right, Sherry's getting the answer to the question everybody wants to know after watching that match last night.
Jordy jumps with a brick jump cue. He says it's made out of diamond wood. I said after all those jump shots last night, everybody was wanting to know what you play with.
He's made a ball, but didn't really spread out the way he liked, and yeah, not much of a shot on this one. Looks like he can just come off the edge of the one, cue ball behind that cluster of balls. Looks like that's what he's doing. I don't think he's banking this cross side. Nope, just playing safe. And he didn't leave a window, did he? I don't think he left a window.
Yeah, so apparently it is a jump break cue, but Jordy only uses it to jump with.
Now you know.
I have informed the inquiring minds. Day late, $1 short, something, $5 short apparently.
Did they send $1 through the super chat to get the answer to that question?
No. No,
Well, then they're the $1 short. Yep. Yeah, I know the saying, day late, $1 short, but I'm just saying we should be charging for these answers.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't do that.
I think Jason went to go borrow someone's jump cue.
Jordy's probably.
No, that does not look like Jordy's.
No, it doesn't. It's a propel.
And dead punch pool. We were talking about those other streamers. He says the other one is the worst.
Yes, yes, he is. Yeah, see, he should have got Jordy's jump cue.
Yeah, see, you should have got.
What was that?
That was a slow motion replay of me saying should have got something. I forgot to turn off
I
the
said it should have got Jordy's
Oh, that
cue.
was you. Okay, so
Okay.
I forgot to turn off the sound with instant replay there. Yeah, turn that off.
And new software.
And well, I turned it off, but I didn't save it. Save.
Good morning, pool player, and welcome back to you.
Sound like a pool demon.
Is he going 2 rails at this, or
I
just
think so.
nice hit?
Nice solid hit. Is he gonna
I needed to hit it harder.
get a
It
little
was
bit of
going.
love? A little bit of love behind the 7. I think he's left him a shot.
Yep.
Does the 3 pass the 9 to the corner? I think it does. Looks like there's a little bit of gap between them.
Good morning, Todd Boyce.
Hey, Todd.
Hopefully the weather's behaving back up at home.
Oh, get around that 7. He's not going to get around that 7. All right, just wafer thin feather off the 3. Cue ball back up behind the 5-8. So, just a simple little shot, but there wasn't a whole lot he could do there.
We're looking at another 2-rail kick here again from Cody. Or no, is it the 2 down there? No, it's the 4. He's
shooting at the 3.
Okay, that's what I thought. I looked up and I saw that, a ball that could possibly be blue.
Says, I almost beat Jason in one game once.
Carbon fiber shaft. No, I have actually never even hit a ball with one. Kevin has, but no, neither of us own a carbon fiber.
Yeah, I've shot with one. They're pretty nice.
I've never even hit a ball with one. I was afraid that, because he liked it so much, and then if I did it, I liked it, we'd both have to have one. That's like $1,400 gone.
No, they're only like 500 each.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking of the BK Rush brake cue.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's like 700 or 800. All right, 3 ball deposited. Good shape on the 4. Does the 5 pass the 8?
I think it does.
I think it is. Just enough room to squeak by.
Yeah, and we have, wants to know how to determine who shoots on the table. We have no determination of who does anything. We are just the streamers. That is done by the room owner, tournament director, Rich Williams, and let's see, Cody is actually helping with running the tournament. And what's the other guy's name?
Jason Hill.
Jason Hill.
So that's up to them. But they try to pick good matches for the TV table. Dead Punch Bull says, let Sherry have a carbon fiber shaft. She can have as many as she wants if you're buying. Nice shot. Is he going to get there? Is he going to get there?
Just got there.
He can work with this.
Todd's got 3 now. He just won another cue on from Sky last night. Well, I tell you what, I go in there and they every Raz that he does, they are in. Every one, I swear. It's good because he needs to buy diapers.
So with all those entries that Todd has bought, he's probably paid full price for those. Well, if you have too many, Todd, we can find someone that'll take them off your hands for you. All right, nice shot. Come on, need a big bounce. Need a big bounce. He can work with this. He's a player. Talked him right out of it. You're welcome, Cody.
Jumped right out of his shoes. Well, he ain't even gonna make him shoot him. I think
that's some a little bit of disgust for you there.
Yeah.
In some tournaments, that would get you an unsportsmanlike conduct warning. Not this tournament, though.
Yeah, it is, in BCA rules or whatever rules they, you want to call it, that is, actually it's loss of a game. That game and losing one from your score. The first time is a warning, right?
Yes.
And then the second, and then any subsequent time after that, it is you lose that game plus you lose one off of your score.
All right, let out a little bit of aggression on that break, and he's hooked.
I think he's hitting the ball just a teeny bit low, and that's why it's coming back and not staying down near the middle of the table.
Well, Todd says he wants to get rid of that Q-Tech carbon fiber.
Yeah, no, I'm not big on Q-Tech. And even more so after...
Even if one were to fall off of the back of Todd's truck?
Even if one was to fall off of Todd's truck, I would go, hey, Todd,
you dropped something. All right, so he pushed out to a jump shot, and he says, go right ahead, show me something.
Yeah.
He says, you don't look like Jordy Davis to me.
No. Or Hendrickson. What's his name?
From South Dakota.
Yeah.
Is it Rory? Rory Hendrickson?
Yeah, I think so. Nice.
Nice.
And this is coming around. Look at this. This is coming around. It bumps the 9 to hold up the cue for perfect.
Boom. That's a nice shot. And perfect on the 2.
Yep, just barely rubbed the 9 to hold the cue up a little bit.
Hey, down in front. We're trying to see here.
Yeah, who does he think he is?
All right, good. There, he moved.
Thanks, Jason. What a guy. You're all right. I don't care what Kevin says about you.
That was supposed to be between me and you. Shh.
No, and they can't play the 3-9 from here. You shoot this 2. What if you bank the 2 and just hold the cue ball right there?
Jason does like the bank. I mean, I don't know if he can draw into the 3, cut the 2 in and draw into the 3. I don't know if he can do that. It might be too much angle. But he does like to bank the ball. He's a good bank pool player.
I think just going forward with the bank just like this is perfect.
It's a nice shot. Not out of the woods yet. Still got kind of a funny angle.
Yeah,
on
but
this
he's
3.
got to get down table for the 4, so. This is,
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a funny angle on the 3 to get to the 4.
and I don't think he can push forward. I think that side pocket's real big if he tries to shoot the 3 up table. Yeah, and that's something you'll see like pros do more often too than like you do use a bank shot to hold shape rather because they're so versed in them, and it's kind of that was a basic bank shot there, and you'll see the pros do that, take a bank shot to get better shape rather than taking a cut shot sometimes.
And that was a nice shot on the 3 to the 4. Drew into the rail and then used the inside spin to spin down. That was a really nice shot.
Morning, Lori. Hope to see you here sometime soon.
Jump.
Get legs or not.
Or slow down, one of the 2.
Yeah, I think he was playing for the short side there.
I thought he was playing for the left corner and just came up short.
Well, the way he was just standing there for a second and like he was waiting for the ball to stop.
He does like to use inside spin, doesn't he? He
Yes,
does
he
it on a
does.
lot of shots. I see him do that.
Yeah. And Cody says, I've seen enough. Yeah,
And man, Jason worked for that rack, didn't he? Holy cow. Jumped one in and banked it, and then still had to do some trick shots to get out. Jason showing a little bit why he has that 770 Fargo rate.
Yeah, well, because the guy plays a little.
More than a little, I think.
I know he won BCA's, the top division. It was quite a few years back, actually, beat a player from the Pacific Northwest, Dan Louie, for the, in the finals. So, and that was, I think it was, I don't know if there was a Grandmaster division or whatever he won.
All right, nice break. He's made a ball, and I think he's going to end up with a shot on the 1.
No way.
Way.
He cheated.
But
there might be a 2-9 combination coming up here.
Yeah, because he's got the correct angle on the 1 to just draw back down table, staying to the right of the 3 ball.
That was worth the admission right there.
And don't worry, we are not counting Cody out.
Oh,
we
no.
know we've been watching. Cody can play.
Yeah, no, and the alternate break,
And alternate break, yeah.
That Jason not getting out that game and then breaking and running, making it 4-2 instead of 3-3. That's big for Cody. No, this guy's a rack running machine.
I'm looking at this. I think you got to set up for the 2-9.
It looks like he's digging in.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
That is nice speed.
That's
That is, I mean, only thing you do with ball in hand is maybe
a
put it a little
bit
closer.
Yeah, why are you putting the cue ball on the rail with ball in hand?
Yeah. But no, that is the perfect line. Now, when you shoot these, are you looking for the spot on the object ball, or are you picking the spot on the rail to shoot the 2 at? I know people do it different.
My method is, yeah, I'm basically looking for the spot on the rail where I'm shooting the 2 at.
Yeah, when the ball is frozen to the rail like that, it's easier to pick that spot on the rail.
I just meant lining up combos in general,
Yeah.
not necessarily when the object ball's on the rail.
Yeah, I don't know what time we're starting tomorrow. I would imagine it would be 10 a.m. again.
Probably
Corey?
probably same time.
Yeah, though they didn't open up the doors until like 9:45, so they gave the players until 10:15 this morning, and I assume that that's what Rich will be doing tomorrow.
And of course, you know, you give pool players until 10:15 to start. They'll
That means
they'll
10:30.
start at around 10:30, 10:45.
Yeah. Yeah, be here at 11, 11:15. They're walking in the door. I think they're allowing like an hour or hour and a half is kind of what they're, you know, how they're kind of scheduling matches. Ooh, that was close to a scratch there.
Hey, Huey.
And
Oh, that's not Huey. That's somebody else.
yeah, nope, Huey's not over there anymore. Yeah, got a good open shot. The only thing is you just baby this in and leave the cue ball on the rail and shoot the 2. I think that's kind of what you got to. You got to just,
But does the 3 pass the 4?
Oh, that's what he's looking at right now. I think you got to kind of just suck it up, bite the bullet there, and take what the table gave you, and just put this 1 ball in.
Yeah, I think the 3 does pass the 4 because if you do that, if you just lag the 1 in, you're going to be straight in on the 2, and you're going to have to shoot the 3 past the 4. So. Ball didn't bounce too far, did it? No, he's okay.
No, he's fine. If anything, if it is, he can push forward and hit the point and have the cue ball bounce out a little bit. And then shoot it up in the other corner. But I think he's fine. He doesn't look happy.
Because he missed the 2. That's why he's not
I
happy.
didn't see that. I didn't realize the 2 hadn't gone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy either.
Yeah, I did. I just assumed that it was going, and I wasn't even looking at it. I'm looking at the 3 going, what is he not happy about? It looks like pretty straight in. But instead, he's left.
Pesky 2 ball.
Yeah, well, and Cody's got a nice opportunity to get around and shoot that 3 in that wide open hole.
Yep. Don't have to worry about squeezing it past the 4. You got a nice wide open
There is
corner.
no does it fit. It absolutely fits. Not do you have to shave the ball first. What time is it? Does it have a 5 o'clock shadow?
You and your kooky metaphors.
Huh? What did you call me?
Kooky.
Okay. Oh, looks like got a battle over there with Lonnie Fox Raymond and Jayme Goodwin.
See the score?
It looks like it's 4-5 somebody. Or maybe that's 6. It's 4 to... How many beads are up there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 to 6.
So Cody's gone a little bit long with the cue ball here. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Don, regarding Frogger rates on this tournament, anybody can play. They staggered the entry fees based on your Fargo rating, so the higher Fargo rating has to pay more to enter. But once you're in the tournament, everyone just plays a straight up race to 7. And if you're curious, the entry fees are on the flyer, which is on their Eastside Billiards Facebook page.
Is it like 60, 80, 100 or something like that?
I think it's like 60, 80, 100, 120. I think it was like 4 different Fargo rate brackets it was broken into.
Yep, Michigan has finally come over to the dark side of Fargo rate. Everybody stopped fighting it.
Yeah, they were fighting it pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh, and you gotta, if your reasoning for not doing is because there isn't enough info in there, how are they going to get enough info if you fight it?
Mm-hmm.
You can't get data if you don't want to give up data. Yeah, they were like that down in Florida too for a while. And I think, we were so used to it because the Western BCA adopted it before anybody else did. Well, except for Fargo, North Dakota. They kind of accepted it first. Just wants to wipe off his cue a little bit. Now here, this one, you either hit it with draw or you hit it with right. You don't hit it with both because then you end up like way on the end rail. That's perfect.
Cody Myers extending his lead, 5-3.
Yep.
Race to 7.
That alternate break is, for the Fargo difference, what they are here, about 100 points. At other levels, it's a big difference. At this level, with alternating break, both of these guys are capable of running out. That's really an equalizer for that 100-point gap that's supposed to be twice the player difference is what they say, right?
Yeah.
But at this level, that alternating break is really an equalizer between these two guys. Because, they don't have the opportunity to run 3 or 4 5 games on somebody. I'd like to see more tournaments adopt the Derby City rule and do winner break.
Winner's option?
No. Winner's option because you don't have to break. But if you break and run out the set, the other guy gets the opportunity to do the same.
Because we've seen people opt to let their opponent break.
Yeah, first time it happened that we knew.
Happened on our stream.
Yep.
It was Corey Dool said, "Yeah, you go ahead and break."
Yeah, he wasn't breaking good. The other guy wasn't breaking well either, and Corey said, "How about it?"
And then the guy goes and makes a 9 on the break.
That'll teach you. Because something's got to give. Spoilers.
Well, it's not like I told you who won the match. By the way, the person who won the match was someone I'm not going to tell you.
One of the 2 guys that were playing.
Looks like he's going to take a quick break. Go wash his hands.
Wash his hands.
Well, let me tell you about our sponsors. Well, let me tell you who our sponsors are. Our sponsors are Don Bass. He's our sponsors.
Yes. Thank you, Don and Larry. And West Michigan BCA, which is Mr. Jakubizak. Also a Dan. Not Don or Ron, but Dan.
Jakubizak?
Yep, Jakubizak.
Yes, John, it was a guy. Sorry about the spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah, so when we first met Dan Jakubizak, and looking at his last name, you can imagine what it looks like. So we just called him Jabberwocky.
Yeah, it looked like someone just did like a keyboard mash, like someone like the cat walked across the keyboard or something. And,
Yeah.
all right, that's your last name. I don't care if it was supposed to be Jones. Well, that's your last name now.
Looks like we got some matches finishing up around the room. Oh, that'd be a good match. Wonder if we'll get that one next. Oh, this one would be even better, but it's the winner of this match playing Shannon Murphy next.
Yeah, that should be a good match.
That'd be a great match. Alex Olinger and Jonathan Hall should be a really good match, too. Some really good winner side matches lining up.
All right, nice break. He's got a shot on the one. Everything's spread out pretty nicely.
Yeah. This is an opportunity to get to that hill with, leaving Jason halfway behind you.
Let's see. I don't think that 2 passes the 4 to that bottom right corner.
Dan is just over there warming up, Lori. They have not called those matches yet. His daughter playing pool is one of the cutest things you've ever seen in your life. A picture of her a couple of years ago. Last time we were at Vegas, so almost 3 years ago now. And in order to rack, she's leaned up on the table and her feet are like swinging behind her. And little Jakubizak playing pool at BCA Nationals. Actually, it was the first year they changed it to Worlds, or no, that was the next year.
I think he was trying to get up there for the side pocket and came up short.
Now he's going to have to play this 2-9 unless the 2 goes past.
I think
there is a.
I don't think it passes, and well, at least he has.
He's straight in on that 2-9 if he's got to shoot it.
Yeah, I think it has a built-in safety if he wants to take a swing at it. He's looking to see if the 2 passes. It might have just enough room to squeak through there.
And I think they did just call Dan and Jeremy over onto table 3. They're just announcing matches. Nope. Nope. And Dan's son Parker, he's a really good player. Dan was trying to get him to come, but apparently there's blue ice on Lake Michigan, so They went to Mackinac to go see the blue ice.
Ah.
The two's going. And I told Dan about I saw his post. I don't know if it was Lori might have been the one who shared it about the ice volcanoes on the lakes that you got to be careful that.
Ice volcanoes?
Yeah, it's almost like a frost heave or something like that. It looks like it's solid ice and everything, and it's like that. And if you try to climb it or get up on it, it collapses, and you can go 20 to 30 feet down.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah, and like impossible to get out of. He was like, "Oh, I didn't know about that." I didn't either until I saw somebody shared it from like DNR or something.
Who keeps putting tall people on that table over there that always like to stand in front of our camera?
Just Sean is saying bank the 3 into the 9. That's actually not a bad option, being that he could hold his cue ball. But I think Cody's going to slice and dice this. Nope, he's playing safe. If it bumps the 6, he's good.
Yep, he's got him.
Yeah, if that hadn't bumped the 6, he might have left him that alley.
But he's got him. Can't tell if he has a alleyway where you can go rail first to make this. I can't tell. It looks awful close to being able to make this rail first.
I think just go shave the knuckle on the side pocket there real quick. Bring your razor, get all those hairs off of it. Nice shot.
Oh, 4-9. Here we go.
This one's a little bit different, a little harder than the one Sky had 2 years ago for the Mosconi Cup.
And with authority. Didn't want that to roll off. All right. Jason gets one back. 5-4. Race to 7.
Yeah, big game. And it's his break. Looks like we got Bobby DeBold on the on table number 1, right across from us. Yep. He's playing Jason Hill. Is that what you said his name is?
Yes. Oh, Jayme Goodwin beat Lori 7-6, I heard the score was.
Yeah. Lonnie,
not Lori. I had Lori on the mind from the chat room here.
Yep.
So, hard-fought match.
No, that's not what's recorded.
I swore he just said 7-6. Didn't he say 7-6?
That's not what's recorded. I saw some. I thought she had at least 3 or 4 games up on the wire over there.
Well, then obviously, I heard it wrong. My apologies.
Let's see. Is Trevor played this morning? I don't know. Did he lose last night?
I don't know.
Trevor was just called to table just a few minutes ago. His match should be underway right now.
All right, nice break. Is that one ball going to bounce up for a shot? Yes, it is. 2 balls right there. 3 balls down table by the 4. Looks like the 3 will pass the 8 or the 4. Looks like it goes to either pocket.
Yeah, definitely clearer past the 8, and it's easier to get to the 4. Got Alex standing right behind us. I'm hoping they put him up. The guy plays good. I like watching him play. He's a very smooth player.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those guys that makes things look effortless.
So if the 3 passes the 4, and I think it does, yeah, he can cut the 3 in and try to use the 8 to stop the cue ball.
Yep, use it as a bumper. A backstop? No, just a stop. Lots of right English. Bounce off the rail so he can dig into the ball a little bit because he's going to have to bring it back into that 8. And speaking of Dan Jakubczak, he's the Western Michigan BCA Pool League league operator.
And also runs a juniors league.
The Crew.
The Crew. Okay. Jason chose to just cut the 3 in without trying to do any bottom right to try to hit the 8.
I figure he's just going to cut this in and go up and down. The 6 does not pass.
Well,
he's going to spin into it.
May try to just run into it.
He does like using that inside English.
Well, you don't need much, just a hair to hit the 6.
Yeah, you'd like to catch just the outside of it and push it just past the 9 so it clears and the cue ball continues up just a little bit to shoot the 6 past the 9. Is that kind of what or would you be trying to hit it full?
I was thinking hitting it full. I don't want to just glance off it. Then the cue ball's going like up towards that upper left corner pocket, and the 6 ball's way over here. And let's see what Jason does. He may choose to not hit him and just play like a 6-9 billiard or something.
Oh,
he's missed the 4.
And he's hung the 4. Did it come out? I think it's come out far enough for Cody to see the edge of this 4 ball.
I think he can maybe even swerve it just a little, or spin off the rail.
Yeah, it might have been that little bit extra inside English that made that ball hang up. Clung just a little bit to it. Didn't cut the ball enough, and
I was not expecting him to miss that.
Well, I don't think he was either.
No, I mean it wasn't an easy shot, but I was still expecting him to make it.
See, now there's the problem. You guys having expectations of everybody.
I put too much pressure on him?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jason. My bad, apparently.
You try to get him the commentator's curse, expecting too much. How's a guy supposed to play pool around you? Looks like he's having to swerve it a little bit. Like he can't. I swore because of where that ball is sitting, it must be so close to the point that he's afraid the cue ball won't come out of there, or it'll bounce some way really funky.
Or you'll accidentally put a little too much on it and follow the ball in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in there for sure, Lori. It looks like most of it is past both of the points of the pocket.
Yes, they're called points now.
Yes. Gender neutrality. Well, he's got a shot, got a cut shot. Cue ball's naturally going to go up table and back down table. It's a thin cut, but they're horns.
Is Lori from Canada? Canada?
She's from Michigan. Actually lives in the area here somewhere, not that far away. Really taking his time, settling on this one.
Was he waiting for someone on the next table? Is that what was going on?
For a second, yeah. Nice shot. Come on. Start curling that way or bump it. Man.
Okay, shoot it in the side, roll forward, shoot the 9-up table. Wow. No, Lori isn't from Canada, but her former teammate is from Windsor.
A. Can he bank it? Let cue ball just run up in behind the 9, bank the...
Now you can shoot. You can shoot it straight in the side and roll forward for the 9-up table.
Yeah, bank it cross corner and aim it short. Cue ball behind the 9.
Hello from Japan.
Hello
Welcome.
to Japan. Front row.
Yeah, that didn't work out. And hello from Indonesia. Thanks for joining. It's not a pro tournament, but there are pro players.
Yeah, and people that are pro caliber but may not be exactly pros.
All right, Jason says thank you very much.
Richard, Facebook called them denied it. I Facebook called them denied it. Sorry. Let's get declined.
Cody Myers putting up a good fight.
Yeah.
5-5, race to 7.
All right, here's time for break and run here, Cody. Put some heat on that Jason Kirkwood.
Oh, well, see you, Todd. Thanks for stopping by.
Pro players here. Well, Jason Kirkwood would be one of them. Let's see.
Alex Olinger.
Alex Olinger. Shannon Murphy.
Shane Winters.
Shane Winters. Jeremy Seamans would be considered pro.
I think it's just one Seaman.
Yeah, Seaman. Yeah.
All right, nice break.
They're gonna get a shot. Yeah, they're 3.
That looks
He's
like
got a shot.
the one passes.
But the 2 doesn't. But he's gonna come down for a 2-4 combination probably. That is correct. There is no shot clock. Now, you guys will find that most tournaments that you'll see on a live stream do not have shot clocks, and mostly because of the volunteers that you need for shot clocks. Especially now with COVID and you're restricted on the number of people you can have in the room if you're allowed to have people, right? Well, you wouldn't be having a tournament if you weren't allowed to have people. But yeah, so that especially with COVID now, that you can have fewer people in the room, that's fewer people that you can have playing. The players aren't going to volunteer to do it. I'm not going to do it. Now, you won't even find that at a lot of the pro events unless there's like a match where somebody's complaining, somebody's taking too long, or it's taken 4 hours for a race to 7, things like that. I think a lot of people got used to it with the women. playing on ESPN all those years with that 30-second shot clock.
Oh, how do you hit that?
Pretty dang sporty.
That's
Ball in hand. That's ball in hand position.
I might move it to the left about half a centimeter.
You would.
Just because.
Just because. I got ball in hand.
Obviously, the main thing here is just make sure you don't hook yourself, but with the 9 ball.
Yeah, make sure you hit this hard enough to get the 2 up past the 9, or the cue ball up past the 9. Nope, the only requirement for the rack is a random rack. It's regular 9 ball, but the only other thing is that the stipulation is the 2 has to be on the back of the rack.
You're thinking pattern racking. You're asking about template racks like magic racks.
Yeah. So no, it's not mandatory. There are tournaments where they have to use them, like at Derby City.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't have to use them here.
But as far as I know, they're not outlawed here either. You could use them if you had one,
Yeah.
but you have to bring your own.
But some places, it's like Derby, or for the 9 ball, they are required. Just rub the 9 out of the way. That's
Yeah,
long.
you can still see the 3.
That's a long, tough, man. Especially where the 5 is. That's a long, tough shot.
Yeah, it's a pretty flat angle to
think he's
to
gonna have
come
to
off the rail. Might have to go
forward. Yeah, forward. And does that 7 ball come into play going forward?
With right spin, I don't think so. It really depends how you hit this. If you hit this kind of more center follow, that 7 could come into play. If you shoot this with some right spin, the cue ball will come closer to the side pocket.
He's digging into this.
I thought it was too flat for that. I didn't think he had enough angle to do that.
He pounded that ball out. Cody's also a new dad. I don't know if it was his first kid or not, but him and his partner just had a baby a few months back.
We are running at reduced capacity, and people are wearing masks when they're
not playing.
When they're not playing.
That was you. Yeah, but a lot of places they aren't even open, so because they opened up places, but pool halls weren't allowed to because of, they consider the closeness of this. It's not a contact sport. I don't have to touch you. We both have to touch the balls and the table. But unless you're at a tournament, you're not going around the pool room for the most part playing on every table with everybody. But that's the biggest impact, is that everything was shut down.
All right, so he's ended up pretty nice on this 6. You can just roll forward a little. He's working his way through this rack. He's not coming easy. He's working for it. Yeah, those long straight-in shots, they may look easy, but they're so easy to miss.
Now, what is it that Grady Matthews said about those straight-in ones? Or are you not giving up secrets either? Don't miss?
It was, yeah, don't miss. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, it wasn't Grady Matthews, it was Monk.
Oh, the Monk, yeah. Shoot for the back of the hole? No.
And those long straight-in shots, um, to help you stroke it straight so you don't, I'm at a loss for words all of a sudden. To help keep your stroke straight so you don't bobble the ball like that, just pretend like you're trying to actually hit the object ball with your cue stick, at the contact point instead of the cue ball. All right, Jason on the hill.
Yeah.
He takes the lead for, I think, the first time this set.
Yep.
Better late than never. On the hill and breaking.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was. He did win the first 2 games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was Cody that won first. Okay, never mind.
Oh, it was Jason.
All right, Jason with his last break of this set.
No, it's not. Oh, yes, it would, because if Cody wins, it'd be Hill. Like,
And then Cody would be breaking.
yeah, never mind. James, we don't have the payouts yet. They were supposed to have them ready this morning.
But we'll have those probably by next match or maybe the following match. We'll have them.
We'll have them this afternoon.
We'll
for
have
sure.
them this afternoon, definitely. And probably Calcutta payouts soon. That's a pretty nice break.
Is there? I don't know if there's a path for that one.
No, he's going to have to play the combo, and the way it sits, that 3 ball is going to be running interference here.
Let's see whose side it's on.
Yeah, the way this sits, it looks like it's going to be pretty easy to get yourself hooked behind the 3.
And trust me, Jason is well aware of that.
Oh, yes, he is. That's why he hasn't shot this already. He's trying to figure out how best to attack this. And that's how you avoid the 3. You just hit it hard enough so everything comes out. And
Yep.
that worked out
Beautifully.
pretty nice. Nice shot there, Jason. And see, the 1, the 2, and the 3 are relatively open. They're open. That 8 ball looks like it passes the 9. I think the key is going to be 3 to the 7. 3 to the 7. What happened to the 4, 5, and 6? 3 to the 7, because you have to be pretty much perfect on the 7 to come down for the 8, because, well, you can see why. So I think 3 to the 7 is going to be the key shot this game.
Yeah, it went from the 3 to the 7.
Yeah, and how the particular shape that you get on the 7.
Well, no, it's funny, being that we're playing
Yeah,
a
3 to
rotation
7.
game.
Yeah,
We're
what happened to
going
the
from
4, 5, and 6?
Yeah, we're going from the 3 to the 7.
Right. Yeah, and obviously you would rather stay. Yeah, you need to stay high of the 7. If you come down a little bit too far, then you're in trouble getting to the 8.
Yep. I'd rather come up short than long here. We'd prefer to be perfect, but
Yeah, given a choice, I'd rather be perfect. That looks pretty good.
That's pretty close to perfect.
That's perfect. That is perfect. Hi there. How you doing down there in front? Camera hogs. Jason Kirkwood defeating Cody Myers 7-5. That
Nice
was
comeback.
a great fight put up there by Cody. Good shooting. Nice comeback by Jason. So that was a nice match to watch. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for watching. We're gonna have another matchup for you soon, so stick around. All right. Kevin and Sherry Ross, Railbirds. See you guys.
See ya.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have more A-side action for you. We have Brandon Thomas versus Aaron Coniglio. That is Aaron at the table now. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Our sponsors for this shindig: Emerald Spa, Divine Flooring, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you for your support. Remember to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. If you don't ring that bell, you won't get notified when we go live. Then you'll miss it, and that'd be sad. Don't be sad. All right, here we go. Aaron with the break.
And give a shout out to Eastside Billiards too for getting through everything and putting on this event and getting all those sponsors to have this event.
All right, we're playing some CSI Rules 9 ball. It is alternate break, rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. It does count in the other 4 pockets for a win. Jump cues are allowed, and there's no 3-foul rule here. All right, brings Brandon to the table. He's rolling out. Yeah, he's let Aaron have a look at this one, but not much that can be done with it other than play safe. I don't think he's going to take a swing at this long 1-4 combination. In fact, he's passed it back. I mean, it looks like you could shoot a stop shot, leave the cue ball on the 8 ball, let one ball carry him off the 4 to the rail, and then back across the table for a safety. But you know, there's a lot of moving parts there, and that could go horribly wrong. See, Aaron wants to know what kind of merchandise we sell. Well, we're kind of low on merchandise right now. We have shirts, but in fact, I think that might have been. Oh, did he make the 9? He made the 9. Wow.
Can we watch that again because I didn't see it?
I don't know. Let's see.
Do you know how to do that?
I don't know. Just like that.
Yeah. Yeah, who needs a shot clock when they end games like that? I don't care if they take 5 minutes shooting it.
Oops, I forgot to update the score. That was Brandon. All right, way to start off this match.
Yeah.
So I was saying about merchandise. We have some shirts, but we're low on merchandise. We only have a few sizes left, and yeah, we have some other little small knickknacks, some patches and face masks and stuff like that, but not much. We need to work on getting more merchandise. We need hoodies.
Yeah, we need hoodies.
Oh, he hit some hard. He doesn't. No soft break for Brandon. Unfortunately, that 3-5 lined up in the wrong order. And it's not close enough to the pocket to be able to play the 2 off the 3 to break it out or anything. Okay, Lori, you had me confused there for a second. Was not sure what you were getting at.
Yeah, Yeah, it looks like Shane did not show up. I knew he wasn't here last night, but then neither was his opponent. But I guess his opponent must have showed up because he's been moved over and Shane hasn't. And he actually played a match this morning.
All right, nice safety there by Brandon. He's got him in there good. That even took away the one rail off the side.
Yep, took away the side rail.
I have to zigzag.
Little two rail.
Yeah.
Effing it.
Go for a Z kick.
Everybody talks about the one that Efren did, but you know,
that was a great kick though.
Yeah. Well, what about the one Nick did? Down 11-2, a race of 13, and corner hooked, and this is in the hole.
Look at this.
This is in the hole. How'd he hit it, ladies and gentlemen?
Pretty sweet. Look at that. Boom. Nice shot. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, come with another nice shot.
Do it again.
Yeah, now you got to kick this 3-5 in, spin off the end rail or something crazy like that.
I don't think the 5 is lined up. I think it's aimed out a little bit, but that was a beautiful shot. Just bump it.
Oh, he's going for it.
No, it wasn't lined up.
But he's left a lot of distance. Brandon's probably just going to try to just park him behind that 4 ball. That is the 4, right? Or is that the 8? That's the 4,
It's a
okay.
4. Yeah, just stick him on the 4. Bump the 3 to the other side rail, cue ball on the back. You can try to get it that second rail snugging into the back of the 4, and not just one rail on the back of the 4.
Yeah, exactly. Just try to get that cue ball in there. I don't know if you can do the 2 rails behind the 4 or if he has to go 1 rail, but yeah, you prefer to go the 2 rails behind the 4. That's I think it's leaked out.
Yeah, but the 3's gone past the side pocket, so.
So there's that. He didn't leave it hanging in front of the side.
Yeah, he was going the 2 rails, and it just it's a little bit wide on it. Is he back banking this or just playing safe? Okay. Just trying to lay up safety. All right.
All right, nice.
Are we kicking or are we jumping?
Yeah.
It looks like he's kicking. And I'm surprised. Nope, he's going back to fetch another cue. I was going to say, I'm surprised that he's not looking at jumping this. Because it's a pretty clear jump to me. Earl would do it with his full Q-Tech. I'm just saying.
I think Earl uses jump cues now, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't know. I just know he was so against him for so long. Because he always jumped with a full playing cue, completely over it.
All right, ball in hand for Aaron. And looks like everything's wide open now.
Yep. Yeah, must have got pretty straight on that one, so he's got to leave himself a little bit longer on the 5 than he wanted, but this is natural if he can miss the 9 to roll up for the 6.
I think he's going to stun across, but either way.
Yeah, he's aiming it like he is.
Oh, get off the rail. That just complicated things.
Yeah.
Because you'd like to, shoot this with bottom right to shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 6, but
And now he's going to have to run into the 9 probably. But it looks like that line is right at the 9. And if he bumps the 9, look at where he's sitting on the 8. If he's able to bump full face into that 9 ball. And it looks like that might be the line for the cue ball.
looks pretty close to it. Hello, Luke from Belgium. Thanks for tuning in.
Good day, Luke. Thanks for joining us again.
And hello, Lon Star. Kind of threaded the needle there, unintentionally.
Wow, right between them.
Yeah, didn't touch either one, right between them.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably thinking the same thing we were. He's going to run right into the 9.
All right, cut this 8 in, come 3 rails around.
And he did the right thing, you know, making sure you make the ball instead of making sure you hit the 9, right?
Yeah, yeah. Rule number 1, make the ball.
Make the ball, yeah.
Exactly right. So yeah, cut this in, come 4 rails around.
And he focused on the proper part of the shot.
Is that same tall guy? That is that same tall guy.
Yeah, he's playing a match over there. Nice shot.
Did he hit it hard enough? Did he hit it hard enough?
It's coming out.
Yep,
it's coming out.
This will do.
Yeah.
After that,
After the last
8
one.
ball. After
Yeah.
the 8 ball, this is a hanger.
So you see so many players now wearing ear pods.
Yeah, some tournaments, that's not allowed, but here they're allowed. All right, nice out there, Aaron. Ties it up 1 apiece in this race to 7. These are 7-foot diamond tables, 4.5-inch pockets, 860 Simonis cloth.
Yeah, I don't like the the AirPods. I don't like people wearing, because I mean, you actually could somebody be telling you what to shoot in your ear. They're not just for music, right?
Yeah, you could be on a phone call.
Uh-huh. Yeah, your phone a friend. Do we get one of those, please? What lifelines do we get? We need to make a tournament with lifelines.
Is that a dry break?
It looks like a dry break. We haven't had very many of those.
Oh, and everything's all clumped up everywhere. Ick. That's re-rack break again.
I'm trying. Where's this 2-9? Like if you kicked into the back of the 2-9, it's not lined up in anything.
The 2 might go in the corner or something off the. No, that's not even an option.
Nope.
If that 8 wasn't there, the 2 might go in off the 9. But well, why would you have to kick it? You can just shoot it straight in. But yeah, I don't know. Play the 1 and then just play safe on the 2.
Yeah, you don't have to run out. There is no rule that says you have to try to run out every time you come to the table.
Yeah, we're not doing some sudden death rules.
Right, and there's no rule that says just because you can see the 1 that you have to shoot at it. You could elect to roll out here. What if you rolled out and you just bump and put the cue ball on top of the 9, bumping the 2 out?
Well, then it's going to get passed back to you, and then what do you do?
Yeah, or don't leave it on the 9. Let them cue it, but that'd be like an SVB one. I'm going to leave you the hardest shot on the table possible because I know I practice them.
I just pocket the 1 and then play safe on the 2. Ooh. I think he may have left him a shot. The problem is you want to shoot this with high left English to spin down for the 2, but that left spin might push the cue ball into the 7 ball.
It's pretty close to being on it, isn't it?
It's really close.
Oh, no, he's got that all day. It's off the 7.
I'm looking at the table, and it's very close, but I think he's got it. Yeah. That's a nice little safety, and it opened up to 3 a little bit. So nice shot, Aaron.
This isn't.
Jayme.
I call it Scotch
We're
doubles.
talking about if you have someone talking in your ear and your earbuds. Jayme says I think that's called Scotch doubles.
Oh.
All right, that's not bad. He's
What a
got to
flirt.
play a combo. Hey, down in front. We're trying to see here. Such rude players.
I'm thinking he's going to be standing there the whole time to shoot.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot.
Draw back and break open the cluster. Just draw back, play safe on the 2. I think he can draw back to this side of the cluster.
He looks like he's really winding up on this one.
Yeah, he's just playing for the safety.
Oh, what a shot.
That's
It's a
pretty
pretty
nice.
easy. It's one. That's hard. Even one railer off of that end rail because of the 9 ball. You're going to be aiming to hit the outside of the 2 ball. So what about 2 rails?
It
Looks like that's what he's looking at here is a 2 railer.
yeah, if you wanted to go 1 rail, you'd have to aim a little long with a little bit of reverse.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might like the 2 rail hit here.
All right, slight correction to the rules. The 9 does not count on the break in any pocket. It has not come up yet in this tournament, like not in the live stream anyway. But I was given some faulty information last night when I was making that rules graphic, so I'll have to update that. So that's why I was silent for a minute there. People was telling me I got the rules wrong. So we have Aaron at the table. All right, so what are we doing with this for? Going to try to zigzag back and forth here.
All right, helping somebody ring the bell. Okay. Yeah, because they. So I guess we're going to have a killer match on the table when we're on the side view in the background.
All right, looks like Aaron was going for that billiard and didn't quite work out his way.
Cross bank.
I
I don't know if
I'm thinking safety.
Yeah, it's like I don't think the cue ball gets out of the way on a cross bank. 5 running interference.
That works. Go for the old kick and stick.
You're gonna have to stick behind the 7 though. I don't think you can't hold it behind the 5. I don't think.
Yeah, it's not easy because of how far the 4-ball is from the rail. It's hard to get. It's hard to stick the cue ball. But he got a good hit. He hit the 4. Cue ball hit the rail after the 4. Yeah, that 6-ball is no gift though. And Brandon wasting no time. Get there, get there. All right, I think he's okay. Oh, slow down, cue ball. Slow down, cue ball. All right, going for the back cut. Nice shot. Cue ball safe. All right, nice recovery there, Brandon. 2-1. Race to 7. All right, nice break. He's made a ball, and he's going to have a shot on this one. All right, nice little shot there. So Brandon plays with a pretty nice pace here. When he sees the pattern, he wastes no time executing. He just gets right to business. Like, I know what to do. I don't need to sit here and stare at it for 3 minutes to shoot a straight in shot. I know what I'm doing. All right, Brandon shooting with a lot of confidence now. Here we go, Aaron with the break. All right, one in the side, and does he have a shot on that 2 to the corner? It looks like that 4's in the way. Wasting no time breaking down his jump break cue. Yeah, he only has to jump over just the edge of this 4, so. Doesn't have to jump much. Nice shot. Oh no. And I think he might have not left a shot for Aaron. I mean for Brandon. He may have to just bank this ball out of there and play safe. And that's exactly what he's doing. All right, nice hit. Get out of there, cue ball. Whew, it stayed out. And he got a safe out of it. Super Kill Wisich wants to know how many rounds are left in this tournament. A bunch. There's a link to the bracket pinned in the chat there. You can go have a look. But yeah, there's a bunch of rounds left. We're still early in this tournament. We're going to be going all day today and all day tomorrow. Finals will be tomorrow night sometime. Oh, is this 6 going to tie up to 4? Not really. Left a pretty easy, pretty makeable combination for Aaron with ball in hand. Oh, really? You guys don't see the pinned the link? Well, here, I'll post it again then. Oh no, Aaron. And we feel your pain, Aaron. We've all had days when we're struggling to make balls that we make in our sleep. We've all been there. Oh, Brandon practically running around the table now. All right, Brandon extends his lead 4-1 in this race to 7. All right, he's made a ball, and oh, 4-ball rolled right in the way. Or did it? Did it roll out of the way? Might be able to play like a billiard on the 8 off the 1. That dude personally wants to know what Fargo is considered to be a pro player. There's no hard and fast official rule. The BCA Pool League has a cutoff at around 720. If you're over 720, you're not allowed to play BCA Pool League because they consider that a pro, but that would be kind of a low-ranked pro. Whereas most pros that are actually making money playing pool are, the upper 700s to low 800s. So he was able to play that billiard on the 8 and didn't want to just roll it. He wanted to he didn't want to leave that cue ball stuck in the corner. He wanted to get that ball out of there, so he hit it with some speed and just kind of rolled the dice a little bit, and this is what he's ended up with. Oh, nice combination. All right, you still got to look at this one. It's long shot, thin cut. Pool fan, that is not an Eastside logo on screen. That's the actual light over the table that has the the Eastside Billiards on it. Yeah, that's the light over the table. I can't move that. No, there are not separate Frogger ratings for 7-foot, 8-foot, or 9-foot tables. Just like there are not separate Frogger rates for 8-ball and 9-ball and 10-ball. All right, nice little two-way shot there with the little nice little backup safety. So all of your 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball play, 7-foot, 8-foot, 9-foot table play, all of that goes into Fargo rating. It gives you 1 rating. 1 pocket and straight pool and other games are not counted. Oh, that's trouble.
All right, so I was getting a little bit. Lonnie is not going to be sticking around to sit in and tell us a little bit about the women, so I was getting some information about the format for the tournament we'll be doing the end of next month.
Okay.
It will be 8-ball and 9-ball. The races are going to be, I think she said 3 and 6 or 5 and 6. A little bit longer race for the 9-ball, a race to 6. So that's what that's going to be. It's kind of Moscone style-esque. It's why, everybody's starting to do these things. And they're starting to do them all around the country.
Yep.
First people to start them was in Arizona with the Segura Cup. And then it moved out to the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, the Northwest Cup, and we live streamed that one and had a lot of fun doing it.
Yep.
You should go check that out on our channel.
They did the Bring Your Best All-Stars of Texas versus Oklahoma, which had a bunch of pros playing in it. Almost everybody on both teams were pros. And it's finally made its way out here to the Midwest.
Yeah, there was a Michigan versus Ohio men's one. Now there's a Michigan-Ohio women's one.
Yep, and Indiana and Illinois are working on putting together one for the women, and I'm sure their men will follow suit because they got a bunch of strong players around, in the Midwest. Now Lori raced to 4 and raced to 6. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, instead of a single, like the races to 5 like they do in the Moscone Cup. Mean to date a girl from Fargo to get a Fargo rating. Don't you know?
As long as it's not Mike Page's daughter, stay away.
Yep.
I don't even know if he has kids.
Don't you know? It takes a number of games. That dude, it is 200 games is what it takes. It's 200 robustness to have a set rating, an established rating. A little bit of angle.
So they try to start people with like a best guess of what they think their Fargo rating would be, and that's called a starter rating. And then once you actually have some games in the system, like anywhere between 1 and 199 games, that would be called a preliminary rating. Then after 200 games, then you're established.
I did not have a starter rating. I didn't get one because Mike Page started with, once he grew out of Fargo with this Fargo rate, and it started to go into the BCA and stuff. The Western BCA had been using CSI and Bad Boys to do their tournaments and their bracketing and running the tournaments. So they had all of the years of information on, over 1,000 players that would go down there. And so they took all of that information and put that data in, and that's where I got my rating from. I was never given an established or a starter rating that I know of. A strong 15. And there is no top or bottom to Fargo. You can go negative whatever and up, a bazillion, million.
Yeah, I'm sure no one heard that.
I did.
All right, so 2 balls hanging in this corner over here. Looks like he's just going to push out. Aaron says, go ahead.
Yep.
And I think he wants, Rich is going to come watch this.
Yeah, I don't think, I think the highest Fargo rate I've seen is mid 800s. 830 something, somewhere around there. Oh, good hit. That was Rich there, the owner. Could we see him on the screen? Could you see Rich there?
Yep.
That's the owner of Eastside Billiards.
Yep, Rich Williams.
Rich and Nicole Williams.
He was also the starter of MIPA, the Michigan Independent Pool Players Association.
That's the 4 by that upper left-hand corner, right? Yep. Nice
That's
shot to
affirmative.
get over there.
Yep, nice shot, Aaron.
I wasn't talking to Lonnie the score's 5-2. Was I talking to Lonnie that long?
A little while. That's all right. You're getting some good info.
Yeah. You know, finding out stuff about what we're doing, and the Indiana-Illinois one, too. She's got a little bit of insight on that one because her and Molly Bontrager are good friends.
Yeah, and the reason there's no upper and no lower limit on frog rate is because it's not an absolute set scale. Like a particular number does not mean a particular skill level. It's all relative to other players.
To everybody.
To everybody in the system. So, you know, right now SVB is probably the top rated player in the system. But if somebody were to come along that just absolutely crushes SVB, well, then they'd give him a frog rate of like 900. And then if someone comes along that absolutely crushes that person, then that person would get a rating of 1,000. You know, it's relative to other people in the system. It's not a particular rating doesn't mean a particular skill level.
Now, the difference in point spread means a difference in skill level.
Yeah, so a 100-point difference is a theoretical doubling or halving of, the skill level. So if there's a 100-point difference between two frog rates, then the final score should be like 8-4 or 10-5 or something like that is the theory. All right, Aaron making a little comeback here, 5-3. And yes, Timothy is right. I was grossly oversimplifying the formula. There's definitely a lot more to it than what I was getting into. Mike Page has lots of stuff on his blog, as well as videos he's put out explaining all this.
Yeah, there is so much info out there, and it's basically done off of chess handicapping. It's where he came up with this and altered it for pool.
Yes. All right, nice break. Is he going to get a shot on this one? Slow down. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, didn't cooperate.
And it looks like it's sitting on the 3 where you can't bank it cross side.
I think he can bank this
cross corner.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
I think
cross
it goes
to the other side of the table.
Yeah, we know what you meant. I think it goes if he wants to try it. It looks like he was just playing safe. I don't think he was trying to make it. I think he was trying to basically do what he did. That dude, Pursley, yes, there was a Calcutta. Last I heard, there was about 16,000 in it. So, yeah, it was a very nice Calcutta indeed, and we'll have the actual payouts for that a little bit later today.
It was over $4,000 with the four blind bids, right?
Yeah.
Pick of the litter, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, all the good players were going for over 1,000 each. I know that. All right, going airborne. Oh, we made it in the side.
We're getting treated to lots of good jump shots, aren't we?
Nice.
Yeah. So I got a question.
Yes.
Shane Winters was the first blind bid,
Oh, and he
and he is not here.
And he didn't show up. Oh man, that's gonna make some people mad, or at least a person mad.
And he went for like $1,200, $1,300.
Ouch.
What happens to that?
Um,
It goes into the pot. But you bet on you bought a guy who didn't even show up.
yeah. You don't get a refund for that.
So it comes down to probably 3 or 4 guys that can win it. There's a dozen guys that are capable of winning it if their brake's working over the other one with the alternate brake. With these high 600, low 700 Fargos, they are all capable of running racks, multiple racks, but you can on alternate brake. So unless you're Rodney Morris. I've never seen a guy, run so many racks on alternating brake.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that 8-ball it was a U.S. Open 8-ball against Scott Frost.
It was either the U.S. Open or the U.S. Bar Table Championship. I don't remember which.
I think it was U.S. Open 8-ball against Scott Frost. It goes like 11 innings and on alternating brake.
It was crazy because he was braking and running every time he broke, and his opponent was breaking dry every time, and then he would run out.
Almost every time, yeah. But if you guys haven't seen that match, that's a really good one to watch from CSI. Rodney Morris, Scott Frost, 8-ball.
So Aaron made a nice little bank combo.
And now he's got a tough shot on the 5 here. And bank this back under your arm.
Yeah, I'm banking here. I'm not ducking. I'm shooting.
Yeah, Alex is probably one that I would say would be Alex Olinger. Has got a good chance of winning this. He's probably the favorite in the room now.
Nice shot, Aaron.
I mean, there's like a dozen guys that could win it.
Yeah, race to 7, alternate brake on bar box is the great equalizer.
Yep, Jayme, Seaman could win this. And either of these 2 guys could. They catch a gear.
Jason Kirkwood.
Yeah, Jason Kirkwood could win it.
There's a lot of guys that could win this. Short race, alternate brakes, 7-foot tables. It's a gamble. There's no guarantee. All right, Aaron, continuing to close up that gap, 5-4.
And now he gets to go sit and watch for a minute.
They are doing that just to mess with me. Brandon took off his pullover, hoodie, whatever it was he was wearing. Now they're both wearing the same color shirt, and they're doing that to mess with me. I know it is. I know they are.
Pure Maine, not sure if that's what they've done, but he was in the Calcutta and he was the first blind bid, but he was prepaid for the tournament. So, you don't get your money back for the tournament. If you've prepaid, you're in, you have to be in everything. You're in the Calcutta, you're in the draw.
Yeah, you're prepaid. I mean, you could show up late, forfeit your first match, and then still, come through the B side and still win. If you're prepaid, you're in the tournament until you're forfeited out twice. Ask me how I know. All right, good hit. And is he going to get a safety? No, it's not going to get behind there.
Good morning, Jimbo.
Hey, Jimbo. Hello from snowy Michigan.
Yeah, it was snowing here this morning. Looks like it might get some snow coming in this evening, too. It is nice, though, to be up in the, way past the double digits again.
Oh, you might send the 9 for a ride here.
Again?
Again.
Didn't he do that like the first game? Or was it the other guy? Was that Brandon that did that?
I don't remember. That was many games ago.
You've blinked since then? Yeah, I'd definitely be sending it, but not too hard in case you don't make it so that you got a shot on the 4 right there. Oh, it was headed there. No.
A little close to his work on the 4.
Yeah. And I don't think the 9 was headed. It looks like it was headed to the side rail.
Yeah. Well, he can just thin off the 4 and send cue ball up table. Let the cue ball kind of hide, let the 4 ball hide behind the 5. Oops,
I think it's good. I think he's got the edge of it.
He can see the edge, but he hasn't left anything easy, so he did his job.
And just come off the side of it, let that 4 come into the back of the 5, and get the cue ball back up table. And he's left the other side of it.
It's going to be a battle of who can feather the 4 the thinnest.
Yeah, Zach, you got good luck with that. They are starting to have tournaments out there, though. I know in Washington they are. And they've got one next weekend in Everett, Scotch doubles. It's got a Fargo cap on it.
Oh, I want a Fargo cap. Where can I buy one?
I don't know. Probably in Fargo.
Probably. Any gift shop in Fargo, North Dakota, you probably buy a Fargo cap. All right, yeah, he doesn't want to just thin this again because cue ball's probably going to end up running into the 6 and probably sell out, so he's going with an alternate approach here.
You got to get a
And
rail.
that's no rail.
That looks like I mean, it's pretty wide open, but that 4 doesn't really have an open pocket. So, yeah, I'm probably playing the 4-9, being that the 4 doesn't go in either of those 2 corners there.
Yeah, I have no argument with this. All right,
That's
Brandon on the hill.
Oh, it's the first time I've noticed the way the score, turns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got new software during COVID. Oh, shoot. I said it.
During our 2020 downtime.
Yeah, during the 2020 downtime respite that we all had. And Kevin made us a new scoreboard and stuff to go with that software.
Yeah, it was time for an upgrade. So upgraded some gear, some software, some graphics. Give it a new look. All right, it's got a nice break.
Yeah. Is that one going to come down?
I think he's got a shot. I think the one, except that tube, getting to the 2 ball from there.
Yeah, getting the 2 from there with that side pocket there. And
I think he's just got to cut the 1 in, leave the cue ball out in the middle of the table, and just take a longer cut on the 2.
Does the 1 go past the 6?
Pretty sure.
Pretty tight. Yep, it goes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, he got a hold of that one.
All of it.
See, what does Sherry say to do in situations like this? Just
kick it in.
Just kick it in and run out?
Just kick it in and run out. It's that easy.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to try to kick safe. Just kick the 2 up table. Oh, he's trying to kick it in and run out. He was trying to do what you said.
Well, good. That's what he's supposed to do.
He was good on the 4. Well, he hasn't left an easy shot. Thin cut to the corner,
And we're going
back and forth 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
You know, Johnny Archer style. Boing, 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 back
It's
and
one
forth.
of Sky's favorite shots too. These thin kind of cuts. I think it's his second favorite over any bank.
Yeah, being jacked up over this 8 doesn't help. Oh, he can cue around it. Never mind. Oh, he's playing safe.
Yeah, because probably because of the way he was going to have to cue.
Probably.
Yes, 22. That is correct. This is formerly Sands East. No, we're good. Thank you. Rich and Nicole have. We'd never been here before when it was Sands. First time we came here was coming down to Rich to talk about tournaments and stuff. And yeah, but from what I understand, they've redone a whole bunch in the place: new flooring, or new carpet, new pool tables.
Yeah.
All of these diamonds are new to the place.
Yes. It's a really nice place. If you're in the area, come on down. Not today, but next
Tomorrow.
week. Come on down next week or tomorrow.
Come down tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow should be okay. Most of the players will be out of the tournament, so there'll be room for spectators.
Yep. Yeah, right now it's really players only and staff. Kind of like keeping it shut down for, like a private party. They had to turn some people away that walked into the door last night. Sorry, classifying it as like a private party. I got to remember, I got to put that Efren and Boosty match on my calendar so I remember to watch it.
Now, is this 2-4 combination lined up? I think he can.
Kick it in?
Not even kick it in, just cut it
Cut
in.
the 2. Yeah.
Just cut the 2 into the 4, and the 4 goes in the corner. I mean, the cue ball is going to go a bit wild doing that.
Yeah, Lori says they redid the whole bar. Did they do the bar back too with all of that wood and everything that's up there? Because I really like the way that looks, with the different colors of the almost like barn siding up.
Yeah, the bar area looks really nice.
Yeah.
So is he playing the 2-4 combo? No, he's just playing safe. And had that 2-ball slowed down. Had the 2-ball slow down a little, that would have been a pretty nice save. Okay, safety by Brandon. Is this going to come out?
It's
Nope.
coming out. It's coming out. Oh, running into 7. If it didn't hit the 7, it was leaking.
Yeah, it was. Kicking to the end rail, a little bit of reverse.
Yep, not too much reverse. And
almost. What a great effort.
Yeah, he's got a good feel for the rails. It looks like.
Yeah. And he hasn't really sold. Now, does that 2 go in the side past the 8?
I don't know. I don't think it does.
I
I
can't
think
tell.
the 8's in the way.
Well, from this angle, it kind of looks like the 2 goes.
I think the 8's in the way.
Looks like Brandon took a little break. I don't see him anywhere.
Yeah, must have gone to go wash his hands.
Hello, Jason from Missouri. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, Lonnie was saying she really liked how we got the Eastside Billiards in the frame with it.
Yeah, I did such a good job of framing that. People think that's a logo I put on screen. They're asking me to take the logo off so they
Yeah.
can see the other table. So no,
And
that's not a logo on
that's the
screen.
light.
That's the light over the table.
Yeah, we can't remove the light. Sorry. Now, if we had our Littman light up there, it would be
It would be
considerably higher, and you would be able to see the next table. And if you don't know what a Littman light is, you should go look it up.
LITTMAN.com.
Yep.
Littmanlights.com.
It's what Shane Van Boning has over his table. And if you're one that's wanting to start filming yourself or whatever, he can make a spot for you to put a camera in that for an overhead view.
All right, Brandon's back.
Get lit, man. I think it's like the best one ever. Other than what was it? Somebody tagline. We're always looking down on you, or something like that.
That was Snooker came up with that one. Of course it was Snooker.
Of course, it was Snooker.
So that answers that question. That 2 does go in the side. It goes and it went.
Yep. Aaron, I'm not sure, but I don't know if Betts is in the watching. She may be able to answer that. Betts, are you in the chat? Are you around today, Betts? Because she actually does work and stuff at U of M. That's blue and gold, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm still learning this Michigan stuff, the states, the colleges. I think I got their colors down now, though.
Yeah, not looking good for Aaron here.
Yeah, no,
Man, he wastes no time.
no.
All right, Brandon Thomas defeating Aaron Coniglio, 7-4. This was an A-side match, so Aaron's still alive in this tournament. All right, we are going to have more matches coming up soon, so stick around.
And we'll get those payouts and stuff for you, too.
All right, Kevin and Sherry Ross for Railbirds. See you guys.
Bye.
Hey Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have another A-side match. We have Robert Thornton versus Jose Loera. I may be mispronouncing his name. If I am, sorry about that, Jose. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. This event sponsored by Emerald Spa and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass Real Estate, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you for your support. I'm your host, Kevin Ross. Sherry will be along shortly. All right, this is Robert at the table now. All right, let's go over the rules real quick. We are playing CSI Rules 9 ball. It is alternate break. It is rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket. Jump cues are allowed, and there's no 3 foul rule. Hey, remember to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. If you don't ring that bell, you won't get notified when we go live or when we upload new videos. Then you might miss out. You don't want to miss out. All right, well, nice little safety from Robert there. Looks like a successful safety. Looks like he's got him hooked. Brings Jose to the table. All right, good hit. That's going to leave a nice shot for Robert to get started with. Looks pretty straight. He might just have to just roll this in and then just take the longer shot on the 2. Now, the main problem, of course, is going to be that 3-5. Hello, Backwards Billiards. Thanks for tuning in. And that's what he's doing, just rolling it in, take the longer shot on the 2. Unfortunately, he's left himself jacked up over this 7. That's not what he intended to do. May just have to just play safe on this 2. Oh, that's a nice shot. Being over that 7, that's a pretty nice shot. So I look for Robert to just play a simple little safe, just knock the 3 the other side of the 5. Might try to go a little bit more aggressive and try to hit it with speed and, bank it 3 rails out of there. But he's executed that very nicely. He's removed the 1 rail kick, so Jose has to go a minimum of 2 rails to get to this 3. What I was saying was he may choose to hit it with speed and, bank the 3, 3 rails out of there, 3 to the other end of the table, leaving a lot of distance between the cue ball and the 3. More distance would make it harder to hit. Ooh, almost made that 4. Good effort. Good hit. And, well, he's left it not easy. Yeah, I don't even think he can bank the 3 past the 7. Looks like the 7's going to be in the way for that. So he's not left this easy at all. May look for some type of safety where you just come off the side of the 3, zigzag the cue ball up table, or down table, leaving the cue ball down here behind the 9-5 area. It looked like he was lining up to bank it. Like maybe bank it back towards the side pocket. Wow, that was a good effort. I guess maybe it did have room to go. He's got to snatch this rock all the way back because that 4, basically only has, the one pocket there. Ooh, I was worried that it wasn't going to get there for a second, but I think it just got there. Now here you could stay inside of the 8, or you could come past the 8, past the middle of the table. I like coming out past the 8. Well, there's nothing really wrong with staying inside of the 8. Oh, he went forward 3 rails. I thought he was going to, bottom left, but this works just fine. Shots like that, I prefer to go forward 3 rails to play position with the 8 in the side because I've scratched in the side too often shooting out with draw, especially since we just saw him go forward 3 rails. We know he's comfortable with the shot. Robert Thornton, game number 1 in this race to 7. Oh, hello, Backwards Billiards. He says, we live stream and create billiards videos out of Texas. Well, good on ya. Happy streaming and happy billiard video creating. Oh, 9 on the break, but that does not count as a win. So the 9 will spot. It'll still be his turn. Yeah, Jose's ended up in kind of a weird spot here. If you shoot the 3 in the side, you got to go like 2 rails, up table, and then that 8 ball comes into play. I thought he might shoot I thought he might shoot a little bit different than that, like maybe a little bit right spin, come 2 rails around. No, he handled that very nicely. Nice shot there, Jose. Let's have a look at that 9 on the break again. Boom. That's perfect. That looks like Jose's got a nice feel for this table. Yeah, from here it's just, connect the dots, don't get out of line. Should be pretty routine for a player of his caliber. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's my fault. Sorry, Jose. I put the jinx on him. My bad. Ooh, may have caught that 8 just a little full. All right, spot shot for the win. All right, Robert says, thank you very much. Keep them coming. 2-0, race to 7. And it's going to be Robert's break. All right, looks like he's made a ball. No shot at the 1. Even though he has the option to push out, he's looking at jumping this. But I was thinking, he can kick to that left side rail stick the cue ball there and, you know, kick the one ball a couple rails out of there for a safety. He's looking at jumping this one. Just pushing out, and I think he meant for that two ball to kind of get a little bit closer to those other balls to create a little bit more of a problem. Jose is not wasting any time. He's lining up this bank, and went a little wide. It's hard to do on a diamond table since they tend to bank short. To me, anyway. I feel like they bank short because I'm used to Brunswick. Even though I've been playing on diamond tables for 20 years now. Still not used to how they bank. I still think they bank short. All right, good hit. Is it in? Is it in? It's in front of the hole. All right. Robert gonna jump this in, kick to the end rail. Masse it. I don't like the masse, you might follow it in. If you go to the end rail to kick at it, if you make the one, you're probably a good chance you're not going to have much of a shot on the two. Nice. I think we just talked ourselves into jumping this. Oh, I think Robert agrees. He's got his jump cue. Oh, nice shot. So looks like he's playing this 2-4 combination. That's unfortunate after that nice jump shot. Just the chance Jose's looking for to get on the scoreboard. Noticing Jose doesn't take a lot of time at the table. Maybe not quite as fast as Brandon that previous match, but he's definitely not wasting any time. Oh, don't end up right on top of the 8. He'll be all right. All right, Jose making quick work of those remaining balls. Gets on the scoreboard, 2-1. Race to 7. And it's going to be Jose's break. All right, he's made a ball in the break, and he has a shot at the 1. Is this going to come up for a straight in the side? Well, not exactly straight in, but pretty close. Might even choose to bank this cross side just to maintain angle on the 2, but it looks like he's just going to shoot it just shoot it straight in, not bank it. Maybe even run into the 2. And that's what he did, and this looks okay. If he can weave between the 8-9, zigzag to the end rail. From this angle, looks to me like it sits pretty good to just come right between the 8-9. That's exactly what he did, and that's a nice shot there, Robert.
Nice even matchup here. Yep, I'm back. Y'all can't get rid of me that easy. Nice try, though.
Robert just waiting for the player on the next table. Yeah, he's perfect on this 6. He's got a little bit of angle. He can draw back for the 7 in the same pocket. Ooh, get up there. He's all right. Should be all right.
That's a little thin.
A little. He's a player. Slow down. Shot. I thought he might choose to go 3 rails, a little bit of outside spin, but I was about to say, that makes the shot a lot more difficult. But he handled that nicely.
Yeah. And when I cut this, I actually don't want cutting this into the center of the hole. I'm usually aiming at that rail right in there where he hit it. Because when I aim for the center of the hole, I end up overcutting it. I aim for that inside of the rail.
Well, Robert extending his lead, 3-1, race to 7.
But is he a Thornton?
That's what it says. That's what it says on screen.
Yeah. Rick Schroeder's still grinding away after going to the B side yesterday. Did you fill everybody in on the Shane Winters thing?
I did not. I wouldn't want to steal your thunder. Go ahead and let everyone know.
So the money was refunded for the person who purchased him in the Calcutta, so everybody knows. I was just wondering myself because I just came to me, while we were sitting here. Holy crap, he was the first one that bought in the Calcutta. What about that money? But no, that was refunded to the person. But, he got the first buy and bid. Now he's out a horse. He would have picked, maybe Alex or, somebody instead. So, I mean, yeah, it's great the guy gets his money back. He doesn't lose anything, but he doesn't.
But you're out of the Calcutta, basically.
Yeah.
Well, unless you already bought multiple horses.
Right. And somebody's spending $1,200, $1,300, whatever it was on, probably going to buy a couple of them. I don't know if it was who it was that bought him, but yeah, but the money has been refunded for that.
Nice smooth stroke.
I found it. Goes right there.
Yeah, these are laid out really nice.
Yeah, they
One ball
are.
leads to the next pretty nicely.
Nice little road map.
Yeah,
Already
it is.
drawn up for you.
I would actually have a chance of being able to run these out. Like, 50% chance.
Oh.
Yeah. It's 50-50. Either I do or I don't. Well, hello, Snooker. Thank you for blessing us with your rays of sunshine.
And you are right. These guys are not pros. That is absolutely correct. Snatch this over for the 8. I'll rub off the 9.
Yeah, I was about to say I would go forward 2 rails, let it glance off the 9, playing for the 8 in the side. Drawing it, I didn't like the way, in my mind, the way the balls were going to react.
Yeah, he should be all right here. Just draw this back to the other side of the 9.
Yeah, he actually ended up okay, so
Yeah.
he's handling it just fine. All right, Robert 4-1. Passes the halfway mark in this race to 7. Any players from Nova Scotia? I don't think there are anybody from Nova Scotia in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
I think it's mostly Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin. Yeah, Midwest.
Yeah. I think mostly Michigan.
Well, we are in Michigan.
Yeah. Thomas, I would say that's pretty accurate. Yes, somebody.
I would say I'd say a 600 is one of your better league players.
Yep. I'm a good league player, and I'm only like a 515 or something.
Oh, you're more like 535, I thought.
No,
You're only 515?
Yep. I might be 513.
No,
Yeah, way.
That can't be right.
Okay. Bet?
516. Nowhere.
Okay.
You were nowhere close.
With like 3,000 games or something stupid like that.
Nice shot. Nice use of the 7 to hold up the cue ball. And it actually lined up to 7-8, so the 7 didn't get tied up. That 7-8's perfectly makeable.
Oh, yeah.
However,
But you got to be on the good side of it because you do have to cut it a little bit. The 7 ball's should go to the end rail with that combination. So you got to be on the good side of the combination.
however, this 2 ball.
Yeah, I had to run into his 3.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about where that was going.
Does it pass?
It looks like it passes.
Yeah, looks like it's got an alley.
So it looks like he's.
But the cue ball's working away from the 4.
Yeah, he'll end up with a thin cut on the 4.
And just roll.
And that's not gonna work.
Nope.
Good opportunity for Jose to start mounting his comeback.
Yep. Like, does he have enough angle there?
Get up there, get up there.
Yeah, I was
get
wondering
up
if he was giving himself enough angle there, and yeah, he didn't. He needed a little bit more.
All right, bit of a tester here. He passed the test with flying colors. Nicely done there, Jose. Slow down, get off the rail. Just get off the rail.
Shit.
Well, it's off the rail, but I guess I need to be more specific.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he can leave the cue ball anywhere up there and make that 7-8 combination. So he can put most of his concentration on making the 6. And unfortunately, it
just
didn't
hung
go.
it up.
Oh, no.
Hung it up in those jaws of that diamond pocket, stingy diamond pockets.
Yeah, this, I wouldn't rush into this. I would make sure I know where these balls are going.
Yeah, no, that symbol looks going look like, and you got to hit it harder. It's going into the end
Yeah,
rail.
he's thinking better of rushing into it. Because he's got a, that 7's not going to just hang out there. I think he's got to cut it a little.
Yeah, you do. Oh, maybe not.
I think he was able to cheat the pocket so that he could hold the 7 right there.
Sure you guys share that stream. It's only going to get better and better matches throughout the day. There's not very many people in this tournament that actually have Fargos lower than this.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. I think all we missed is the break. And let's see, Robert has 5 games now.
Yep, 5-1 is what the score reads up there on the beads.
All right, sorry about that.
Yep, we are back.
It's because snooker's back. This has happened twice now, and it's each time it's right after snooker arrived. So I'm definitely blaming snooker for that.
Yeah. 1-9.
He got it moving.
I saw that snooker.
What was it? Jose just waiting for a player on the next table.
Yep.
And we know Jose likes to play fast, so that's probably driving him nuts.
Yeah, right. Oh, slow down just a little bit, Jose. We know you got game. 6:35, he ain't no slouch.
No, 635 is not in slouch territory.
No.
All right, nice shot. All right, got a shot. Oh, no, and he's not going to make him shoot those.
Yeah, and that's a little frustration there.
That is very understandable. That's we feel for you, Jose.
What is there, 16, 17, 16?
I
They
think
go up 16. 16 tables. There's 14. There's 14 7-footers and 2 9-footers, correct?
Yeah, that I don't know.
Glad you got it figured out there, Molly, and hello again.
Oh, hello, Molly. Welcome back.
And this is a 7-foot blue diamond.
All right, Jose was sitting down for a minute, letting the adrenaline settle down a minute before coming back to the table.
Yeah, oh yeah, get rid of it. Go there and take a big old drink of your drink, whatever it is, Coke, rum, beer, I don't know.
Whatever it takes.
Just go take a big old drink of whatever it is, kind of breathe through it, and then come back and get to work.
He might have to go forward for like short side of the 3.
Yeah,
That's what he's
he
doing.
is. Rub off to 7 for a little love. That's nice. He's got angle.
I think he got there.
Sandro's back.
Hey, Sandro.
Kevin's favorite photo partner.
Don't get straight unless you want to bank the 8. He's not straight. He's got angle.
That'd be probably coming way back and just like this.
Whoa, slow down.
Sit,
slow.
sit, 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 sit.
He may end up banking the 8 anyway. Not thin cut. You got this, Jose. Nice
Yes,
shot,
yes, he
Jose.
does. Nice shot. Bounce off the rail a little bit.
That's perfect. Nicely done.
Is that a break and run?
That was a break and run. Yes, it was.
There you go.
Problem is now it's Robert's break.
Getting that confidence going. And
Anything with gin raises my Fargo 200 points.
wow.
Well, then I think, Snooker, I think we need to get you lots of gin, and then we can play a match that's fair matched. We'll add 200 to your Fargo, and we'll fair match it. All right, so Robert's made a ball on the break. He's got to look at this one. He's got angle to come across for the 2. So he's going to have to hit that small gap between that 2-7. I don't know if the 2 passes the 7. He may have to shoot the 2 up table. No, apparently the 2 does pass the 7. All right, nice shot.
That's funny.
And Sandra's off to the new Golden Fleece.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they're open and open for business again. Yeah, being jacked up over this 9 does not make this an easy shot. Handled it though, nicely done. Yeah, I was about to say those shots are tricky to try to hold from a distance like that, and he wasn't even going to try to hold it. He was just trying to go back and forth above the 7 and just let the cue ball go forward a little, cause him to run into the 7. So now, plan B, play safe behind the 9. That's what he's attempting, and unsuccessful. He's let Jose see this 6, and Jose leapt out of he leaped right out of his chair. All right, he bumped the 9. He bumped the 9 with his cue stick, but it didn't interfere with the shot. It's not a foul. Robert has the option to put it back or leave it where it was, and Robert opted to put it back. All right, Jose still alive, and it's his break. Last time he broke and ran. He'd love to do it again. Is this a dry break? That is a dry break, but not an easy layout. That 6-8 is tied up and is, it's not lined up to the corner. I don't know if the one, I don't think the one goes to the corner. I think he has to shoot in the side and draw over near the other side pocket. And just take a longer cut shot on the 2, but then still, what do you do with the 6-8? I think he was attempting a safe. I don't think that was, I don't know. Not sure. I'll have another Drambuie and potato salad. Grady Matthews' famous line from Color of Money. Okay, maybe it's not all that famous. 9 ball. Oh, and he got the backup safety. All right, he's not even going to make him shoot that. All right, Jose inching closer. 6-4. Nice break, squatted the cue ball pretty nice. And, all right, looks like everything's open. The 2 does pass the 8.
Sandra, tell everybody we said hello. Kim, Dave, all of them.
Yep, pass on our regards to the PNW peeps. This looks perfect. Yeah, he's even got a little bit of angle to come out for the 3. Nice shot, Robert.
Yeah. Did you answer that Ustream question? Yeah,
Ustream.
we used
what
to be
Ustream?
on Ustream long time ago.
I didn't see a Ustream question.
Yeah.
Was there a Ustream
This
question?
channel used to be on Ustream.
Long time ago, yes.
Yeah, about 7 years ago we were on Ustream.
As soon as YouTube started allowing live streams, we were one of the first ones to make the jump. Back in the day, Ustream, every pool streamer streamed on Ustream because they were really the only free one out there that was available. Once YouTube started allowing live streaming, we were one of the first ones to make the jump to YouTube, while a lot of other pool streamers stayed on Ustream for a little while. And then they finally either started on YouTube or, and then when Facebook started live streaming, then Facebook Live, of course. But for various reasons, I don't really care for Facebook Live. I prefer YouTube.
Yeah. Have a good one, backwards billiards. Thanks
Oh,
for stopping in.
This is a bit of a mistake here because he's left himself straight in on the
That's
6,
true.
and there's, yeah, that 7 does not go on the side. He's
He doesn't have any angle to go forward with this.
going to have to draw back and bank to 7. Bob Dog. That name sounds familiar.
What name? Yeah, it does sound
Get
familiar.
away from the 9. All right, well, not out of the woods yet. He's still got some work to do. Got a lot of work to do.
Now here you're just making it little center left to kind of keep it from going all the way down tables. Take that long cut on the 8.
Nice shot. Keep him coming. You got to make another nice, up and
Yeah,
down
up
table.
and down. I see you got rid of most of the name. Now he's just B instead of Bob Dog.
And this looks perfect.
That
That's
is
a
nice speed. So whose voice is familiar, Kevin's or mine? I get that a lot. I'll be at a pool room traveling around the country, or down in Florida in one of, what would have been my homeroom down there. And people, they'll hear me talk and they'll stand there and they'll look at me like, where do I know you from? And I'm like, no, it's the voice. And they go, real birds. Yep, that's me.
Yep. So Robert Thornton does defeat Jose. This was a A-side match, so Jose's still alive in the tournament. So we will have another match coming up for you soon. So don't go away. Stick around. All right, Kevin and Sherry Ross with Railbirds. See you guys.
See you.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have more A-side action for you guys. Marc Osman versus Steve McAninch. There's Steve at the table now. Both pretty evenly matched according to Frogger rate. High 600s. This should be a good match. Should be some good pool. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards here in beautiful, scenic, touristy destination, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Our sponsors, Emerald Spa and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Michigan's #1 real estate team, Grinding Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you all for your support. We are Kevin and Sherry Ross, your hosts.
Is this a dry break to start with?
Oh, look at that 6-ball rolling up in there.
Wow.
All right, while they figure out what to do, let's go over the rules real quick here. This is CSI Rules 9-ball. It's alternate break, rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket, so that's a deviation from CSI rules. Jump cues are allowed, and no 3-foul rule, so that's another deviation. But other than those two differences, 3 differences, 2-ball must be racked at the back of the rack. It is CSI rules 9-ball except for those 3 differences.
And you said no win or lose on break? I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 9 on the break does not count as a win.
Yep, or loss.
Well, you could never lose on the break in 9-ball. That was never a thing. All right, Z just pushing out here. Going to bank the 2 up on the 9, on the 1 or something? No, he's just going to tie up these balls over here.
Is that a dead 2-railer?
You know, with stuff tied up, I might be tempted to take a swing at it, but it doesn't look to me like the 2-railer's on, but I'm no one-pocket player, so I don't know.
No, he says, go ahead. Have fun.
All right. Hey, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell.
Yeah, I think Oz is looking at the 2-railer here. He just looked to see where it was going to hit.
And draw back behind that little cluster for a backup safety. All right, 9-ball for a ride. And backup safety.
Oh, it was
really
there. It was there. He had it good.
Yeah, Andy broke out that 2-ball for Steve. So
yeah, he hit that good. I mean, it was going to snuggle right into that little pocket, and then the 9-ball had other plans. And don't worry, guys, you'll all get to see Alex play and all of the other good guys. They're still out there winning. They'll make their way over here eventually. Oh, just rattled it right out of the hole. No, Alex is not here. Not Alex Pagulayan, Alex Olinger.
Alex Olinger is here, yep.
Yep.
At the top of your chat window, there should be a link to the bracket so you can see who's here.
And how they're doing. It's scores are all inputted on there, and
All right, ball in hand for Marc. Do you think he goes by the nickname of Oz? Since he
Yes,
has
he
Oz
does.
all over his
No,
shirt?
he does. I know he does because I said we've had him before, and I'm remembering it. Yeah, no, they all call him Oz. I do like his shirt though. The back of his
Yeah, the
shirt,
back.
if you guys haven't noticed there, that is like a tournament bracket, and it's you versus Oz, and Oz is the winner.
And here's going to show it to us right now.
Yep,
Here, let me hear the scoreboard. There, now you can see it.
I love it. And no, this is a 2.5-day tournament.
Yeah, it started Friday evening, then we'll go all day Saturday and all day Sunday. Sunday evening, the winner will be crowned.
Right here on the live stream.
Yeah, right here in front of everyone.
In front of everyone?
Everyone.
God in the whole world.
Everyone. Even those Nigerian scammers that tell me I won a lot of money.
Just barely missed that.
Macy, thank you very much for your donation. That is very much appreciated.
I
Thank
get
you.
coffee too. Yay.
Thank you, Macy.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
Oh, nice shot. Well, I'll get the 5 out of the way, so at least he has a chance of slicing this 4 in.
Yeah, he does.
Of course, if he doesn't like the that thin
Yeah,
slice,
but,
he can
you
always
know,
bank it out of there too.
Is that 6 out in the open? I think from like center table the 6 goes, right? Or just off a center table.
I'm not sure about the 6.
Yeah, it's underneath his arm there. Hey, careful, you rub that even just a little bit and you mess it up. One for the bank.
This is going to come back down.
Nope.
Oh, it's just going to sit in the middle of the rail there. All right.
And B, thank you very much.
Thank you, B.
Yeah,
AKA Bob Dog.
Bob Dog.
Thank you.
Well, we do this for the love of the game.
Now we both get coffees. Woohoo.
Yeah, sweet as. And I get a sandwich too.
No, you're getting the french fries.
Oh. I was thinking tomorrow morning.
Okay. The Starbucks sandwich.
They should pay us for as many times as we say their name on our stream.
Starbucks.
Yes. Just saying. Ed Slade probably doesn't like it, but he'll get over it. When you travel, they're like everywhere. So what do? When you want to know what it's going to taste like.
It's not that we love Starbucks. It's that, well, one, you always know what you're going to get, like McDonald's. You always know what you're going to get, good or bad. But the sad part is there are so many independent coffee shops that can't even make coffee as good as Starbucks.
Yeah.
That's sad. It's like having a a hamburger restaurant that can't make hamburgers as good as McDonald's.
Yeah, it's sad. Or better than White Castle.
So Starbucks is good enough. They're not the best, but they're good enough, and they're everywhere, and you know what you're going to get.
And their lemon pound cake is good.
And I like their lemon pound cake. And you like their breakfast sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Now their bacon Gouda.
All right, so we're about to find out what the verdict is on this 6-ball.
Yeah. Hey, he's going to swing this around 3 rails. I think it's cuttable, but I think he's got to be like near the foot spot.
Yeah, I think that's what he's thinking.
At least out that far. Yeah, it should go from there.
If not, he could always 3-rail it out of there and just leave the cue ball behind the 7. Macy's
Yep.
not a fan of White Castle.
Oh, it's steamed meat. Who wants steamed hamburgers? That's just wrong on so many levels. I mean, I thought it was bad when we were a kid and we made them in the microwave. But yeah, no, steamed burgers. Yeah, no.
It's not your bag, baby.
I'm good. You can have mine. No, this is perfect shape here. Just pop over, 9 in the same corner.
All right, nice out, Oz.
A little bit of safety here and there, and
Wow, that was really the first game. Wow.
yeah, yeah. They had a little bit of stuff to work, figure out, and then once it was figured out, it was time to run them out. Yep. And then you got people walking in thinking they're going to play pool or something today. No, ain't happening. I hate to tell you.
Store-bought White Castle's done in the microwave.
Yuck.
For those of you who think just the regular White Castle is just too fancy for you, you want to bring it down a little.
I know I've seen the boxes in the frozen section. But I didn't think people actually bought them.
They wouldn't be there if people weren't buying them.
I know. And what's their look-alike?
Crystal Burger?
Crystal Burger.
Down in the south?
Yeah. Well, Florida got their first White Castle, and my cousin posted about it. And, Daddy, we gotta go. And it's like, are you kidding me? Yuck.
Some people love those things. Eat them by the truckload. Five ball. Yep. And he's got a nice shot on this one.
Yes, he does. Wide open.
2 balls down here.
Yeah,
so
right next to the 3.
Might be able to zigzag back and forth a little.
In between, yeah, right through there. And then right through yes, just like that.
It's nice of us to point out what he's going to do.
Yeah.
So we don't have to sit here and guess. Get yourself a George Foreman grill. But then they're not White Castle burgers anymore. Now you've made them too good.
No, you ran right into that 8 ball.
And it's going to jump right. And it's going to jump right in the way.
Yeah, but I think he can play it safe here. Side rail down as deep as he can go. Bump hit the 2 because you want to maybe not even that deep because you want that 2 to be able to come up to the side rail and maybe even up in behind the 7. I don't know if he can get there with this. That 2 looks like it's pretty close to.
Can he kick like behind the 6 ball and just try to pocket this 2?
Widen it out with a little left. That's what he's looking at right now.
That might be his best option. I'm not sure.
Yeah, just widen it out a little bit. Pocket speed, because you got to stay there. That looks good.
That's pocket speed.
Oh, wow.
Good hit, but
yeah,
it's not going to do him much good. Okay, and that's the 4 at the other end of the table. hanging in front of the corner. He's got angle to get up.
Yep.
And the 6 is next by the side.
Yep, and this is perfect line. The cue ball is naturally heading to the 6 and a little center. Maybe a teeny bit of left English, not too much. Because you got to have that angle. Well, that side pocket's in the way. You want to come down table, don't you?
I'd be shooting this with a touch of maybe inside, or to come down the middle of the table like this. So for the 6 on the side, except I'd want to come all the way down to the bottom. I want to come down to the bottom rail so I can shoot the 6 on the side, and let the cue ball go up table.
Away from all that 8, 9.
For a position on the 7.
Yeah. No, he's got to go through all 3 of these balls here, and he's done it just fine, but why do you want to have to do that? I wasn't looking at, this, taking the side pocket into account at first when I was talking about, I was only looking at, going from one to the other. Wait a minute, there's a side pocket there. He looked like he was wanting to shoot this in the side. I'd shoot this in the corner. That side pocket is tight from this angle.
Yeah,
there you go.
He was playing position for the corner, but overhit it. And since he ended up straight in the side, he was thinking about, okay, I'll just shoot in the side. But then, nah, never mind. That's a pretty small opening.
Yeah, now this one I'm shooting the side.
That was a pretty nice shot there, Steve.
Yes, it was. It was a very nice shot. And he got it. He thought better about it, got up, and was like, nope, not from this angle. We ain't shooting that in the side.
All right. Nice out there, Steve. Ties it up 1 apiece, and it's a race to 7. Fargo Wright says this should be a pretty close match, and, well, so far it's a pretty close match.
Mm-hmm. Making sure none are hovering. They're all frozen to the table.
Yep, it's important when you're racking to make sure every single ball is frozen to the table.
Yes. Absolutely.
Looks like he succeeded in doing that. All right, it's going to be Steve's break. Aaron wants to know if I prefer the 1 ball to be racked on the spot or the 9 ball. It depends if who's breaking, if it's me or my opponent breaking. If I'm breaking, I want the 1 on the spot. If my opponent's breaking, then I want the 9 on the spot.
Looking to see what the B side is looking like.
And what's it looking like? Just like the A side, but with more matches?
Yeah, well, we're 4 rounds in on the B side.
Moving
Starting
right along.
matches 4 rounds in, so
moving right along.
Yep.
All right, I was looking at this kick here. Good hit. Is it in? Oh, close. Well, saving grace for Oz might be that this 4-ball is tied up on this 5.
Yeah, but it actually goes in the side pocket, and the 3 is underneath the 4. So he could get to the short side of the 4 to shoot it in the side pocket.
Yeah, that you are correct. That 4 does go in that opposite side pocket.
Yeah, and the 3 does give you an option to get there if you get right on the 3. You need to be just about straight in and pull it back a few inches.
Yeah, you gotta
And this
be
2's got him perfect for that, too.
gotta be pretty good on that 3 though. It's not easy, but he's looking like he's
And if he's got
pretty good on this.
and if he's off a little bit, he can draw back into the 4 now. If that's the angle that he has, if he doesn't have it to just, but it looks like he can just draw this back up the rail a few inches, half a foot, shoot the 4 in the side pocket.
Yeah, this is not easy. You got to be so precise with your draw. This is not easy. And how did he do? Pretty good.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but it's pretty good.
Okay, thank you.
He can go.
Thank you.
Hey, enjoy.
He can go forward 2 rails around this little cluster here, back out to the middle of the table for the 5. That's a nice shot. I thought he hit it too hard, but he shot it with a little bit of outside spin, so it killed the cue ball pretty nicely. It's like, wow, he hit it too hard. It's going to go way too far, but no, the cue ball died real nice. So nice shot there, Steve. Oh, did he end up dead straight in on this ball?
And it looks like he might have dropped back and slide out a little bit. Oh. Too many Wheaties.
All right. Steve in the lead, 2-1. Race to 7. All right, Oz with the break.
Hit him hard. Not too hard because it doesn't count if the 9 goes. I mean, you still get to shoot. Just hit him hard enough to be making that 1 on the side, and he hit it too hard there. If the 9 don't count, playing that 1 in the side or whatever it is, whatever ball you play for.
Mm-hmm. Try to rearrange the furniture a little here. Nope.
Nope. The 2 ball must go.
I guess it does go.
It looks like the 9's off the rail plenty far enough for it to go. The 4 ball's hanging.
Actually, I'm looking at the table, and yeah, it goes.
Yeah, all day.
It's close, but it goes. Nicely done. 4 ball hanging, 5 ball, no problem. Now the 6, he could cut the 6 in. You could play for a 6-9 combo. I think it kind of depends how you get on the 5, which way you go. And looks like he's playing for the 6-9 combo, because from here this will drop him perfect on the 6-9.
Yes, it will. And that's lined up pretty nice, the 6-9. The 9 is just a little bit above the 6. So it's, basically dead straight in. Now he looks like he might be thinking about sliding down there.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Looks like he's just looking for the run out. Looks like he's going to zigzag back and forth. That looks like perfect speed. That's a nice shot there, Oz.
Yeah, that was really nice speed. Really nice.
Yeah, that's about where you'd put it with ball in hand if you weren't interested in shooting a 6-9. So how are the French fries?
They're decent for air. They have. They don't have grease fryers here. Everything's done in an air fryer, so they're good. You don't have to have fire suppression systems and things like that. I don't believe when you're using just air fryers. Bounce off a little bit.
I wouldn't think so. All right, Oz tying it up again, 2 apiece. Race to 7.
It's Balint.
Balint, hey buddy. Our one of our favorite Romanians.
Uh-huh. You disabled notifications for us? Our feelings are hurt. You hurt my feeling. I only got one left because Kevin, but get out of there.
It did. And was this 2 going to bounce up for a nice little shot?
Yes, it is.
This is a pretty nice looking layout. 5-6 combo shouldn't be a problem. This is looking pretty nice for Steve, I mean.
You can have some too if you want some.
Why they keep putting tall people on that table over there? That people that like to block the camera.
I don't know.
Short
It's a conspiracy.
Short people only on table 4, Rich.
And that guy's not even really all that tall. He might be about 6 foot. No taller than you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he can't believe he missed that either. He was looking up in the air in disbelief, like, how could I miss that?
And Oz is like, wow, I'm really getting back to the table. Or getting to the table. Yeah, that was from the break. Blent, do you know where Wambra is? Curtis has been here. We haven't seen Wambra.
Nice shot there, Oz.
And where's Chef?
I think they joined a pact to disable all their notifications.
Everybody's so nice waiting on the other table. And I don't even think you needed to there. Old man, what's up? Back out just past center in the table. Right about where his hand is.
Yep, Oz handled that run out nicely.
Yep. Said, thank you very much, sir. May I have another?
Starting with that nice bank shot on the 5. I thought he was going to play like the 5-6 combo.
Thought he was going to play the combo.
Apparently, I'm allergic to French fries that haven't been cooked in grease.
Yeah. Okay, you don't have to have any.
Yeah, thought he was going to play the combo, but instead he banked it, made a nice bank, and then made a nice run out. So that puts Oz up 3-2.
Still, Steve is still over there shaking his head.
Yeah, I probably would be too if I was him. If it was me at the table and I missed that shot, I'd be shaking my head for a little while, kicking myself. But don't sweat it, Steve. We all do it.
I'd be calling myself an amateur as I walked away from the table.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much. Just know what you did wrong, know why you did it, and don't do it again.
Or a rookie. Usually rookies. Well, yep, that's a rookie move.
This French fries really got me coughing now.
I'm sorry. I won't offer you any next time.
All right, that's his safe break. I got 5 balls up here in the kitchen. Nobody home. So Blint, yeah, I was going to bring the trivia bot back, but I would have had to have banned you from it because it's I didn't put any new questions in it yet, so I would definitely would have to ban you from answering. Yeah, I think I don't know. You might be getting this one back.
Yep. Yep,
Yep,
go
he's
ahead,
giving it
have
back.
at it.
Yep. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, there's no easy safety. You can't really. Well, it's not an easy shot to make. There's nothing to like about this. He tried to cut it in because he could see just the edge of it. Oh, did he get safe?
Yeah, I think that's safe. I think the 9 ball's in the way.
I think he just barely got him with the 9. May have to jump just the edge of the 9. Blintz has had enough time to forget the answers. I don't believe you. That's just what you would say. All right, here comes jump cue.
Or a break cue that he's going to jump with. It's a full length cue.
Ah, okay.
Looks like a BK rush.
Good hit, but
I don't know. One froze to the end rail just about.
yeah, cue ball's out far enough. He should be able to spin this in and still be able to come around for a shot on the 2. I look for Steve to be able to handle this. Nathan, these are 7-foot diamond tables, 4.5-inch pockets, 860 Simonis.
Championship blue.
Not tournament blue?
Tournament blue, whatever it is.
Simonis has a few different shades of blue. All right, and this looks perfect to get up on the 2. That's a nice shot there, Steve.
All right, well, is he too straight to get on this 4 now?
I think he can still, I think he can draw straight back.
Muscle it out. Looks like he's got a little angle.
Yeah, he does have the tiny bit of angle, but I think he can still draw back. But he's got to draw it all the way back.
Well, the snatch and grab. Like that. Nice shot.
Hey, that works.
Shit does.
Nice.
Yeah, the 6 to the 7 to the 8 is actually now easier with that.
Yeah, it is. That worked out pretty nice, assuming you can, get your bridge out of the way and get back for the 5. No problem. I didn't think that would be a problem for him.
But no, I mean, almost 700 Fargos here. Yeah, no, I don't think they're going to be a problem.
Shouldn't be. It's not supposed to be. John Throckmorton. How you doing?
What's up?
How you doing, Q? Oh, where you go? Oh, hey
Whoa,
now.
Whoa. Is he corner hooked?
He's corner hooked.
I don't know if he is. The 6 might be out far enough. It did pop off of the point. But yeah, it's in there kind of deep, isn't it? Oh yeah, he's corner hooked bad. Woo, that's more than corner. The whole knuckle got him.
That was
Got him with the whole
knuckle.
Yes. Knuckles. All of them.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate mistake.
David, there is a link to the brackets pinned at the top of your chat.
All right, he's got the jump cue out. He's going to try to jump over the point. That works better when you're like on this side of the pocket. When you're up close, when you're up close to that side, that's really.
Is he going to get a hit? No way.
He got a hit.
He got a good hit.
That's legal. That's a legal hit.
Hits the point, goes across. Hey, that's new. We're going to have to remember that one. The things you learn. Happy accidents.
Here, let's watch this again.
Happy accidents.
And the 6 gets the rail. That's legal. I bet that's a shot even Jordy didn't know. If you guys missed it, watch that Jordy versus Nathan match from last night. You'll see some incredible jump shots. Is that 6 bank cross side? Or is that in like double kiss territory? He has to cut it a little.
But do you think he was going for the billiard there on the 8, or was he playing safe?
I honestly don't know.
As the 8 was so close to going, I don't know if he was trying the billiard there or not. I don't like where the cue ball's going off of the 9 here to get up table. To me, it doesn't look like you get back up table for the 7 if you cut the 6 in. I think Steve might be thinking the same thing. How in the world do I get up there off of this ball?
Just like that. How's the speed? How's the speed? Pretty darn good. That's a
Pretty good.
pretty nice shot there.
Yeah, you gotta sure you hit this with a nice little bit of follow, so that the 7 ball rolls over a little bit. Or actually, that would be draw then, wouldn't it? To make the 7 ball roll over again.
Yeah.
You don't want it to stop. I mean, he could still make it right from right there, but yeah, a little bit of bottom makes it the 7 ball continue to turn over. And you hit the cue ball hard enough, regardless if the 7 ball stopped right where it was, it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, hit the ball, Steve.
Yeah.
It's okay. You'd rather come up short on the shot than end up on the bottom rail.
Oh yeah, this is much more manageable than going too far. Center of the hole.
Nicely done. Tied up again. 3 apiece. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Thanks for hanging out with us, watching some pool. All right, Steve with the break. He's made a ball. He's made a couple balls. And it looks like he's got a shot at the 1.
And then the
3-9. The
3-9.
2's gone. But, you know, that 8 ball is going to be looming large in his way.
Yeah, just putt this ball in. Let the cue ball get to the side rail and cut it in from all the way down there.
I mean, even doing that 8 ball is huge. Even just rolling this in, you can get hooked by the 8.
Just roll it in, Steve.
He's rolled it in and looks like he's hooked, but he can still spin rail first.
Yeah, he hit that a little harder than pocket speed.
Interesting, he's looking at going that way.
Huh.
I think he's thinking after it hits the 3, the cue ball's going to knock the 9 in.
Yeah, I think he's still going this way.
He changed his mind. He's going back to just spin it in off the end rail.
He wants that 3 ball to stop. He needs that 3 ball to stop.
Well, it stopped.
Well, eventually it has to, but.
Oh, well, thanks, B.
Nice shot.
Says thank you very much. Keep them coming.
Yep.
Oz is like, pool is easy.
Wherever that golf tournament's at, it is pouring. The course is flooded. Up on the.
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
That's the green. That's flooded like that all around the flag. Look at that. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Let's see how the bracket's shaping up again. I wonder if they got those payouts done.
Oh, cue ball. Okay, no scratch.
And a shot on the 1.
Nice shot on the
2
1.
is open. Everything's open.
2's right there. Yep, starting to sound like a pool hall in here. People yelling and. Nice little slow roll float on that 1. And just anything even remotely resembling straight in on the 4 will be great. You know, the 5 goes right there in the side.
Yeah, still looking about the same. Not much has changed. But after this round of the A side, they will be down to the final 8 players on the A side.
Usually when you talk about golf in the pool hall, water is not involved.
Yeah, right.
Usually when you talk about golf on a golf course, water is not involved. Not, well, except for the water hazards, but yeah, never mind. Yeah, now the whole fairway is the water hazard.
Yeah.
And the green.
Get on down. There we go. That works. Nice. Right back to where he's standing. I think he let up on it just a little bit there. There it is. Deposited.
It's the biggest difference in score yet this match.
Yep.
We got some cars that need to move or they're going to get towed. A gray Ford Fiesta, black Impala, a gray Mercury Sable LS. I think you're blocking the car wash. Over there, yes, blocking the car wash. Gray Ford Fiesta, black Impala, gray Mercury Sable. Thank you.
Go move your cars. Don't block somebody's business.
Yeah, everyone's running out to move their cars now.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear ours, but I'm not parked over there. Forgot. We're parked out back.
Oh,
Oh, no, he lost the cue ball.
And this is
Oh, I'm wide open.
pretty wide open for Osman.
So we're going from the 1. Is that the 2 or the 6 on the near the fifth spot?
That's the 6 on the
So we're going
spot.
from the 1 to the 3.
Yep, and then the 4 is back up table between
And
the 8
all
and
you
7.
do is really shoot a stop shot from right there, that little 1, and let the cue ball swing around. Or you can go down
rather,
table and slide up table for the 4.
Yeah, I'd rather have this one down here. Yeah, this is the angle I want on the 3.
And just slide it up table.
Oh, that's perfect. That's ball in hand perfect.
Oh, not again. What do you think it is? Oh.
Sorry about that. We are back again. Marc did run those out. He is now on the hill. 6-3. Race to 7.
We have payouts.
Cool.
So for the tournament, the main event. First place.
Well, I'll create a graphic for it.
Okay.
You can go ahead and tell everyone. I'm sure since you already started, might as well finish.
First place 2,400, second 15, third 9, fourth 5, fifth 6, 250, seventh 8th 125, 9th through 12th 75, and 13th through 1650. And then the Calcutta 5,500 for first, 35 for second, 2,000 for third, 1,000 for fourth, 750 for fifth, sixth, and 500 for seventh, eighth. All right, I'm going airborne.
Here we go.
And
Good hit.
there's
Is the 2 ball
two.
going?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, and this lined up pretty nice for Steve.
No. Now I gotta have a song stuck in my head with that. Here we go.
Here we go.
I need to go play it or put it on my phone outside during the next break.
I just want to let everyone know the payouts are posted. Don't all run over there at once. There are people playing, but they're over on the wall and people.
There goes my chair again.
Steve picking his way through this pretty nicely. Yeah, the 5 to the 6 to the 7. A lot of back and forth here, one end of the table to the other.
I'm not going to go back and forth, just going to cut it in.
Under hit that slightly. You'd rather that have gone just a little bit farther,
Yeah.
but you don't want to be straight in either. So, he can handle this. Some bottom right, come sharp out of that corner, he'll be okay.
It doesn't look like he's queuing that to come sharp out of the corner.
Oh, he's going to 3 rails long.
All right,
Yeah,
that gets
he's
over on the
missed.
side rail. Yeah, this ball's very cuttable.
It's cuttable. Wafer thin.
It's, how you say, serviceable. It's coming long, all the way down there.
Freeze. From one thin cut to another.
Yeah, it gets easier after this one.
Hopefully. Hope they get easier.
I'd hate for it to get harder.
Yeah, he's got angle. Yep, sure does. He didn't want to end up straight in on the 7.
He hit the 8 right in the face like he thought he was going to.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Steve.
Yeah, no. Steve,
He
you may
says-
have to up your resolution.
He says that's good. So Marc does defeat Steve McAninch 7-3. This was an A side match, so Steve's still alive. Marc advances on the A side. Still plenty of good matches coming up today. In fact, they're probably going to be getting nothing but better and better the farther we get in this. So,
Absolutely.
So stick around. We got plenty of good pool coming up. All right, Kevin and Sherry Ross, Railbirds. See you guys. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, more A-side action for you. Jason Kirkwood, Kevin Hall. Coming to you from the first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. Eastside Billiards here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Our sponsors for this event, Emerald Spa and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you all for your support. We're your hosts, Kevin and Sherry Ross. All right, here we go. Jason with the break.
Yeah. He just dropped the chalk and he got it. How did he get that chalk out of there? He's a Houdini.
Yeah, usually if you drop a chalk down any a diamond table pockets, it's gone forever.
Yeah, you ain't never getting it back.
So don't drop your $30 cube of chalk into a diamond table.
Nice break. All kinds of balls going and no shot.
And no shot.
Those cue ball went flying around all over the place.
All right, push out from Jason.
And the winner of this will be facing Alex Olinger probably tomorrow. I imagine they won't be doing any more A-side matches after this today.
I wouldn't think so, but you never know.
No, well, this round everybody's in the money on the A side.
After this round, you say? So not this round,
yeah,
but next round?
this is still round 4 of the A side.
Okay, so still on the bubble here, so
Yeah.
next round is in the money.
Yep. The next round puts you into the final 8 on the A side.
All right, well, Kevin has passed this back to Jason. Says, all right, show me something. And did he get him? Sort of. I think so. Pretty good shot. Yeah, I can't tell if you can see this ball at all or if he's got a jump and kick. No, he's kicking, he can't see it. Okay, so yeah, nice shot, good hit, and he's made it.
Now,
Nice
now
shot.
finish
Finish him.
the equation. Oh. You have to kick it in and run out. Let that, yeah. That 2's, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the 4 over by the other side pocket. So, yeah, you got to shoot this with some bottom left, draw back. And, this is, when you're up on the rail, shooting this with bottom left, yeah, that's not really something you want to do.
No.
He's doing it anyway, though.
Yeah, he's going to try.
Yeah,
That's usually what happens.
That was asking a lot. That was really tough.
Is there a alleyway there?
You can see part of the ball, not enough to make it.
And he's going to swerve it in. Trying to. Looks like.
Yeah, I think this is where you get out the jump cue. I think it's a pretty makeable jump.
He over swerved it.
So that leaves a pretty routine out here for Jason.
Yes, it does. But he's.
They did come up a little short on this
Yes, he
6.
did.
I mean, for a player like him, it's not a problem. He'll get back in line, no big deal. But us mere mortals, we don't want to have to work that hard.
Yeah. We're fair weather fans, right?
Something like that, yeah. Kevin says that's good.
Nope. Is that really only game 1?
Apparently.
Oh, what?
Seemed like that was more than one game.
Yeah. Are you sure?
No. Chat room would tell us if we got it wrong.
Yeah, well, there's only one beat up there.
They will very politely bring it to our attention. Oh, it was going to the side, but got knocked out. And that's a pretty nice break. 3 balls on the break, 1 ball's hanging.
Yeah, just at 6-9 there.
Yeah, I think the 6 goes to the corner. It definitely goes up table, and the 5 will, and the 5 will get you there.
Yep, absolutely. Make sure you get that good angle on the 5, which is no angle.
What angle do you want? The good angle. Of course.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Where's that corner pocket? Nope.
Got a little ahead of himself.
Yes, he did.
All right, chat room agrees. That was the first game.
Yeah, well, the score agreed, and Jason moved a beat over right after that, so it just seemed like they'd been playing more than that.
And this looks, I mean, if he wasn't frozen to the rail, he could just, draw back a couple inches. Or roll forward a couple inches. Works quite nicely. Now we're in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Kevin again says, that's good.
Yeah, I'd make him shoot that shot.
Got showing a lot of respect for Jason there, giving him this shot.
It may be a little too much. I wouldn't give Cole Dixon that shot. I mean, he'd probably make it, but
well, neither would I. He's dead.
yeah.
But when he was alive, he'd probably make it.
I'd still make him shoot it.
Just so you can see it. I want to see this. Well, Molly, that was the information I was given.
Yeah, that's not what Fargo said, but it was the information we were given from the tournament directors.
Yeah, tournament director told me he's a 679, so okay. That table continues to spring leaks. They didn't do a very good job patching the holes.
Jayme Goodwin win another match. Yeah. Do you go ahead and just jump this ball in? Pushing out to right about over there.
Push out around where the 7 ball is,
Yeah,
something
right.
like that.
Yeah, right over there where he's standing. Or
Where's Evan Reyes? I don't know, in the Philippines?
he's getting ready to play Boosty
In the Philippines, right?
in the Philippines.
So yeah, so Efren's in the Philippines. Good, that's what Snooker says. All right, looks like Jason's, he went and got his pushing out cue.
Is that like in poker when they go get their raising chips?
He's got some raisin chips out. Oh, he's putting away his pushing out cue. Now he's going to get his jump cue. Oh, nice shot. Is he going to get a shot on the 2? Did it get there? It did not get there.
Nah.
That 6 is a little far away to jump.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the 2 ball being close to the rail, trying to jump a 6 ball that's 12 feet away. Yeah, those balls aren't staying on the table if you try that. Can you see the edge of this so you can just kind of cross it and send the cue ball back up table? Looks like it. Well, I thought he was going to. That's what I thought he was going to do, but he hasn't made up his mind yet.
He's looking like he's gonna massage it a little bit, man.
That is definitely looking like what he's doing.
He needs that ball to get off that 9. Nothing easy here. The 9 ball's got to be cut.
Yeah,
It is
but
pretty
I'd
clear, yeah.
rather it be me shooting it, not my opponent, though.
Oh yeah, of course.
Hide from. Thank you very much. Thank you for your donation.
Well, thank you very much. We got a game for Kevin.
Thank you.
Kevin Kevin Hall
Oh,
gets a game. On the board. And tournament, for the most part, moving along quite nicely.
yeah, they are keeping things moving. They're not, you don't see a lot of empty tables, none of that stuff.
I see an empty 9-foot table back there.
You may not go shoot balls on it.
I didn't even bring my pool cue. Not that I need it, but I didn't even bring it.
Nice break. He's controlling the cue ball better than Jason has been. And is there a window?
Yes, there is, I think.
Did he get a window?
I think there might, maybe, could possibly, maybe not.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Railbirds TV, your definitive source for news.
Hey, anybody can tell the news nowadays. I feel like comedians do it.
You mean like Bill Maher, or are you talking about somebody else? Or the Comedy Central guy, what's his name?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them on both sides of the aisle.
Mm-hmm. Jon Stewart was the name I was thinking of.
Yep. Yeah, it's all fake news. That's why I can tell it.
All right, nice little shot there. I think he had to spin that a little bit, but he's ended up with a nice shot on this 2 to the side. Roll forward for the 3. Let's see, and that's the 4 that's right there by the cue ball. So you have to come back from the 3 back here for the 4.
Yeah, it's a little bit of work to be done on this table.
So ideally, you'd like to roll past the 3 ball here, and that's what he's doing, and that looks like that's perfect speed. Nicely done there, Kevin.
Are you showing favoritism?
Maybe. Well, it's like I'm living vicariously through him because, well, one, we have the same first name, and our Fargo rate is like nearly identical. So it's like me out there playing.
Yeah.
So come on, Kevin, no pressure, but you better beat him.
I just saw on Facebook. If you're in Texas, let's see whereabouts in Texas is he. I didn't see where he was.
Well, who is he?
Double J. Jayme is at Snookered in Frisco, Texas, giving 30 lessons for donation to the Jeanette Lee Fund.
Right on.
Giving lessons to 30 different people, I guess is what that means. Maybe that's $30 lessons. I don't know. But, yeah, giving away lessons at Snookered in Frisco, Texas.
At first, I thought you said he was getting snookered. Like
Drunk.
tying some on, yeah.
Imbibed, inebriated.
Getting him some of that liquid courage. Not that
he would need it, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure everybody has heard the news about Jeanette.
I'm sure. It's
it's
like some of the biggest news in the pool community right
Well,
now.
yeah, I mean, she's the first player that realized she could only that has realized you could brand yourself and make a living out of it. She's done a lot for the pool world too, being a great ambassador and sponsor for this, for the sport.
Absolutely.
Great. So that's Jeremy's got that going on in Texas. If you're in Texas or you know somebody who's there, tell them to get over there.
Oh, look at this break.
You get a lesson from Double J, and you get to help Jeanette out.
Oh, sorry everyone. We're taking off to Texas. You
We're
guys
outta here.
You guys can finish up this tournament without us, right? You guys got this, right?
Yeah.
There's
The chat room's on it better than we are. What are you talking
there's
about?
hundreds of people in the chat room. They got this.
Yep. Okay, we're going to have to go back and forth here. It's no biggie, just a little bit of center ball back and forth. Not all the way back. Or forth. Back and forth. Yeah.
This is good.
Yeah. So that's a 6 right there by him, right?
Whoa.
Yep.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoopsie. Reggie.
I thought he would have played position for that right corner pocket, but
Well, what do you know?
what do I know? He's 100 frog rates higher than me, so.
Yeah, see?
Get off that 8. Get off that 8.
It didn't
No,
really
it
get
did
off the
not.
8.
It did not.
Has he got a little angle where he can push forward at least? I mean, you'd like to draw back. He's going to jack up and dig into this and try and rip it back a little bit. And, yep, catching it a little full.
It's an example of how things can snowball out of control so quickly.
Yeah.
You just get a little bit of out of line on one shot, and the next shot you're even more out of line and jacked up on a ball. And,
magnitudes of, right?
it's a perfect example. How even a easy looking out can just go so wrong so quick with just the smallest thing.
Well, this guy's got a nice break.
Oh, but he's going to get another chance at it. Jeanette Lee's GoFundMe is at 165,000. Right on.
They're going for 250. Now that is to help her battle cancer and for taking care of her girls, college funds and stuff like that. She has 3 young girls.
Yeah,
Youngest of which is 10.
Yeah, she's a single mother.
And having cancer is not cheap.
A lot of conceding of 9 balls going on in this match. To each their own.
Yeah.
It's not something I do, but if they want to, go right ahead. I make them shoot everything. That's me.
Yeah, I mean, they all miss them. There's that compilation video out there of the pros missing all those easy shots. If you haven't seen it, there's a video out there of it.
All right, here we go. Kevin with the break.
The best one is the one that Emily Fraser rips Carl Boys on all the time, the 8 ball that he dogged in the tournament. It was pretty bad. Corey dual miscue with ball in hand or whatever it was, jumps over the ball and scratches, and they do crazy stuff. You make everybody shoot every ball. Efren even misses, guys.
Uh-uh.
I have it on video. Proof. You're probably going to say, no, he did that on purpose, right? Hyde, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Jason has the highest Fargo in the room.
Did that leak out? It did a little bit, yeah.
I thought he was the new Lion King after, or Tiger King, whatever it is, after Mosconi. That was his big old tiger that they brought in for teasing the U.S. with or whatever. I don't get it. I think I get it because of the Mullet Boys, but. Ooh. Well, did not get funny.
Not even,
And
not even a little bit amusing.
Is that 359 kind of set up, kind of all right?
I wouldn't really want to try it.
I wouldn't either, but if you had to. Because it's the only shape you can get on the ball. Playing safe. No, I think he might have been going for that.
No, he was going for it. He just missed
he's
it.
jumping up a little bit.
Speaking of jumping up, here comes jump cue.
Yep.
No, you got that wrong, Snooker. A mullet does not lower your Fargo by 7.3 points. It raises your Fargo by 7.3 points.
That's it?
Now I would shoot the 3.59 if I had a better position than this.
Well, he's got to shoot the 2 first, doesn't he?
Yes. We were asking how are they lined up? Well, now they're lined up better.
Uh-huh.
So that was a multitasker of a shot. Made the 1 and lined up the 3.59 better. Just next time, get better shape on the 2.
Wearing tracky bottoms. Huh.
How are you going to make the 3.59 from there? Or track. Oh, I know how he's going to make the 3.59. He's going to make the 3 and then the 5.9. That's how you make the 3.59.
Yeah.
I'm slowly catching up.
You think he's going to do that? And he's not going to try and come in and open up the 5 here. He's just going to go up with it. Yep.
Nice shot. Swish.
Yeah, well, he just made my favorite shot, so I'll play with him.
All right, Jason Kirkwood, 4-2, race to 7. Here we go, Jason with the break.
All right, ball down, and I don't know.
Possible bank on the 1.
The 3 is sticking its head out there, ain't it?
Yeah, it is taking up some valuable real estate there.
Location.
And what was the third one?
Filipino. No, wait, no, wrong one.
No, that's number C.
Oh, right. I just gotta chill. Ooh. Broccoli. The answer is broccoli. Looks like he's going for it. Nice and slow.
Oh, don't line up the 1-9. It didn't.
Did it line up a billiard?
Possibly.
If the 1 doesn't go.
That's a definite possibility. Looks like the 1 goes.
Is that a cannon?
Is what a cannon?
A billiard.
Yes.
That's to cannon the ball.
Yes.
I'm getting warmed up for our guest commentator.
And he's going for this also. That's not going to work out.
Yeah, that's going to bite him. Yeah, I mean, it was possibly there, but that's not something you shoot against a player with a 770 Fargo. Or you mean you just shouldn't shoot it anyhow, but definitely not against a player with a 770 Fargo. I mean, we might joke about shooting something over here or say, there is a shot that's there. But, yeah, it was ill-advised. Or brazen, one of the two.
Brazen.
Brazen. Woo-hoo-hoo. He's going to get back up that ball in the side pocket, ain't he?
Wow, way to thread that needle. All right, well, how are we getting on this 4-ball? Cut this in with some high right spin and just kind of spin over to near where the 5-ball is.
Some high karate. Hit it with some high karate.
No, that's when the ball like force follows into the rail, and that's exactly what we don't want.
Got 6 hours. How long does it take to make food? Are they distilling the alcohol out back? I don't know.
Yeah, all the food and drinks have to be gone by 10 o'clock, so get your orders in now. It's 4 o'clock.
Well, yeah, get your lunch order in now so that you can get a dinner order in, too. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's bad news. Yeah, Jason is really struggling this match.
Yes, tomorrow for the semis and the finals, we will be having a remote guest commentator. He'll be joining us from the safety of his home in England.
Although we're the commentators, I think this guest will be like a premium tater.
Oh, not a commentator?
Not a commentator.
Ooh, that was a nice hit.
Nice way to grip it and rip it and hope something happens, but nothing good happened.
No, he made a nice, solid hit on that ball. And gave it a chance to do something. Ain't much more you can do there, right?
Yeah, in that spot, yeah.
Oh, I thought he overcut the ball.
I thought so. No.
Yeah, but now he's got this straight in angle.
The old straight in angle.
Yep. And
oh boy.
Yeah, he lifted up that back shoulder. The back shoulder dropped. He was cueing low to try and draw that ball, and his shoulder dropped, so he ended up hitting center and just stunning forward. Yeah, doesn't help. He's playing on the live stream against a guy that's known all over. Doesn't have nice shot.
Nice shot.
settled down. I think he took an extra couple of strokes there on that, actually.
Yeah, had to settle himself a little. Nice shot there. I knew my boy wouldn't let me down. And it's his break. And actually, he's been breaking really good.
Yeah, he has. He's
been breaking them better than Jason.
yeah, well, and with more control of his cue ball.
Yes, definitely.
Jason's cue ball's been going a little bit wild, and look how controlled
That's
is.
a nice break.
That's a beautiful break, but he's not going to get a.
Oh,
it's
knock
gonna
that
bump it
3 down. There you go.
It did. I was going to say, he's not going to get a reward, but he did.
A little bit of right spin, back and forth.
Settle yourself. I smell toast. If that
Bump it for perfect. Oh, no, it didn't. A little harder it would have been.
Yeah, it's what you get for playing Todd McGurk shape and not being Todd McGurk.
Yeah, bank it, draw the cue ball up the rail.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot to be in. Was that a double hit?
Yeah. Jason asked him, but I think he's like, no. I don't know if he asked him if it was a good hit or if he asked him if it was a foul. He must have said, was that a foul? And he said, no. Looked a little suspect from over here, but we don't get to make that call. Perfect. What a nice shot. Okay, why you need ball in hand? I like looking at people like that. Yeah, go ahead and take ball in hand if you think you need it. No.
Okay, sure. I will. Because I do.
If you need ball in hand to beat little me, okay.
Yep.
They're shooting this one in the corner. Rocking them in the hole. Just rocking them. Open back cut. And some check 'em up English.
Yeah, Jason, he slow rolled the ball once back in, I don't know, 2014, I think. Didn't really like it.
Yeah, he said I ain't never doing that again.
Yeah,
Table rolled off, and he said, forget it.
Never again. 5-3. Race to 7. All right, here we go. Jason with the break. That's a nice break. Is this
Well,
one ball going to bounce out for a shot? Bounce one?
Not
Oh,
really.
he can bank it.
Yeah,
He's
just bank it in. No big deal.
This is looks like a pretty routine bank. It's off the
Uh-huh.
rail. It's off the rail enough.
Yep.
Oh,
And of course, the 3 ball's right in the way. And I don't know if it's. Yeah, it looks like it's just out of the jaws a little bit where you can go rail first if you can get up there deep enough.
yeah, it is in there. It's in there deep, but he was able
Yeah.
to catch it. So all right, get away from the 8. Don't get jacked up. What did I say about getting jacked up? To not to. It's all right. Center follow is fine. Mike wants to know who's up next. We're not sure.
Yeah, we do not know. And I mean, I know if I was running the tournament, so this would be the last of the A-side matches. I wouldn't be playing anymore. They're all in the money. They're paying 16 places. You're sitting 9th through 12th. You send them home for the night.
Ooh, that is close. Oh, that is close.
Ooh,
but
yeah, you
okay.
just got it. Don't put any English on it. Oh, no, no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That was such a beautiful run out.
yeah, it was.
Oops, wrong way.
He made Jason get out of his chair to go mark up that bead. And there goes Oz.
Sometimes you just have one of those days.
Yeah, may have to go spend some of those donation dollars after this match. The coffee dollars.
You might have to spend some of mine too.
Yeah. Nice. And he's got a nice break.
He does have a nice break. I'm jealous of that break.
Is that the 2 ball? No, it's the 6 right by the side.
Yeah, the 3
So
is
3 the first ball.
Yep.
3 to the 4, which is above the straight up table from the 3 ball. Is he getting out a jump kick or something? Like he can't see this? I don't think he can see it. He's getting a jump cue.
I swore he's already jumped balls this match. Maybe not. I was just surprised that he had to put one together, that it wasn't already together. I thought he had already jumped balls this match. I guess that's just Jason I'm thinking of.
Oh,
Nice hit.
yeah,
nice
you know,
effort.
it's not easy. You got to wafer this ball in. It is totally out of the hole.
Mm-hmm.
It is not on the rail.
No, this ball can definitely be missed.
Yeah, he probably won't, but it could be. This is the one, aim for half ball and cue to the outside, to the inside edge, and squirts it out and cuts the ball in and sends a cue ball around the table to come up for the 4.
That just made my head hurt. Just cut it in. Cut it in, run out. How about that? He's going to do the, he's going to pull a Sherry maneuver. Just kick it in and run out.
Yeah, uh-oh, he's going to be hooked again.
He's hooked.
That looks like a routine jump shot to me.
Just jump it in and run out.
I had to. I just had to. Couldn't help myself. And it's in the hole.
Nice.
And I was going to say he's going to have to do it again or some kick ball, something. Trying to put he's got a jump cue that breaks down into a few different pieces, and he took the other butt piece out of his pocket, but it wasn't. It was his eye drops trying to screw it into the bottom of the cue. Maybe it'll help him see better.
Well, just don't put the butt of your cue in your eyes.
Yeah. And what an out this will be.
Are you trying to put the jinx on him? It's okay. I approve because I'm,
I know you're rooting for Kevin. Oh wow! See?
You're welcome, Kevin.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was out of his seat quick.
Yeah, he was. Put that 9 in its home. All right, there you go.
Kevin approved means something. Yeah, it means Kevin approves.
Yeah, no more, no less. That's all. That's what it means.
And I think John Brummel's probably the tallest guy in the room.
He is pretty tall.
He stands up, and I look. Yeah, he just stood up over there, and he is like taller than ever. He's just sat down again. Straight in the side. No, not you.
Jeez.
Wow.
Jason was over here getting a little excited about that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, because imagine shooting this 2-9 with ball in hand for the match.
Yeah, no, he'd probably be going for the out.
I don't think so.
I do. Not.
I don't think so. I think you'd be shooting this 2-9 for the match.
I think Kevin's going to try the billiard on the 9 here.
Yeah.
He's jacking up in it like he's digging in it like he wants to.
Double kiss it in, triple kiss
kisses
it.
it in.
That counts.
Good job keeping the old Brenner out of the basement.
Overbuilt Gaming, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Well, we haven't been live streaming in a while. And yes, whatever it takes, I agree.
Whatever it takes. Hey, now it's another song stuck in my head. Thanks, guys.
What?
The song, Whatever It Takes. Yep, there are some that are starting to go, getting some live events again. It's just starting. All right, well, he's made a ball. He's got to look at the 1 here.
Yeah, just roll the 1 in, shoot 2-3 combo. I know, Jason doesn't like to roll balls in.
Yeah, didn't we just talk about that?
We just talked about that. Yes, I think that 1 goes, to the corner. I think it passes the 8.
I don't know.
I was thinking, shoot it to the corner past the 8, but now I'm looking and I don't know, maybe it doesn't go. Trundle that ball down there. Yeah, he's digging in. He's not. He ain't slow rolling nothing. Oh.
Yeah,
All right, get out the jump cue.
Or is he going to masse it? I think he might masse this one.
Or even spin rail first.
I don't know if he can get down far enough to spin rail first. I think he's going to have to masse it.
He's going to masse it so that he can go rail first.
Yeah, probably. And then he'll end up hitting it full in the face. A little squirt. And do it again.
Man, he just, wow.
Oh, I think he might just have it. But isn't that the 4 ball that he's bridging over, which is the next ball to shoot?
Yes. Oh, that's Huey over there on the next table with that blue shirt and the...
Yeah. Blue Adidas shirt, gray pants.
Uh-huh.
Huey Rodriguez. Looked like he was getting ready to play Oz.
Well, that'd be a good match. And he tried to go rail first and did not work out. All right, Kevin, come on, take advantage. Hello, M28, US 41. Is that a junction of 2 highways like in the UP of Michigan or something?
That sounds like it.
M28 sounds like a Michigan highway, and US 41 does go through the UP of Michigan. Okay, that's good speed. Just draw back a few inches. Don't do anything crazy.
Yeah, I know, but it's going to be Huey and Cody over there. Huey and Rodriguez and Cody Myers.
Oh, yeah. Used all of that pocket.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt. Hill.
Thrill.
Start over, double the bet. Huh, so I was right, and he says we're the first guys in 8 years to figure that out.
Yeah, well, maybe most people don't know that that 41 goes from Miami to the UP of Michigan. We were
all the way up to Copper Harbor.
Yeah, we were there.
Yeah, we have been at both ends of US 41, all the way up in Copper Harbor and Miami.
Yep.
Hill.
And you got the break.
And the break. And he's got a good break.
Yeah.
9 doesn't count on the break.
Nope. And now, I mean, did he break these different? He's lost control of the cue ball.
I think he
got a little more adrenaline.
Or he took some off because it was the last break and he didn't want to do something crazy, so maybe he took something off of it. I don't know, but
yeah, he'd been breaking so good, cue ball controlled, and then this.
Yeah, this is not the dream break you're looking for when it's
almost
hill.
Like, it's almost like the game knows it's hill, right? Got to make it tough because nothing comes easy hill.
Yeah. How do all the balls end up at that end of the table? Well, except for that 8 ball. Nick didn't realize these were small tables. He thought just the people were really big.
Some of them are.
Okay.
A lot of them are actually quite. There's a lot of tall guys in the room today. That Anthony Flannery isn't a shorty either,
All right, pushing out to a jump, and I wouldn't take this on because even if you make a good hit, you're probably not going to pocket the 1.
And you have a good chance of flying off the table with the 1 right up by the rail like that.
Yeah, I would not take this on. I would pass it back.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking, Jason's made a couple of nice jump shots, and maybe he'll try this.
I mean, he may kick at it. Looks like he's looking at kicking at it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be passing it back before kicking at it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd be passing this one back. And Jason passed it back, as expected.
Yeah.
All right, here comes jump cue.
I probably wouldn't even got up my chair and walked over there and looked at it. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you got to do your due diligence.
Yeah, I did. I saw where the 1 ball was. That was my due diligence. Yeah, go for it. Show me what you got.
All right, show me something, kid.
Well, something. Oh,
nice hit. Where's this going to end up? Past the side?
Past the side, he's all right.
Freeze on the rail where it's a tough bank.
Yep, no bank. It's not, I don't think it's frozen, but it's pretty close.
Maybe just thin off the right side of the one, let the cue ball zigzag back and forth and behind that cluster of balls. Let's see what Jason does. Yeah, that's what he's doing, just trying to get back there. He hit it a little bit. Oh, wow, look at this. Let's say he hit it just a smidge fuller than I was thinking, but this worked out pretty darn nice. Yeah, it's like jump this.
Yeah, I have started some of the matches of round 5 of the B side. It's halfway through the B side.
Yeah, we might actually get through this tournament by tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, so he got to swerve this, like he's got to curve this to get it down the rail some.
Good hit. Get past that side pocket. All right. That's not bad. That'll do. I mean, Jason will probably just...
it's a result. Oh.
It is a result. I mean, probably just roll up on this, one ball towards the 4 and cue ball on top of the 6, something like that. Simple but effective. He may not like to do it because of the distance. He doesn't like to slow roll across the distance of the table, so he may not want to do that. Does it look like he's really winding up to shoot something?
It's just the way he does everything.
Okay.
Nice shot. Very nice touch.
Yeah, he's got him right up on that 6, but I still think he didn't take away the one rail. He can take a one rail kick this, but it's just checking to see if it's frozen. I think they have declared it frozen, or at least Jason's declared it frozen and waiting for Kevin to agree.
Yeah, and apparently has. Jason's walked away from the table. So that means...
it probably doesn't matter in this because you could probably only get about a half ball hit, so the cue ball will get to the rail if you get a hit on the 1. But you never know.
And for those of you who may not understand what frozen ball means, the object ball is completely touching the rail, and because of that, when you kick the cue ball at it, go to hit it, because it's already touching the rail, that rail doesn't count. The cue ball has to go in, any ball into any rail, or that object ball driven to another rail.
I'm so used to playing 3-foul. I've forgotten how to play when you're not playing 3-foul rule. Yeah, start taking some intentional fouls, roll the 6 up on the 1, stuff like that is definitely not a bad option. That's a good hit, and the cue ball got the rail.
Yep, and he did not line up the 1-7-3. And he hasn't really left an easy place for Jason to play safe here, has he? Kevin, you might want to check your what rate you've got yours set at, because it's coming through just fine.
Yeah, make sure you set the HD mode. It might have kicked you down to one of the lower resolutions.
Yeah, YouTube does that automatically. Will kick you down. So go check your resolution settings.
YouTube will kick you down at the slightest provocation. You look at it funny, and it'll kick you down to 360p.
Yeah, this is tough. Where do you? I mean, where do you even play safe here, except for maybe just rolling him up on it, touching the one, and then letting the cue ball just touch the rail and leave him on it?
It looks to me like you can hit the one almost full, just a little bit right of center of full. Cue ball stays on top of the 4, and the one, yeah, just like that. Is there a little window between the 4-9 you can kick at? You can kick through.
Between the 8-9. Can you kick between the 8-9 at the 1?
Is that the 8 or the 4? Whatever that is. That's what I'm wondering. Is there a window through there? If there's a window, well, if there's not a window, then he's done a really nice job. Well, looks like Kevin's got his YouTube issues worked out.
Yep.
Kevin in the chat room, not Kevin at the pool table. And not Kevin commentator.
I told you.
Yes, you did. You gave fair warning. So apparently the window between the 9-4 is not big enough to stick a cue ball through. So, yeah, we're either going to have to go up and down table or take an intentional foul and tie more stuff up. Which, I don't know. Do you really want to get into that kind of battle? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but you would have to, I mean, because of where the 1 and the 2 and the 3, everything, you would have to tie up something real. You'd have to be tying up the 1 here to where they couldn't get it out, right? Didn't have a pocket to shoot it in.
Although
because where the 1 is, even if you tie up the 2, you tie up the 7, the 1 right there with ball in hand, it's easy to break out.
So I do like the 1 rail up and down table because a half ball hit on the 1, no matter which side of the 1, you know, the cue ball is going to go to one side of that 7-2, and the 1 ball is going to go to the other side of the 7-2. And the worst thing you can do is hit the 1 full in the face. So.
Yeah, 1 rail straight at it.
Mm-hmm.
And because I mean, it's pretty easy to judge when you're that close to it. I mean, the cue ball may have to go a long distance, but your angle is pretty easy to judge when you're that close to the object ball. He's hit this perfect. Did the 7 get the rail?
This 7 did hit. I don't know if they called the 7 frozen or not. If they didn't call the 7 frozen,
yeah,
then
it does not matter. It has to be.
Then it was a good hit because the 7, the 1 hit the 2, and the 2 definitely hit the 7.
Yeah, and it would have had to have been called frozen before the shot. Are we caraming the 3?
I'm wondering if we do carom the 3, should we hit it with some speed to like break up the 1-2-7 and get the cue ball out of that corner pocket area, just really open things up? Knowing the way Jason plays, that's the shot I look for him to shoot.
No.
I look for him to play the carom with speed.
That's what he's done. And the 1, is it going to come over there? Does it pass? Does it pass to 7?
It looks like it has half a pocket. Maybe 2/3 of a pocket. That 4 ball, though. Yeah, if you pocket the 1, pocket the 2. What are we doing with the 4? Another safety?
Yeah, just thin off the 1, put him on the 7. Nicola, hello.
Hello, Nicola. So I can't really tell how much of a pocket he has for that 1. I mean, if it's like,
I mean, if it would have been shot in the hole already and he'd been running out the game if it had more than half.
I think it has more than half, but maybe he's still just trying to figure out what to do with this 4 ball, trying to plan out the entire rack here. I don't know. Looks like I think he's just going to slow roll up on this and just play the cue ball in behind the 7. Did he get a rail?
No rail.
That is no,
No
rail.
rail.
Wow.
It's hill.
I would start with his 1-7 combo.
Yeah.
That opens up the pocket for the 4. Unless you were feeling really good about the 1-9, but
Yeah, he might. It looks like he might be. I don't know. Maybe he's worried about, because it's so straight on that the 1 sticks to the 4 and no shot.
unless the 4 passes the 7. If the 4 passes the 7, then I wouldn't worry about it. I would only shoot, this 1-7 combo if the 4 doesn't pass the 7. If the 4 goes, then just shoot the 1 in this bottom right corner, play position on the 2, and just run them out. Is he playing the 1-9?
Yeah, he must
Okay.
be. Or he's playing. Okay, now he's playing the 1-9.
He's definitely, he's definitely playing the 1-9.
or he's playing just the 1 to open up the 4.
All right, 1-9 combo for the match.
FTW.
Can't pull the trigger. Just run him out. You're a player. That's if the 4 goes. Actually, I'm looking at it. I think the 4 goes. If the 4 doesn't go, shoot the 1-7 combo, then run him out. Does that mean Oz is out? No, Oz is not out. I don't think, is he?
I don't know.
I mean, he won his match on the TV table, but
And that was the A side.
Nicola, yes, these are 7-foot diamonds. That is correct.
Well, Marc is still on the A side.
All right, 1-9.
And he's missed. Well, no, Marc is just waiting to play.
Doesn't look to me like the 1 passes the 2 to the corner. I don't think the 1 passes the 2.
Yeah, it does not look like it does. I mean, these pockets already placed tight as it is, especially for 4.5-inch pockets. They play tight.
Man, what are we doing? Yeah, what do we do here? Sheesh. Now, just cut the one between the 2-8 to the end rail, nice and soft, and leave the cue ball like behind the 8. Not really a big fan of that. Shoot the one between the 2-8 so that it hits the bottom rail and then comes back up and lands like on top of the 2 ball. Cue ball ends up over near the left-hand side rail.
Or
Wow,
play it
look
off
at
the.
this.
Play a little ticky. He played a little ticky
A
there.
little ticky and
shape.
Sent a cue ball at the 7, so that was like a 2-way, and he's straight in on the 2.
That was a fantastic shot.
What a great shot.
Nice little ticky.
That was really sweet.
You don't get to see him very often. Jacked up like that at that speed. That was just phenomenal. Hill.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Unfortunately, this 4 balls ended up not exactly where he wanted. He's got to go back and forth now to get on the 6.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that the truth, bud? Nice.
That looks pretty
That's
good.
pretty sporty. Sit. Stop.
Good speed.
Stop.
Good speed.
Perfect. Maintaining that, was it 13 degrees, 14 degrees at, what is it that Bert says for doing the star drill?
Yeah, it's been
Like 13 or 14
it's
degrees.
been a while for like the 6-pointed star, 9-pointed
Yeah.
star, the angle degree he recommends. It's been a while, but something like this, right about like this.
Mm-hmm. Makes working the table real easy. And this is perfect for up and back all the way back up table for the 9.
He's just going one rail straight up. I
Yep.
wasn't sure if he was going to, bottom
That is
left and come 3
perfect.
rails around. And Kevin shakes his
Perfect.
hand, says, "Nice match."
Yeah, good match, gentlemen.
What a final game that was. That was some exciting pool. That final game. That was fun to watch. So we are going to have plenty more matches coming up tonight. So be sure to stick around. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. So we're going to have plenty more matches coming up. Stick around. Kevin and Sherry Ross with Railbirds. Thanks. See you guys. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, here we go. We have more A-side action. Jayme Seaman, Brandon Thomas. The first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. Coming at you live from here, Eastside Billiards, Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Emerald Spawn Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass. If you're in the market for a realtor, go check them out. Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you for your support. All right, here we go. Brandon Thomas at the table now with the break. Both of these players over 700 Frauger rate. Should be a good match. Nice break. He's made a couple on the break. And a 3-ball is what he's looking at. Heck, he might even send the 9-ball for a ride here. I think he can see this 3, can't he? Looks like he can see it. This might even move this 9 a little closer to the pocket. But nope, he's not interested in that. Just playing position on the 4. See, that's why they're over 700 and I'm still in the 600s. Oh, get away from that 8. Get away from the 8. Oh, that's perfect. Nice shot. All right, Jayme says that's good. Nice break and run from Brandon here to open up this match. 1-0, race to 7. Let's go over the rules real quick. We are playing CSI rules 9-ball. It is alternate break, rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket. Jump cues are allowed, and there is no 3-foul rule in effect. One more rule that's not on the graphic is they must rack the 2-ball at the back of the rack. All right, Jayme going for a soft break. He's made a ball. No, that 3 hung. He did not make a ball. And this is wide open for Brandon. Nice little shot on this one to get started with. In this, you really don't need to do anything special. You can just pop off the rail a few inches because you can make that 3-ball from the other end of the table. You don't have to try to get close to the 3. Although close to the 3 helps, but it isn't strictly required here. Although that 3 is in there really deep. That's just hanging on by its fingernails. And when they're in there that deep, that makes it a little bit harder to play position off of, especially when the next ball is all the way at this end of the table. Just going for the thin cut on it. Oh, let the cue ball get away. I was a little surprised he hit it that hard. He obviously thought he was going to get a different reaction than what he did get. Maybe he was trying to hit the 3 a little fuller than he did. Caught the 3 a little thin, didn't slow down the cue ball as much. Well, the good news is he has a look at this 4, and it is a cuttable shot. It's not easy, but it's makeable. Slow down, slow, slow. That's not slowing down. All right, here comes jump cue. Some close quarters jumping. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, no shot at the 6. That is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it was a nice jump shot. Yeah, now what do you do?
Yeah, that's
I don't think he can kick to the side rail between the 8-9, can he? And still catch the 6? Shorten it up a little?
yeah, this is a tough spot.
Oh, it's a sticky wicket.
This is a sticky wicket. Do we go for the oops, hey, I'm looking at the wrong camera here. There we go.
Oh, he almost made that. Very nice hit. Did he make the 7? No, and didn't get safe either. Man, nothing went right on that shot for him, huh?
No.
Brandon, didn't we already have Brandon on here?
We
too?
did.
And Jeremy.
Yes, we've had both of these players have been on the live stream once already. Brandon was victorious against Aaron Coniglio. Is that his last name?
It was Leah. Yeah. Something like that.
And I don't remember who Jayme played.
That was like the first round. Wasn't he like one of the first matches we had, the first round we had last night, Jeremy?
I think it might have been. All right, Jayme tying it up 1 apiece in this race to 7.
Yeah, Rick Schroeder.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Brandon with the break. Man, that's a nice break.
Yeah.
4 balls got to do them dirty like that.
Wow. Crushed him.
I mean, even if you were to jump this one in, what do you got on the 2? A 2-9-5 combination? Yeah, all right. Push out by Brandon. Cut the one towards that left corner and let the cue ball come back underneath this cluster of balls here. Trying to get this cue ball back towards where it is now.
Well, I guess Jason must have read the comments in the chat room. He's over there warming it up on a 9-footer. I think Jordy just won his match.
All right, that was similar to the idea I had, only swapping the balls. That one rail up and down table, is that available? No, looks like they have to use that side rail. Or aim a little bit long and shorten it. Yeah, that's not terribly easy. All right, he did aim it long and shortened it, but didn't shorten it quite enough. All right, ball in hand for Jayme. Not the easiest of layouts. See, it looks like the two, I mean, obviously the two goes to this bottom side pocket. It looks like the two goes to that other opposite side pocket as well if you wanted to just draw straight back on the one to shoot the two on the other side. If for some reason you didn't want to shoot it in this side pocket.
William, I don't think Sergio ever shoots here. Sergio is, yeah, please. Sergio lives down in Ohio, or is he from Wisconsin? Because that's where we see him, is down there.
I've only seen him in Wisconsin and Chicago.
Yep.
So I don't know where he lives. Probably look it up on Fargo.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Yeah, this 5-ball is just in such a unfriendly spot. Well, it's not the 5-ball that's in the unfriendly spot, it's that 9-ball that's in the unfriendly spot. Or 8-ball. Jayme has such a nice touch. Nice smooth stroke, such a nice touch. Is he looking at drawing this and coming 2 rails like into the 9 or something? Is that what he was just looking at? I think that's what he was just looking at, drawing and then going 2 rails into the 9. Wow, how precise is he? I mean, he pointed right at the spot on the 9 he was going to hit, and that's where he hit.
Sergio is from Wisconsin. The 731.
Is there more than one?
Sergio Rivas. Only one. From Wisconsin.
Yeah, Jayme just taking his time, picking his way through this rack. That was a nice shot in that 5. A little bit of inside to come back around the 3 rails to get back to here. All right, nice job by Jayme picking his way through that rack.
Guy plays a little.
He does. Takes the lead, 2-1.
And then a little more. Yeah. Yeah, I said I had heard of him, but I had never seen him or, seen him play or anything before that men's
the U.S.
battle
qualifier, or
no, the battle of
we're talking about Jayme. Not, I'm still thinking of Sergio Rivas.
yeah, Jayme. I'd heard of him, but never seen him play. Didn't know much about him until that men's battle of the border.
Yeah, seemed like a solid choice for Team Michigan. Michigan, right?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. I don't remember who was on what team. I know Jason was on one of the teams, and actually, I think he lives in Ohio, and his woman lives here in Michigan. Oh, he's from Battle Creek, Michigan.
Creek, Michigan.
That's Cody that I'm thinking of.
Ah.
That's Christy's boyfriend.
So that was a really nice break there by Jayme. Nice wide open. Nice shot on the 1 to start with. A little out of line on the 3. Okay, more than a little.
I was going to see how far they plan on getting to tonight, or if they plan on just playing as much as they can, or what they're going to do. Maybe they want to get out to like 8 players left or something tonight. Maybe that's why playing this extra round in the A side.
Yeah, possibly. Should probably find out what their plans are so we can relay that to our viewers.
I'm going to.
Thank you, William. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Jason Fick. Sherry says hi. All right, what are we doing with this 3 ball? Can he cut this in the side? Is he banking this cross side? I can't tell. Oh, way to kill that cue ball. What a shot. Wafer thin and killed that cue ball nicely. Jayme waiting for a player on the next table. That was Osman that he was waiting for.
playing to the final 8 tonight.
Final 4 on each side.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't really know Jayme, but I can see why they would pick him to be on this team. Doesn't he look just like he'd be just like super calm and cool under pressure?
Yeah.
Doesn't he just have that demeanor about him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, and he's got a 756 Fargo, too. That might have something to do with it.
Maybe that's why he has a 756 Fargo, because he's so calm and cool under pressure.
Yeah. He's just out there playing pool. What's there to be worried about? Why are you stressing? It's just pool.
It's just balls on a stick.
Yeah. Pushing the balls in the hole. What's the big deal? Yeah, and like, you know, that shot there, you know, a lesser player is going to try and draw it all the way back and rattle the ball, you know.
Bobble the 8-ball, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to draw it back with the extra foot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when you don't need it. It's a 7-foot table.
Just let me see the ball. I can make it.
Hello, Val. Hello, Jason. Hope you all are doing well.
All right, nice break and run there from Jayme.
And he just goes do back over, gets up in his chair.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing going on here. Nothing to see. Oh, hum. So the next match will be, if this match moves at a good pace, which it probably will, we will have the last of that round in the A side, the last match there.
Okay.
Of the A side for the night. He said he doesn't want to leave him waiting too long, but.
All right. Brandon going with the soft controlled break and has come up dry and has left a pretty nice looking layout here for Jayme.
Yeah.
The 1 is right there, two ball right there, 2 to the 3 shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 could be the issue.
4 to the 5 and then 5 to the 6, but yeah,
because of the mostly because of the 7 ball.
Yeah.
The 1 and the 2 and the 3 are going to be out of that path where he could come all the way over to the other side for the 5. But yeah, that 7 is a big ball there.
Not entirely happy with the angle he got on this too. He has just a little bit of angle, or if he tries to roll forward, he'll be running into the 3.
Now he's looking at sliding between the 7-5.
Yeah, but it's not really enough angle to do that without having to really power it, which can cause you to bobble the 2. So it's a little flat for that.
Yeah, he got through there.
Made it look easy though. So
and just drop back a little bit for the 4. There's a 4 on the side rail here, right?
Yes, the 4. The 4 is bottom right on screen.
He's looking to see where he has to be to get this ball, and he only needs to draw it back a couple inches to be able to shoot the 4. And he's going to draw it way. Don't get behind that 6 ball.
Those carbon fiber shaft.
Well, then I'd get in big trouble with 1.
Why'd you have to draw the ball 4 rails on every shot, Sherry?
Because I can.
Well, except for the ones where you draw at 5 rails.
But it's so much fun. Can't go ride the roller coasters. Well, you know, that's all you got left. Yep, and he did. He came over to the other side of the 5 because it's open. I mean, he could get, you know, for that 5 up in that other corner, but this was a whole lot more room for error. And easier to get to the 6 just about however you get on this 5. He's overrunning shape just a little bit. His speed's, he'll get it dialed in. It's not overrunning by much, but he'll get that dialed in here. This game, next game. Jason, did I see you and Val are signed up for that doubles tournament at the Golden Fleece? Did I see that? I was just looking at the list. I thought I saw that they were playing that tournament. Or going to be playing in that tournament. So I mean, see, they're even having tournaments in Washington now.
See, there you go.
There's one at Players tonight. It'll be there.
All right, nice,
Nice
run out on Brandon's dry break,
Yep.
following his own break and run. So
He heard about the Rodney Morris story we were telling earlier.
he's trying to replicate it.
And I'm glad to hear you guys are playing. It's nice, you know, for all of my pool friends and family to get out there playing again. It's important to us.
Yes.
You know, there's so many activities that, hobbies and things that people could still do, even to, you know, if you were a hiker or whatever, you know, out in the wilderness and doing whatever, you could go do whatever. Except you couldn't be in a boat for some reason. But yeah, it's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. Let us play.
All right, here we go with the break.
Nice
All right,
break,
he's
nice
made a
controlled
ball.
break.
And he's
Alright,
got a
good
shot.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad Alicia's back in the PNW where she belongs. Although Hawaii sure did look nice on her for a couple of years, didn't it? But no, that was a big personality missing from the Pacific Northwest pool community for a while. I'm happy you guys got her back. Yeah.
You know you're doing it right when you're making it look so easy anybody could do it. And that's exactly what Jeremy's doing. When every shot's an easy shot, you know you're doing it right. And now that I say that, he does this.
Yep, that's Kevin's fault.
You're welcome, Brandon. I did that just for you. You can thank me later. Or maybe Brandon won't. So thank you for what?
Yeah.
Nice recovery. Probably have to play for the 6 on the side, I would think.
Or hit it a little bit more and go up and down.
Oh.
Ooh, watch out, there's a side pocket over there.
Yeah, did not mean to hit that 9.
Oof.
Brandon may start thanking me yet.
Daniel, you need to go to your settings and upgrade. Okay, it's not really upgrade, but you know what I mean.
Go online and download some more RAM.
Yeah.
Check your YouTube settings. Make sure the resolution is set to
higher
the
than
maximum.
higher than 360.
Higher than 360.
Because we're going out in HD, right?
We are going out in 1080p.
Okay, 1080p. So yeah, you should be able to see things quite clearly.
Ooh, I thought he overcut it. Well, he did a little, but it went in anyway. See, I say a few nice things about Jayme, and all of a sudden he's struggling.
But still getting it done.
Getting it done, but working a lot harder.
Well, yeah, he's doing piecework now. You need to get back to the whole. You paid for the whole job, Jayme.
Oh, jeez. Nice bank shot. 5-1, race to 7.
Yeah. And if you want a chance to see Brandon play, he was on the stream earlier and got to shoot.
Yeah.
In case you missed that.
Well, he won.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he got to shoot. He won.
Yeah. Spoilers.
I'm out of practice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he is on the A side here. You know, we've.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should be able to make that deduction on your own.
Hey, not everybody's Sherlock Holmes, okay?
It is a pretty tough deduction to make.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, he's still on the A side. He's played before. Did he win?
Yeah, look at this, and nothing on the 2.
I think he can see the 2.
You think he can see around that 3?
I think he can.
Oh, he's getting down there and queuing at it like he can. Then he's going to give it the one-eye squint.
Yeah, looks like Daniel's got his YouTube issues straightened out.
Oh,
Glad
good.
to hear it.
Yep. We want you guys to see us nice and clear.
Yeah.
Be able to tell what balls are which. You know, you guys are probably watching on your TV. We're trying to watch, quarter screen on a computer monitor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That is problematical.
Yes, very much so.
That's an issue.
3 ball is next, or is that the 2 on the rail? That's a 6 on the rail.
I'm pretty sure the 3 is next.
Yep.
And
Well,
that's a problem.
you ain't jumping at that either.
No.
I mean, you'd need a Marty Carey jump cue. Bust out your Marty Carey. Let's see it. And if you haven't seen that jump cue and how it works, you need to go look at that.
There's a demo of it on our channel.
Yes, there is.
From one of the trick shot tournaments we did.
Yeah, it was the one at
It was the
Big Money.
Coughlinato.com trick shot tournament, artistic bowl championship.
Big Money, is not that what?
Big Money, yeah, I think that's what it was in Oklahoma.
No, it
wasn't the one
wasn't no, it wasn't the one in Oklahoma. It was
it
the one
Ohio?
it was the one in London, Ohio.
Okay.
And that was Big Money. It was Jamaica Joe's in Oklahoma.
Yes, Jamaica Joe's is Oklahoma. That's definitely not where we did the Marty Carey demonstration. It was Big Money in London, Ohio. See, I don't have to remember things. I just have you.
Yeah. What do you think about the 2 rails at this? Is that the biggest? I think that's the biggest ball, 2 rails. A little shy of the side pocket. Nope. Yeah, I think that was his best option there. I think he had to straighten it up some, though.
Yeah, he really put himself in a tough spot there. I think the 2 rails was probably his best bet. Going 2 rails, you might make the 3 in the corner off the 5. You might make the 5 in the other corner.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think it was his best option there.
All right, ball in hand for Jayme. And
I
this
guess the
is,
4 passes the 7. Or is he looking at getting low on the 4?
well, it looks like the 4 passes the 7. I sure thought it did. I
Yeah.
mean,
It must be tight. It looks tight.
on this angle, it sure looks like it goes.
Oh, well, he didn't want to.
But
He didn't want to
yeah,
mess
this-
with it.
nothing
He was
wrong
like,
with this.
Nope, we
And
ain't
maybe,
even gonna try.
and maybe it does go. He just preferred this line. He didn't want to. He didn't want to just lag up to his position on the 4. He wanted to be able to use the rails. Maybe.
Yeah, well, and look how easy it is to play to the 5 shooting it that way, right?
Exactly. See, that's why he's at 756.
That's a nice speed.
Yep, that looks pretty darn good. Oh, it's so unlike our viewers to be so quiet. Actually, I know why. It's because
I yelled.
It's because they. Yeah, that too.
I
No,
yelled at him.
It's because there hasn't been hardly any actual live pool tournaments going on. They're all so enthralled with actually getting to watch some. They're not
Well,
doing any
yeah.
talking or typing.
Mouths all, well, what it is, their mouth's all agape and they've drooled into the keyboard and it's broken now.
Jeremy shaking his head as he's walking around the table.
Yeah, well, of course, you know, he wanted to be better than on this. He's capable of getting better on the 8 ball, but
I mean, he'll handle it, but
Yeah.
you know, you don't want to work this hard.
cut it just enough. That's gonna get down there. That's good.
That's good. He doesn't have to shoot it. You're giving it to him.
No,
Okay.
I'm not allowed to. I'm no ref.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
nothing.
I'll give it to him. I'll tell him it's good.
No, you're not allowed to either. Oh,
Yikes.
rocked it to sleep.
Rocked it to sleep. That's one you haven't used in a while. On the hill, 6-1, race to 7. Well, not you, Jason. You're not quiet. Everyone else is.
Yeah, you want to see the match we get next?
Yeah, what match do we get next?
Well, it's one we're hopefully getting next.
Oh, is this a dry break? That's a dry break. All right, Brandon. Got him right where you want him. That looks like a good match. Hopefully we get that.
Yeah, they said they didn't want to. I mean, they didn't want to leave them hanging too long, but that one of them just finished playing, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Troy. Thanks for tuning in.
Troy Warner, hola.
Nice shot. It's not an easy shot to come with when you're down 6-1 in a race to 7.
Yeah, and got just enough room, it looks like, to make this 3. No, Brandon's a player.
Yeah, he is.
But we actually got to watch him shoot earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Val.
Hello, Val and.
And
Just and. Well, there used to be somebody else, but maybe she broke up with that somebody else. Now it's just Val and.
Thurston. It was Urson. That was the other one. It was Urson, wasn't it, Val?
This is nice angle on the 7. Right spin, 2 rails for the 8 in the bottom left corner.
Yep.
Just like that. You should be able to draw to the rail and back out, stay above the 9.
He doesn't look like he's drawn it.
Is he?
He's going to
going
rub
forward?
the... No, okay, he is. He must be one of those that aims everything center and then moves.
And at the last second.
Yeah, changes. There's who is it? There's one of the great players in the Pacific Northwest that shoots.
JD does that.
Yeah, well, everything's bottom.
Oh, everything's bottom.
Yeah, everything's bottom, and as they're aiming, and then they move as. And
Massa?
it might have been, but yeah, JD does that. He aims everything center and then changes. His warm-up strokes are all at the center of the cue ball. Was, one of the top road players in the country 20 years ago.
And then he went and got a woman, got a job.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a dry break for Brandon? Oh, no.
Yeah.
And a 2-9 billiard.
Yeah, and the one, you can cut the one in. Pat, if you Google Mike Page, Fargo rate, it will bring up all kinds of information where Mike explains how Fargo works, why he came up with it, what it is, blah, blah.
Yeah, Fargo rate has a blog, so go check it out.
Yeah. But the gist of it, it was taken off of handicapping for chess, and he modified it to fit pool.
All right, Jeremy Seaman does defeat Brandon Thomas 7-2. This was an A-side match, so Brandon's still alive.
Yeah, and we will have another match here shortly for you.
And we think it's going to be a pretty darn good one, so don't go away. Kevin and Cherry Ross, Railbirds. See you guys. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have a good match for you guys now. A-side match. Alex Olinger, Jason Kirkwood. Coming at you live from the first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. Eastside Billiards here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors of this event, Emerald Spa and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you, all of you, for your support. Let's run over the rules real quick. We're playing CSI Rules 9-Ball. It is alternate break. It is rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket. Jump cues are allowed. There's no 3-foul rule. All right, here we go. Alex Olinger with the break. Nice solid break, but did he make anything? He did not. Yeah, he's pretty good on this one, but yeah, getting from the 1 to the 2, that's going to be one of the harder shots this match. You got to bottom right spin around 3 rails while being very close to the 1. It's not the easiest of shots. Well, just coming down 1 rail, playing for the combination, and is he going to find the bottom of that pocket? Oh, no, but he's corner hugged. Wow. Craig wants to know if Kenny Brisbane is in this. No, he is not. And Jason wants to know, are magic racks, are they allowed? Not allowed? Well, yeah, we haven't seen any, but I have not heard that they're not allowed. I think if you wanted to use one, you'd have to bring one yourself, but they're not supplied by the room. All right, is he going to play this off of the inside, off of the jaw of the pocket here? Oh, nice hit and good effort. All right, it brings Alex to the table. I think he has some angle on this too. He can draw up between that 9-7 for a shot on the 3 to the bottom right. May have to pop it a little. Problem is if you pop it too much, you might hit the 7. Touchy little shot. Yeah, touchy little shot, and he overdid it just a smidge. Okay, maybe 2 smidges. Craig, yes, Jeremy Seaman is in this, and you just missed him. We just had a match with him just a few minutes ago. He's looking at the combination off of the 7 type of thing. I think that's what he was looking at. Oh, 3-4-9 combination off the 7, off of the 8 into the pocket. Yeah. He's going for this. Nice shot. Right off the 7. Sweet. It's a nice shot. Alrighty. Alex takes first game, 1-0. Race to 7. All right, here we go. Jason with the break. Jason's been having a little bit of troubles with his break so far earlier today. Let's see if he's got that under control. Well, he was letting the cue ball run a little. All right, ball in hand for Alex. 3 balls gone, so you got 1, 2, and then the 4. And 2 to the 4, back and forth shouldn't be too tough, especially when you're starting with ball in hand. 5 passes to 7. All right, nice little back and forth there. That looks pretty good. Get up there, get up there. All right, nice shot on the 5. Not out of the woods yet, though. Still got some work to do. Long shot on the 6. If you just cinch the 6, you could leave yourself, pretty thin cut on the 7. So not out of the woods. Hey, you down in front, Oz. That was Oz blocking the camera. He wants to know, is this guy the favorite? He's one of the favorites to win this for sure. Ooh. A nice stroke on that one. Nice shot there, Alex. All right, Alex, 2-0. Race to 7. Nice little run out there from scratching the break by Jason. Well, thank you guys for tuning in today. If you haven't already, go hit that thumbs up. While you're at it, subscribe, ring that bell, share, all the usual stuff. Yeah, all the players have been having a hard time getting a good rack on this table. It'd be nice if they used template racks. It would definitely speed things up, that's for sure. Score on table one, well, looks like the beads say 5-4, but I have no idea in favor of who. All right, 9 balls successfully racked. All right, here we go, Alex with the break. All right, nice solid break, but no shot at this one. Oy. Yeah, it looks like there's a possible 1-7 billiards, so you have to be careful of where you push out to. Can we just re-rack and break again? Ugh. All right, what do we do with this? I don't know. Bank the 8 towards the cluster of balls over there, leaving the cue ball on the side rail, leaving distance on the 1, and trying to create more clusters for a push out. I can't even bridge. Yeah, I don't think there's a path behind the 9. Yeah, Jason took one look, said, nope, have at it. So I don't want any of that. Oh, he's getting out the jump cue. He's going to jump this. Wow. Okay, this will be a nice shot. They're calling for someone to watch a hit on this. All right, we got at least like 400 eyes in the chat room watching this. And if he makes this, this will be one for the highlight reel. Oh, nice shot. Nice. Shot. Ooh, I thought I was going to catch that point and die up there. Is it coming down? Looks like he just got there. Man, what an opening shot. That jump combo, close quarters like that. Man, what a shot. Sherry gave it the two-syllable wow. It's not wow, it's wow. Yeah, 2 syllables. Wow. Trent Stilson. Hey, why aren't you here? This is right down the road from you. Thanks for tuning in, Trent. Nice smooth stroke. He's a daddy? Well, that would explain it. Come on, baby needs a new pair of shoes. Come on down here, win some money. What an out. Jason says that's good. Nice out, nice opening shot. Wow. Yes, that number below their names, the 740 and the 770, that's their Fargo rate. And the percentage in the parentheses, that's their chance of winning given the current score, according to Fargo rate. Fargo rate does that calculation, so that's not me saying he has a 73% chance of winning. That's Fargo rate says he has a 73% chance of win from here. Oh no, that 73% might have just gone up. Oh, Sherry just arrived with Starbucks for everybody. She had a whole carrier full of Starbucks drinks. So, asking if 770 would make him a pro. Well, there's no rule on what Fargo rate number means pro or not pro, but yeah, most people would consider a 770 Fargo rating to be pro caliber. All right, says that's good. Four nothing. Race to 7.
That was a really nice jump shot. Wow.
Yeah, wow. The
Wow,
old
wow.
two-syllable wow. So I'm turning this down a little because it's getting louder in here.
Yeah. That means we got to talk a little louder.
Gotta talk a little bit louder, but that's okay. They
Yeah,
can't
they
hear
can't
us.
hear us. Yeah, no. I like the way Alex plays. He's another one of those guys that maybe should be trying to get on the Moscone Cup, you know? I don't know how his 9-foot game is. I think it's pretty good. I think it's what he normally plays is 9-foot. I can... 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it looks like 6-4 now.
6-4 somebody.
Yeah, still don't know favor of who. Yeah, that push out that Alex did, the push out to that jump combo.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, chat room is like, terrible push out. How could that horrible? That's a terrible push out. Oh yeah, watch
I know.
this.
I was reading it after I pulled up.
And I can't say I was disagreeing with him, at least not at the time.
Well, no, not when you got that in your pocket, you know. You own that shot, yeah. Push out that one to Shane, he's going to hand it back to you. Marty Carey won't.
Marty Carey, did you mean to leave me this hanger?
Yeah. You know, all those trick shot guys that can make the ball go up and down in like an 1.5 inch space. And okay, maybe it's a little more than that. The ball's what, 2 1/4? But yeah.
Well, using the Marty Carey jump cue is just like jumping with the shaft, except legal. And back when jumping with the shaft was legal, I could jump over a ball that was a chalk width away from the cue ball.
Well, you also had that kangaroo jump cue too. That I could never do that, the dart method, with that little bitty jump cue. You remember that one, right? The kangaroo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was like the sawed-off chair leg.
Yep.
Yeah, they were allowing all kinds of weird stuff to back in the 90s.
Yeah, I could never jump with that. And I still can't do the dart the dart method. Still can't do it.
I think Jason's got a plane to catch. He's in a hurry.
Yeah. Oh, and Alex is just steamrolling right now a little bit, hey?
A little bit. Cody Clark would have just jumped from the break.
Yep. Yeah, he would have. Exactly, Jason. Kevin's seen it live. during that team event, you and Cody and Ed.
Yeah,
and
I played on a team with them.
Yeah, yeah, Cody break out the jump cue, jumping in, run out on you, or combo the 9, something. I don't know.
He'd make something happen.
Yeah, no, he's great. He's killer with that jump cue too.
All right. Did he make a ball? I think he made a ball into break
nothing.
and hooked.
This is kind of like the last match we had on here, just nothing going right, and when you do have something, you can't do anything right.
Yeah, it's weird how that happens sometimes.
Yeah. Cody Clark, one of my favorite people in the PNW. He plays the dumb redneck real good, and he does it intentionally, so people don't ask him things. Or I'm sorry, not redneck, cowboy. There's a difference. I'm from Florida. That's rednecks. He's more.
And then there's hillbillies, which is something totally different.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's regional.
Like, don't ever call someone from Atlanta a hillbilly. You can call them rednecks. Don't call them hillbillies.
Yeah, no.
All right, getting rid of this 9. Good choice.
Yep.
Although if you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're getting
this one back.
Yep.
And no, Robert, they are not playing the do not concede rule. Yeah, he does shoot sporty, doesn't he, Snooker? I can't believe the 70s and 80s, 70s music that's being played today. 70s. A lot of 70s.
All right, looks like no hit.
No hit.
Ball in hand for Alex.
Yeah. Oh, somebody decided it was too much. Maybe that's the music that gets you to play the jukebox.
No, that would be like, what's his name from American Idol? She bangs, she bangs.
Oh, yeah, right. I think I need to put this one on my playlist again. I don't think I have it on my phone.
Whoa, got a hold of that one. Oh, he's frozen on it.
Oh, my. Oh, my, oh, my.
Kick it in that other corner.
Yep, you know it. Easy to judge that close, right?
Except there's no shape on the 4 if you do that.
Somebody knew who you were talking about. William Hung.
Plays cards now, I believe it. See, 2 people knew who I was talking about.
It's funny seeing this. It's like match playing, match ends, match playing, match ends.
Yep, you can definitely tell. Sure, he's talking about the graph of the viewers going up and down over time. You can definitely tell when the match is playing and when the match stops. It's like a mountain range. Oh, unsuccessful safety.
No. That is not a successful safety. Yeah, no. It's not the safety you're looking for, Alex.
No.
And you don't need to use the Jedi mind trick on him. He already knows that.
Yeah. And now Jason is thinking, can I shoot the 4 first? Because this is exactly where I want to be to shoot the 4. So he's got to get the cue ball back to right where it is right now.
Yeah.
Would be perfect.
Got a little
And
bounce off the rail. That's perfect.
He got it right back. That's exactly where it was.
That is nice speed. Yeah, but what I was saying earlier is Cassandra, I don't know if they call her Cassie or what, Rick's and daughter, who is Huey's wife. I wonder how many years of pool that she has watched. Watching her, her dad play, now watching her husband play all the time, and she don't miss a game.
But does she play?
No, She might mess around a little bit. I've never seen her hold a cue. Never get out there to play a game at a tournament while no, she don't miss a game. She just sits there and watches. I wonder how many different hexes she has with her. You know.
All right, Jason on the scoreboard.
Cody is here. Chrissy is not here. Apparently she plays League. She does not do, because I've never seen her play any tournaments anywhere, not even pick up a cue.
Well, at least she gets to play some, and that isn't just they're bored out of her mind just watching all the time. At least she plays too.
A solid APA 4. There you go. Yeah, I've never even at like the tournament seen her go and hit a ball on a pool table, and I've seen her at many tournaments.
I guess she plays in some small tournaments too.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, good. But I wonder how many years of pool she has watched.
How old is she?
Yeah, right?
Probably about that many years.
Well, not she's been watching it her whole life, pretty much probably in that family. But,
Take the baby to the pool room with you, probably.
Yeah.
You know pool players.
I did it with ours. Feed the baby, give them a bath, put them in the car for a ride to the pool hall. They fall asleep.
I thought you were going to say put them in the car while you're in the pool hall shooting.
No. You bring them in, and the first noise, that's what I would do. I'd go to Dr. Q's with Quentin, and the
Look at
first
this
noise.
break.
Yeah.
Nice break.
The first noise he made, my cue went back in my case, and see you guys.
Hey, you. Need a big bounce. That's a pretty big bounce. That'll do. Just get off the rail, though. Yeah, just going to have to take the long shot on the 4. That's the 4 over there, right? Yeah, that's the 4 by the 9.
So it looks like the score over there with Huey's match is 6-5 now.
In favor of somebody.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Huey's playing Cody right now. So, no, he wouldn't be out of the tournament. That is who he's playing, right? I see Cody sitting over there.
I don't know.
Pretty sure that's who he's playing. They probably know. They've been checking the brackets. So I went, Lucchini, I wonder what who they are to Huey. It's a relative of some, I would imagine, with the same last name.
So that's the 6th ball over here on this side rail. So, yeah, just roll up for short side. I mean, he could go to the end rail and back out with draw, but probably just roll up for short side on the 6.
Yeah. So Huey is his cousin. And, Huey is playing Cody right now on the B side. That's what that match is going on in the back there. And the short side.
Except he overcut it.
Yep, so now he's coming.
Yeah, he's overcut it, so he didn't take off as much speed off the cue ball as he wanted. So now he's got a little bit of a tougher shot than he was anticipating. Pretty shot.
Yep. Jason standing up.
Jason gives
I've
that
seen
to him.
enough.
Yeah, I've seen this.
I've seen this before. I know this episode.
Yeah, let's just skip to the next episode till we get to one I haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
You would say that, Snooker. So that's an easy shot with the center to edge. You would say that.
Yeah, now all we need is Ramil in here with doing it. Oh, wow.
All right, here we go. Jason with the break.
Here comes the comeback. Is that dry? That's dry.
That sure looks like a dry break to me.
And Huey really is his little cousin now. The both of them, again, look absolutely fabulous.
All right, so Alex at the table. So what are we doing with this one ball?
Can you see the edge of it?
I think you can see maybe just barely the edge. That's pretty close.
You just kick it hard at the 9 and bring the cue ball back behind the 7 or over behind the 6. Kick it hard at the 9. Oh, he's going to get in behind the 7. And, that almost.
Pretty nice safety there. Pretty sweet shot.
Yeah, that was really close to snugging him in there. It still left him tough, but that was so close to snugging him in there. 2 rails with a lot of spin. I don't know. Can he go in behind the 6?
Yeah, that looks like the right path.
Long.
All right, so ball in hand. Even with ball in hand, what are we doing with this 2 ball? Bank it cross side.
Yeah, there's hardly room to spin around with with the proper angle from missing the 4 to go forward. You come backwards at it and just you play the 2-9 safe. No. Bank the 2 off of the rail, make the 9. I'm kidding. Forward, I think this is what he's going to do here is forward 3 rails and come into the backside of the 8. No?
All right, so, okay, go forward 3 rails for the breakout. Okay. That's plausible.
I think that's what he's doing.
And, well.
Oh, it's broke out.
It's broke out. He could just tap at the other side of the 8 for a little simple little safety if he wants. He could slice this up in the corner if he's feeling frisky. But no, I'm just going for the simple safety. Not doing anything crazy.
Yeah, and
if Jason's going to win a game, he's going to have to earn it. He's not going to just give it to him.
If I ain't got nothing, neither do you.
Something like that, yep.
Nice hit. No reward there. That was a nice hit.
That's kind of representative of how this match has been going.
Yeah.
Just nothing's going right.
Yeah, so it's the way the last match was too. And Brandon didn't really get a shot. And then when he did, things just wouldn't roll right for him.
Oh,
when he actually got a chance
here
at the table.
Forgot to hit that.
Yeah, hit it with your purse because you don't have one. Let him borrow my backpack next time. No, that's too
big. You want to crush the ball. Nice shot. Good recovery.
Good recovery. Nice speed.
All right, straight in on the 4. He's not jacked up over anything. At least nothing major. Oh, he is over the 5. I saw the 5 move a little.
Looks like he's got the angle to go to the rail and back down for the 6 in the same corner.
Just like that.
Well, no, he's going to have to come back across table for the 7. That's okay. Play 7 in the same corner, or do you go 2 rails?
Probably same corner.
Yeah, the cue ball's already working to the proper way towards the 8 ball, shooting the 7 this side. The other way, you got to have it come back. The online brackets are pinned at the top of your chat. Link is pinned right there for you.
And Jason says that's good.
No,
he
it was
he
very
says
good.
mercy. He says mercy. Alex Olinger defeating Jason Kirkwood 7-1. This was an A-side match.
Yeah, the rest of tonight will probably be B-side.
Yeah,
Well, it'll have to be.
Yeah, that was our last A-side match for the night. So yeah, the rest of them will be B-side matches, but there's some good players on the B-side. So there's still good matches coming.
Put it on the other camera.
So stick around. We got more matches. Kevin and Sherry Ross, Railbirds. Thanks for watching. See you guys.
Bye. Right, guys, we're just waiting for a match to finish. It is 6-5 and a race to 7, and we will have a match to play once that is done. Oh, it's not on the screen. Kevin didn't put it up. That's why you guys are asking questions. Yes, B-side match. But yeah, coming your way shortly.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have a B-side match for you guys. Jayme Goodwin, Marc Hosler. Coming at you live from the Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic, the first annual. Our sponsors for this event, Emerald Spa and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation. Need a realtor? Check out Don Bass. Grindin Clothing Company. And West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you all for your support. Let's go over the rules real quick here. We are playing CSI Rules 9-Ball. It is alternate break. It is rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket. You cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed, and there's no 3-foul rule. One additional rule that's not on that list that is not standard is the 2-ball must be racked at the back of the rack. All right, here we go. Jayme Goodwin with the break. All right, good solid break. He's made a ball. Possible bank on the 1 towards the 9. Can't tell if that 3's in the way. That 3 might be blocking the bank towards the 9.
All righty.
So he may be forced to just come off the left side of the 1, cue ball behind the 7, something like that, which is not a very strong safety.
Yeah,
But that might be all he has.
You don't like that. What if you is this off of the break?
This is off the break.
Why? What about pushing the 9 in?
That's not a terrible option.
I think Jayme might. No, he's looking again where he's going to put it. Nah, he is very good at playing. You know, knowing how balls react off of balls and stuff.
Well, he's a champion straight pull player.
Yes, sir. World champion straight pull player or something like that. So he really knows how balls react off of each other, and so he's probably, if he's got the speed down, more likely to hit a touch safety than probably everybody else in the room. Hey, there's Cody. Say hi, Cody.
Hi, Cody.
He's wondering maybe if he can bank it at the 9. Does he got enough of it to do that?
I don't think so. I think that 3's just got him where he can't bank it at the 9. I mean, that's how it looks to me on this view.
He's going to get a little love.
He did.
He got a whole lot of love. Hey, that could be a song.
All right, brings Marc Hosler to the table.
I think it'd do good in about the 70s decade.
If Marc is proficient with the jump cue, now might be the time to pull it out of the bag.
I'm trying to remember. We had him on the table quite a bit at PlayStation.
Yes, we did. I remember him being a pretty solid player.
Yes, he is.
He made it real far in the tournament. I think
Like he is right now, right?
I think he got like 4th or something like that at the PlayStation.
Yep, he did well. And I think Tyler finally put him out or something like that. Or maybe it was Mr. Schrader.
Yeah, I just remember him being a real solid player.
Yep.
And 644 Frogger rate confirms that. Solid player. But yeah, if I was any good at all at jumping, I'd be pulling out the jump cue.
Yeah. He's kicking.
And this is the first B-side match we've streamed, so the B-side matches are the same race as the A-side matches.
Yep.
Race to 7 on both sides, and that 3 almost went, but not quite.
Yeah.
But this is wide open for Jayme now.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that 5.
5 is, and the 4 is right there by the 1. Can he cut the 5 at the 9? Is it sticking out enough past the 6 that you could cut the 5 at the 9?
Actually, that's the 7 by the 1.
It is? Oh, yeah, it is. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then the 5.
And then the 5-9 maybe, or when you shoot the 3, bump the 5 off the rail somewhere.
Or even, to try to come in behind it if you have to play a billiard on the 5, on the 9.
Or just trying to bump it out so you can play the 5 in a different pocket.
Yep.
I mean, it's certainly, possible that he may choose to just shoot a stop shot on the 3 and shoot a 5-9 combo.
Yeah.
It's certainly a possibility.
And a lot of that is going to depend on exactly where he ends up off of this shot.
Yes.
That extra, 1/8 of an inch or 1/16 of an inch matters. Yeah, it looks like he's maybe going to try and come into the 5.
Yeah.
With that angle, absolutely.
Yeah, from this angle, he has all the options he needs. He can try to run into the 5. He can shoot a stop shot and shoot a 5-9 combo. He has options. If it was me at the table, what would I do? I would take a look and see how does the 5-9 actually look when I'm down at the table, and if it looked makeable, I'd probably set up for it. You're trying to run into the 5. You're really rolling the dice to even get a shot.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much for these top players, especially like champion straight bull players. They have more control over running in the balls than maybe I do, but. No, that's what he's doing,
Perfect.
And he's hit that very nice.
Oh, I don't know. He's not going to be able to hold this for billiard. I mean, it's going to be a little further away. Still shoot a billiard on the 5 or the 6-9.
To me, this looks perfect.
Yeah.
I think he's perfectly fine. I don't think you'll have any problems making this billiard once he makes the 5.
Yeah, it is a 7-foot table. Yeah, it's what a year off does to you. Remember, you're playing on a baby table. Cue ball doesn't have to move that far for anything.
No.
The object ball don't have to go very far. There you go.
There you go, Jayme Goodwin, game number 1. In this race to 7. Hey, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring that bell. Don't be like Balint and turn off those notifications. Turn those notifications on.
Yeah, or if you have, go turn them back on because guess what?
We're back.
We're back, baby. Oh, something like that.
Hey, Mortimer, we're back.
Yeah, I know people see, we look at and seeing these people, they take a long time when they shoot. And Jayme does take a while to decide, and he's really deliberate. His pause is very long. But how long did the game take when you don't have 10 misses,
Right.
right? The games are a lot shorter. It just takes the guy a little bit longer to run out than if, the other people that are running around shooting shots in 10 seconds. Marc Griffin did something pretty interesting at Derby City this year. He did a little tutorial thing and showed all of the pre-shot routines of this guy that he had up there that was a decent shooter, probably 600, Fargo, somewhere around in there, And then he showed us Allison Fisher's.
Mm-hmm.
And most people have shot before Allison has even dropped down onto the shot. Most
Right.
people have already shot the ball. And if you actually sit there, once you get out your stop clocks and say, even if it is 30 seconds, a lot of places use a 45-second shot clock, and see how long that 45 seconds actually is. It's a long time.
Oh, and if you think this is slow, watch One Pocket sometime because they don't even use a shot clock. They use a shot calendar in One Pocket.
Yeah. Let your opponent go have dinner. Yeah, this one's going to take a bit,
What day is today? Tuesday? Oh, it must be my shot. All right, nice break by Marc. Got a nice look at this one to get started. Everything's wide open.
Yep, still no Wambra. If anybody knows where he lives, can you go check on him? I know it's right across the street from the bar and right down the road from the pool hall. Which ones, I don't know.
Yeah,
But I do know that.
Marc was pretty flat on that one. He had just a little bit of angle, but it was angled the wrong way, and it was going to be tough to come back across for the two. Now he's faced with a thin cut to the corner. Don't lie, Jimmy. It's hilarious. Nice shot there, Marc. Slow down, slow, slow, slow. That looks perfect. Excellent shot there, Marc.
The 4 down here in this bottom corner.
Yep, that's the 4 at the bottom right. That's the 8 ball on the spot, or near the spot.
Oh,
Nope.
don't.
He's okay, he's okay.
Sedubo. Hey, Cody.
Photo bomb. Video bomb. Yeah, now he's got the tough stuff out of the way. Now it's just stay in line, one rail up for the 5. Get up there. At least get past the 9 so you can bridge properly.
You gotta hit the ball. Getting to the end of a long day. Started at 10 o'clock this morning. So you're looking at about 9 hours of play.
Hi, Cody.
Thanks, John.
Send Wamber an email.
I was going to go comment on like on one of his comments on one of our videos, and maybe he would see that or something
Oh, if you
on
really
YouTube.
if you really want to get a hold of him, I have his email, I
I
have his
know.
address, I have his phone number. Or you have his phone number.
No, I don't.
One of us does because he gave us his phone number when we went to Chicago.
Didn't give it to me.
Guess he gave it to me then.
All right.
Nice out there.
Uh,
No, Jamie's getting out of his chair. He already gave it to him.
okay, I didn't see that.
I wasn't jinxing him. Jamie already gave it to him.
Like, man, Kevin, getting really brazen there.
I would never.
With that commentator's jinx
I would
thingy.
never. I like Marc. I wouldn't jinx him like that. Now, Jayme, on the other hand, just kidding, Jayme.
I don't think you could shark him.
No, he doesn't seem that sharkable.
No. He's past that point in his life.
Get someone from the Philippines. Oh, that's cute. You think wiggling your foot 3 tables down is going to shark me? Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. They play outside.
They got to shoot between the chickens that are on the table.
That's a nice break, but I don't think he's got a shot on the one.
No.
So we're going to see Jayme play safe of some sort here. But how do we play safe?
I don't know, you could cut the 1 to the 3 with some left spin, try to spin over in behind the 4-9. That's one possible safe, except you take the chance of actually accidentally pocketing the 3.
Wouldn't want to do that.
Just bank the 1 in the corner off the 7. Off the end rail, off the 7, just run them out.
There you go. You can hold your cue ball right there for the 3.
Hi, Cody.
He likes to come say hi a lot.
I haven't heard him say hi once. I'm doing all the hi saying. And you. All right, he did my shot, and he made sure not to pocket the 3. Good job.
Yep. And just hit it harder and play shape on the 1. And I heard him just tell Jordy to go over to table 1. Wonder who he will be playing.
Well, whoever it is, you should tell him don't leave Jordy a jump shot.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Marc's lining up the up and down kick here, trying to make this 3.
Playing Shane.
Shane Roebuck.
Shane Roebuck.
All right, good hit. And is he going to get a safe behind the 5? Is he going to get there? Is he going to get there? No.
Nope. It's not safe, but he didn't leave him a direct shot. He might be able to play a billiard on the 3 here.
Yeah.
And control that 1 ball down there.
Yeah, he can play the billiard. He cannot play the combination. Looks like that's what he was. Well, that's what he was just lining up. He was lining up the billiard, but has so far not been able to talk himself into actually shooting it. Yeah, making the billiard is obviously not the hard part. It's making sure you get a shot after.
Yeah. No, this is just a nice feather here. You got it. So trying so much to control the one and did not make the billiard.
All right, brings Marc to the table. Nice opportunity, and I think the 1 passes the 7. Michael, no, I have not. That name does not ring a bell.
That name doesn't ring a bell to me either.
Oh, he over-cheated the pocket. It's okay to cheat the pocket, just don't over-cheat it.
Yeah. Can you go rail first? Spin rail first around this? I think you can.
Oh, he doesn't seem too concerned
To the
about
top
it.
side of the 7.
I mean, on screen, to me, it looks like he has to kick at it, you know, from the other rail, but he's not looking too concerned about it. So I guess it goes rail first.
No problem.
Problemo.
Easy. Barely an inconvenience. Super easy.
Yes, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, we taking a break already? Oh, he's getting an extension. Okay.
I was like, what? What do you mean? He's like, yeah, it's all right. I like mine. Oh, but it's the same one. Oh, on every table.
Oh, now we got another one.
Nah, James, he's just getting his bridge.
It's not the same. That's like a predator cue that moose head is on. The one on the table is just a house cue. B, the answer is yes to both questions. Yes, there are several players from Michigan in this, and yes, it's open to whoever pays to play.
Yep. What he said.
Drone shots, you are more than welcome to come down for the next one. The more the merrier.
I'm sure these guys wouldn't mind if you came down now, some of them. They all got a little gamble in them. Cody's trying to get that side of that bracket, his part of the bracket caught back up. Nope.
B, you do not have to have a Fargo rate to play in this tournament. If you don't have one, then they will do some sufficient stalking of you to find out who you are and what you know.
Yeah, and once you come and play, and is he going to be being that they're doing Fargo, and are they turning this into Fargo? I haven't asked them
I don't know.
if they plan on turning this in.
It's on challenge, so there's a good chance, but you have to actually tell Mike Page to actually go and import that stuff.
Yeah.
But there's a good chance.
Well, get on over here if you're in Michigan. Come on down. I know for a fact that there was at least 2 backers in this room.
There's plenty of cash flowing around in this room if,
Oh, yeah.
if you're feeling frisky.
There's plenty of people that are flush in the room. Well, you're not that far away either then, B, Northern Indiana.
All right, Marc says that's good. Jayme goes up 2-1.
Yep, yeah, man. Jayme used to be a pro. He's a world champion straight pool player. He's a phenomenal one pocket player. I don't know where we are right at a mall here. I don't know what mall it is, but this is literally right next door to the mall.
Yeah, Google Maps is your friend.
Yep.
Eastside Billiards, Grand Rapids, Michigan. All right, here we go. Marc with the break.
He puts it all in there, his
Hey,
whole shoulder and everything, yeah.
And no shot at the one. Unless he wanted to try something crazy real first.
He may have that. I can't. Maybe not.
Looks like he's just looking at pushing out over there where his hand is.
And I think he was waiting. Jayme went to the bathroom to wash his hands. He told him to go ahead and shoot, but here he comes and back out now.
Looks like he's going to tie up the 3 in the process.
I don't think he tied it up.
It is not tied up, but at least it's out of the way. It's not right in front of the pocket anymore.
Yeah, but Jayme's going to hurt him here, I think.
Yeah, what do you see?
I don't know, but Jayme's going to hurt him.
Okay.
I didn't
'Cause-
say I saw anything. I'm talking about what Jayme's going to do.
Okay, okay. Because I'm looking and I'm not seeing much, and in fact, I'm even thinking of passing it back. Kevin says he just started watching. Is this 9-ball on, I guess, BB? I guess that's bar box tables. And is that common? Well, it's very common and getting more and more common all the time.
Yep. Jayme has decided he doesn't want to shoot it. Because he can't find that way to hurt him, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't like it. I don't want it. Well, he's got a few things moving. Well, if that 3-ball's tied up, he could break out the 3 right here and still, have a shot on the 2 since the 2's hanging. So
Yeah, can go rail first. Or can he shoot straight at it and do that?
I was thinking rail first.
Yeah. It is not your eyes. It is probably your settings in YouTube. Mikello?
Yeah, if the feed is blurry, check your YouTube settings. Make sure your resolution is set to the highest. YouTube will knock you down to one of the lower ones for any reason or no reason at all. So check that out. So is he going to try to break out this 3 or just play position on the 2? Just play position on the 2. He's happy with the 3 where it is. So the 3 must go, so he's not worried about moving it. So it's hard to tell from this angle if the 3 goes, but obviously he doesn't mind where it is, so.
You're quite welcome. YouTube likes to do that. They like to kick you down, right?
Yeah, keeping you
Keeping
down.
you down. Keeping the man down.
Yeah, YouTube is the man. He's keeping you down,
Yep.
even though the YouTube CEO is a woman. She's the man. She's keeping you down. So Jamie's looking like he's not liking this. I mean, looks to me like, cut the 2 in, kind of thin on the left, a little bit of left spin, come down 1 rail, back, towards this bottom left quadrant of the table. Oh, he's coming much closer to that than I
Gonna
was
rub the 9
thinking.
and get, well, he can see it, but I wouldn't call it a shot. I'm gonna kick it in.
Maybe play safe, just thin the 3 and cue ball back up table.
I know, he ain't kicking this in. Not with where the 4 is. Didn't like that one anymore.
Nope. All right, so safety by Jayme. Just nudged it over there a little bit. Now, if he can kick, this way around the 4, he has a good chance of just knocking that 3 to the other side of the 5.
Yeah, he does.
And leaving him safe.
He's looking, where do I got to get? Or how far down? That right there is how far down can I shoot? And does that line take me there?
Yeah, so I look for him to be shooting this soft, just trying to kick safe. I don't think he's going to hit hard and try to make something happen.
Is it going? Is it going?
Forget what I said. He says, screw that. I'm just going to kick it in and run out.
Yeah, it's open now. Real good
Nice.
chance to even this score up here.
Nice shot there, Marc. And everything is just so wide open.
Yeah, just park it. Oh, he's coming up. I'd have probably just done the stop shot there. Accepted a little bit longer on the 5, knowing I had the angle to get to the 7.
Thought you were an advocate of chasing shape.
Yeah, not on shots like that. I overrun the side pocket, and then I'm got to run around the world, and the 9 ball's in my way. Cue ball comes off of it and scratches in the corner. And I'm like, who sees that stuff? You do when you're sitting in the commentating booth.
Don't go too deep.
That's not. Little bit, but he should be all right.
Well, he's not even going to have to shoot it, so
Wow,
there you go.
Yeah, definitely make him shoot that one.
Yeah, you got to make him shoot him every once in a while just to make him prove that he still knows how to shoot him.
Yeah, he will the next one, and he'll bobble it. It's part of the reason why they do the no conceding.
Jayme was looking over here asking, is it my break? Because he couldn't remember. So I don't know. It was a long game. I don't remember who broke that. But they figured it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Marc did.
And I couldn't remember who won the flip either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Marc. I was pretty sure Marc did because he had that push out that took forever, and Jayme went to the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, give me enough time, I would have remembered. Or I would have just gone back and checked the video. All right, here we go. Jayme Goodwin with the break.
Yeah, we'll probably only get one more match after this today, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one more round to be played. Wow, nice break.
All right, he's made some balls, and he's
got
a shot.
Great shot. 2 bounced off the rail a little bit, so it takes the points out of the side, out of play on the side pockets. 3 ball, just scoot it back just a little bit, so you get the angle on the 3 to come off for the 4.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 is, that's the 4 to the 5 is the biggest shot here. Yeah, he's left himself a little bit of angle. I mean,
And he's going to go forward to the rail and back down.
yeah, with this
Nice stroke.
with
on
this flat angle, probably just go high ball one rail straight down. If he had,
Yep.
if he had a little more angle, he could swing it around 2 or 3 rails.
Well, that's
No,
what he's doing.
He did it anyway. Nice shot.
Talking about ending up flat on a shot, though.
Yeah, that's suboptimal. Yeah, that's more than flat. That's
Yeah. I think he's
pretty
got
straight.
a little bit that he's going to be able to spin out of here. Way he's cueing this. He's got the tiniest bit. He's going to cheat this pocket. He's just going to try and slide that around the 9.
oh, I guess he had.
Had just a little bit there, and he cheated the pocket to the maximum.
Was careful not to over cheat it. Flat like the earth. Good one.
Yeah. Ground I'm standing on is usually pretty flat. Woohoo, used all the pocket there.
Yeah, because he cheated the pocket like that, he kind of
And now he's up on the rail.
now he's up on the rail.
Yeah, if he'd have cut it a little bit more, he'd have been off the rail nice and easy. This is still he's supposed to handle this shot and just putt this ball in. Or are you going to the rail and back out with... Yeah,
Looks like he's dead straight.
Yeah.
Dead straight and on the rail, so I think all you can do is just just putt it in. All right,
Yeah, got
bit of a tester here.
Yeah, he's still got a back cut.
All right, let's see if he studied for this test.
Yeah. I think he needs nothing. I think he's got to go with a high ball here, too, because of how thin he has to cut this. No, he's not. He's drawing it. Or digging into it. These are 4.5-inch pockets, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, just a center ball, center follow, center. I don't think is a scratch. I think it'll. If you just shoot center ball, it should just zigzag to the middle of the end rail. If you just shoot center ball, I don't think there's a scratch.
Needs a wedge here. Chipping wedge. Nice shot.
Yep, zigzag middle of the end rail. All right, that was a nice shot there, Jayme.
I don't like to have to shoot it, but nice shot.
Well, sometimes you got to prove that you still know how to play a little. Got to remind those young kids.
And we are on break. Max Eberly must be in the house.
All right, players are on break, so we'll be right back. All right, players are back from break. Marc with the break. Trailing 3-2 in this race to 7. Both players, they're playing good. Some hard-fought games here this set. Some good pool being played by both players. Nice tight match. It's probably going to go hill-hill. All right, he's made a couple balls on the break, and is he going to get a shot on this 2? Yes, he is. The 2, the 3, the 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9. Man, it's not really going to be much of an early game with the 9 hanging there. I was thinking maybe early combo, but it looks like it's probably just going to be an 8, 9 combo. So not that early of a rack. Left himself a bit of a long shot on this 3. I thought he might try to get a little closer, but 7-foot table. If you're feeling good, then you don't feel like you need to get much closer. And whoa, rocked it to sleep. But unfortunately, he's ended up kind of jacked up over the 8, so this does complicate things for this 5 ball. Nice shot there, Marc. And the rest of these balls are looking like hangers. 6 is a hanger, 7's a hanger, and that 8, 9. Well, depends if that 8, 9, depends if that 9 is up on frozen on the rail or not. I can't tell from here if that 9 is up on the rail. Looks like it might be. But he's got a perfect line on it. Nicely done. Nice break and run by Marc. Well done. Ties it up 3 apiece in this race to 7. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I'm your host, Kevin Ross. Sherry will be back in just a few minutes. All right, Jayme with the break. All right, good solid break. He's made, looks like 2 balls on the break and long shot on this 1 to get started with. Good news is he can see the 1 and it does have a makeable shot. Not an easy one though. Can't quite pull the trigger on it. It's a tough shot. I haven't even decided which corner to shoot at. Either one looks equally tough. Basically shoot whichever corner you feel more comfortable shooting at. Either one can work. Either one will get you on the 2. And yeah, he was going for the 1. He wasn't trying to play some type of safety. He said close after he missed that. All right, brings Marc to the table with a nice opportunity here. These balls are sitting pretty nice. This opening shot on the 1 isn't too difficult. The way Marc's shooting, he should be able to handle this without too much difficulty. 2 ball, you can play for position for that up in the corner or play for the 2-8 combination. I tend to prefer not playing this combination in the side. I'd rather shoot the 2 to the corner, and it's like that's what Marc is thinking also. Nice shot. Marc's looking like he's finding his rhythm. A little short on the 8. He may have to go to the end rail and back out. He may be able to just super slow roll this, but go to the end rail with some inside spin. Nice touch. All right, nice run out by Marc, and it's going to be Marc's break. 4-3, race to 7.
You guys have a tab going? I think so. They're streamers. That's what you guys were last night. I'm like, who the heck was streamers? Like, 'cause I thought of balloons. They're like, oh, streamer.
All right, here we go. Marc with the break.
All right.
See, they put Sean on that table. He's not a short guy. Short guys only on table 4.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Cody.
There's Cody again. He's back.
Oh, they all kind of came back together in that rack area there.
Yeah.
They were open and then they came back together.
They hit him too hard.
That's usually 8-ball. Like when you're doing that second ball break in 8-ball, if you hit them too hard, they spread and they come back together again.
Well, then he should have a talk with the guy who racks for him.
Yes, he should. Give him a piece of his mind.
Yep.
Well, you're welcome, B. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Thanks, Rich, for asking us to come do it. Tomorrow, for the semis and the finals, James,
Yes, that'll be tomorrow night.
tomorrow night we will have our guest commentator in. Or not in, but in, you know.
In, yeah.
Yeah, we're trying something different, so yeah, just going to do it for a couple matches, and yeah, might as well be the best ones,
Yeah,
right?
we'll see how it works out. If
Yep.
it works out well, we'll maybe do it again. And we have a couple of other people on our speed dial list too that we could also pull in
Yep.
when needed.
Yeah, just, you know, a little something different for everybody, you know. Although apparently I'm the only one that's allowed to commentate Tony Chohan matches.
You're the only one that's crazy like him.
Crazy like a fox.
Like all you people out there who laugh at Sherry for the crazy stuff that she keeps on saying during these matches. Well, she says those same crazy things during a Tony Chohan match, but except he actually shoots those crazy things.
Yep.
And makes them.
I look for the craziest thing and say, oh, he's not going to do that, is he? Well, yeah, of course he is. He's Tony Chohan.
Well, what time do they start tomorrow? Well, we're going under the assumption that it's the same time as today, which was 10 a.m., but I will get some confirmation on that. I'll do that right now.
Did he just say noon?
Yes, he did. Noon.
Noon tomorrow. Sweet.
Yep, he said we have 8. We're going to have 8 people left, so we're going to start all 6 matches at the same time. That's when I said math is hard.
Yeah.
So it looks like a little bit of a safety battle going on here. So noon tomorrow.
Last night I kicked the pool snag. I don't know if you said look at that.
Watch Jayme pull a rabbit out of his Raiders hat.
West Coast time, that would be 9 a.m., James.
Correctamundo. Okay, good hit. He got a rail.
Yeah, hasn't left
Alright.
a whole lot, but yeah.
Yeah, opportunities for more safeties.
Yep.
Or even a bank on the one if he wants it.
Pat, no, whole state of Michigan is in the Eastern time zone. Yeah, we haven't had Sean on the table yet. And he's battling his way through the tournament. Buckholz.
We have not had him on the stream. Have we ever had him on any stream, like
Yes,
what, at the Fallen
yes.
Timbers?
I don't think it was at the Fallen Timbers. I think it was at either PlayStation or
Maybe. Or I don't think Jesters.
no, not Jesters.
I don't think
Maybe,
I don't think it Jesters.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we had him on the stream a couple of times.
Possibly PlayStation. All right, so he did go for the bank. Wasn't sure if he was going to do that and try to hold it there for the 2-3 combo. Although now it looks like he's not looking at the combo. Looks like he's maybe playing safe on this 2. I don't know. I can't figure Marc out. Nice bank shot. Held up the cue ball perfectly for the 3. Marc's a banking fool. Yeah, I think Marc's feeling it.
Yep.
Marc's
He's looking good.
I think Marc's catching his groove a little bit, catching a gear.
It'd be a good time too.
Is there ever a bad time too? Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Good. I'm glad that wasn't my mask you sneezed into. I saw something black covering your face. I thought it was my mask.
Nope, put my whole face in my coat because I just sneezed.
This looks like perfect angle to come down for the 6.
You've been with him as in you're like his significant other, been with Marc for 25 years, or has he been teaching you? I'm imagining significant other is what it sounds like. But hey, you know, I don't assume anything anymore.
I know nothing.
You can't even assume a color anymore of anything. Like the sky.
Yeah, Marc. Yeah, he's out. He's hitting the center of the hole with every shot, even the bank shots.
Yeah. And nice little combination here.
Inching one game closer to that finish line, or at least for this match anyway. 5-3, race to 7. That will be Jayme's break.
Where did we saw Marc at PlayStation? So that's what city was that in? Grand something? No, Grand Haven? No, Grand Haven's over on this side.
Why do you keep asking me all these tough questions all the time? I don't remember.
It's over east. I know that.
Yeah, Marc made a great out there. You know, banked in 2 balls. You know, the first bank on the 1 wasn't a tough bank, but then the second one, that 2 ball was a nice bank. Had a little bit of a built-in safety too. but held position for the 3 beautifully. Nice. It was definitely a nice out. All right, Jayme. All right, he's made, what is this, 2 balls on the break. He's having a hard time getting a shot on the 1 after the break. Actually, both players are.
We're probably going to be done tonight before the have to pull the drinks and stuff.
Maybe that would be that'd be finishing far ahead of schedule of what I was anticipating if they do.
It's at having 14 tables to play on.
Yeah, that was a tough shot, good effort. Bridgeport, Michigan. That sounds familiar.
That's where it was, Bridgeport.
That rings some bells.
Yeah, somewhere over there.
Yeah, over there near Bridgeport. Bridgeport, Michigan, that is.
Wafer thin and well,
yeah, it's not getting easier.
no, it's not. Where do we play safe here?
I mean, it looks like that 6 ball's in the way. If you want to try to send the cue ball like over towards that like 8-9, looks like that 6 would be right in the way.
What if you just lag the 2 to the rail and let the cue ball go to the end rail, let the cue ball go to the side rail and get them with the 8-9?
I think we're talking about the same thing, and I think the 6 was in the way for that.
Ah.
I think.
That back cut's pretty severe that he's looking at.
I don't know, he's shooting pretty good. He'll probably just fire this 4 in. I mean, I think the 4 goes in either corner. He's shooting pretty good. He'll probably just fire this ball right in. Like I said, he just fired it right in. Nice shot, Marc.
Yeah, and he's got the 5 next.
Yeah, the 5 hanging in the side, and then the 6 is next to the 9.
Got nice angle to be able to just run this around the rails for the comeback for the 6.
Yeah.
Oh, he used some straighten up on it.
Some straighten them up English.
Yeah, bounce just a little bit. There you go.
All right. He's got that cue ball on a string, except for that one shot that he didn't. Nice.
And hold that angle, but not on the rail. That's
Yeah, he's got a nice
looks
angle
perfect.
to drop between them.
Yep, drop right in between them. Well, Love and Life, I'm glad we were able to bring this for you to watch. Get to see Marc play some, being that you're not here.
Just stun it on over. Yeah, you can tell Marc's feeling good out there.
I think Jayme just said, yep, that's good.
I've seen enough.
Yeah, well, plus he was going to wait, I think, for Jordy to shoot a shot on the next table. And he was like, yeah, that's good. You don't need to wait. Let's move this along.
Jayme being the impatient player that he is.
Yeah.
Wants to get this show on the road.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't allowed. People were not allowed to bring their significant others like they normally do for this for tournaments around because of the
Yeah, reduced capacity
reduced
restrictions.
capacity that we're at. And so glad that we were able to be here to bring this for all of those people, or even just the regular, like Lori would be here probably
Yeah.
most of the time watching because she lives in the area. But because, not enough room for spectators right now.
Nope. Maybe tomorrow. Since it's only 8 players left in the tournament tomorrow, should have room for spectators.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, right now there would be. I mean, they've actually got a couple of the tables rented out for regular customers and stuff now because they weren't at capacity.
Yeah, because we're getting down towards the end of the tournament.
Yeah. Looks like we might have a few guys matched up on the 9-footers back there too. And he puts his whole body into his break. Kind of came off a little funny there, like the body came a little bit late.
Mm-hmm. All right, so dry break brings Jayme to the table with actually not a bad shot on this one to get started with.
I think it's the first good shot he's had to start with.
Unfortunately, he's got to come back for this too, so that's not an easy shot, especially jacked up like this. So yeah, which ball on this table would be the one you would least want to try to play position on from this one ball? That would be the 2 ball.
Yep.
That's the one he's got to go to.
Oh, something JD taught me, when you're doing these long draw shots and you're jacked up a little bit, he's like, is it the Indian's fault or the arrow? So he called the cue the arrow, right? And he was, reach back, grab yourself a little bit more weapon, so that's, actually moving your backhand back some. It gives you a little bit more follow through to get that long draw.
Great shot there, Jayme.
Yeah,
that
it
was tough to do, jacked up like that.
But yeah, JD taught me that you just move your backhand back, your swinging arm back just a little bit when you need to do those long draw shots, and it does help considerably.
Keep that in mind.
I never told you that one.
You probably have.
He kept it in mind until he
I'm scatterbrained.
thought about something else again. Now, what were we saying?
Huh? What?
That's why I know my secrets are always safe with him.
Because I can't. I have that CRS syndrome. All right, Jayme, nicely, in line here on this 3. I mean, you'd like to be a little closer to the 3, but
Yeah, he's good.
he should be okay.
And if you're looking for somebody to teach you fundamentals of the game, this guy would probably be a great guy because it is something that he is focused on so much on everything, He, but his pause is when I've tried that pause at the top and then do a full swing after the pause, and it feels really weird to me. I cannot do it. I have to pause on the backswing. And Jayme pauses up front.
Yeah, I do that too. I pause up front.
I pause there, but then I come back and I stop and then I go. But his is a pause and then the full swing, and it feels artificial or forced for me. Maybe it's because for years I didn't have a pause in my stroke because nobody taught it to me for a long time. Playing pool and nobody had ever taught it to me.
Yeah, so he's got a little bit of angle here. Is he going to try to draw back for the 6-7 combo, or can he cut the 6 into one corner and play position for the 7?
I think he can cut the 6 in. It looks like that, and rub the 7 up towards the end rail a little bit if you get that, right that angle.
Yeah, the problem is, a draw stroke on this 5, sends the cue ball straight towards the 6, so it's,
And you can't go
kind of that no man's land.
Yeah, you can't go forward at it because of the that 8-9. Looks like Jayme's going forward with this. He's going straight eyeball. And he says, nope, that one don't work either.
I mean, you can avoid the 8-9 going forward, but you got to hit it just right.
Yeah, it's very important here what side of the pocket you hit the ball into. So he wants to actually cut this as little as possible for that to work. Is he going to get hooked? It's got him.
He's hooked. That's unfortunate. All right, kick it in. Kick the 6-7 combo in. I don't know, if you go two rail, the 2-rail kick at the 6, coming in, behind that 6, it gives you a chance to get safe behind the 7.
And maybe kick the 6 in the side pocket.
Yeah, if you come 2 rails at the 6, kicking behind the 6, 2 rails, yeah, you can kick the 6 in the side maybe. You can get cue ball safe behind the 7. The 6 ball might be going down the table, leaving the 9 or 8 as potential blockers. A lot of good things can happen kicking at it that way. Of course, if you just kick 1 rail and try to make the 6-7 combo, well, you could make the combination and run out. That's a good thing that could happen also.
Yeah, but that's one good thing that
But
can happen. There's
yeah.
a lot of bad that can happen that way.
Yes.
Which way gives you the best options? Because it's a guess. It's an educated guess, but it's a guess.
Mm-hmm.
Speed, English, even point on the rail that you hit. I mean, yeah, the point on the rail matters, but maybe that that spot on the rails a little bit springy or a little bit dead. That happens. You get dead spots in rails, right? And so there's so many factors in it that, so you got to pick the option that has the most positive outcomes for you. And this is where I'd be pulling out my Rafael Martinez kicking secrets. Going the two plus rails.
Oh, Rafael Martinez kicking secrets. What are the secrets?
Shh, they're secrets.
Well, you've already said you can tell me your secrets are safe with me because I have that CRS syndrome.
I've tried to tell it to you. You didn't understand it.
Yeah, I know that part. I remember. All right, looks like he's going with the 2-rail kick. Maybe.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what it looks like.
Well, right now he's aiming 2 rails, but that might change before he actually shoots.
Yeah, I think he's finally made up his mind what he wants to do.
All right, and here's one of those good things that could happen.
Yeah, he got safe.
Got safe behind the 9.
Yeah, just kick it in and run out, Marc. And it looks like it is, I'm sure that they've played several games already. 6-4 over there with Jordy and Shane. I do not know who is winning. But it looks like by the beads it is Hill 4.
All right, good hit. No scratch. All right.
And then we've got Sean, that's his name. Buckholz.
Yes.
playing Cody Myers still. That is 3-1.
In favor of somebody.
Yeah, and Brandon is playing somebody over there that I do not know. I don't know if that is a tournament thing. It looks like it is, and that looks like it is tied at 4-all.
Don't hook him? Okay, good.
Troy Gunter. Nope, that one's over. Yeah, Troy Gunter and Brandon Thomas.
Get up there.
Yeah, he trying. Didn't want to hit it too hard and make sure that ball,
Don't wanna
stays
bobble
home.
Yeah, I don't want to bobble it out of the pocket
Yeah.
by trying to muscle it too much.
Pull a Happy Gilmore. Why won't you go when you're home? Ooh, I just got a chill again. It's not cold in here.
Oh, hi, Cody.
Nice shot. Don't go in that side pocket. I
It's
like
not.
to do that.
That's a nice shot.
I put too much right English on it, and or left English, whatever. I know my right from my left sometimes.
And that shot, it was right English.
Yeah, I was right. Dang it! I don't know why I'm so direction. I'm not directionally
challenged.
but I'm not directionally challenged. I just left from
Just
right.
don't know left from right. That's
Yeah,
all.
I know north, south, east, west. If I've been someplace once, I can probably drive back there again all by myself.
Yeah, building a 3D map of the world in your brain is not the same as knowing the word left from the word right. They're not related. So yeah, you can figure out a town in no time and still not know left from right.
No, I mean, I try to give people, like Kim Jones, you try to tell her, it's on the north side of the road. She's like, come on, Sherry, give me landmarks. Give me left, right, something. Don't tell.
No, we can't pull fan. Thanks for asking. What were you saying about Kim Jones?
Oh, she's directionally challenged.
Yes, she is.
Very directionally challenged. And she ain't afraid to admit it either. I'll be like, it's on the northeast corner. She says, where? What's it next to? So is that on the side of the road with Safeway or?
All right, here we go. Jayme Goodwin with the breaks, 6-4, race to 7. Hey, I think this is Jayme's
His jam?
best. This is
Oh,
his
no.
jam. No, this is his best break yet. He's
Yeah.
made balls. He's got a nice shot to start with.
Yeah,
Nice
everything's wide
spread.
open. Yeah. It's because this is his jam.
It is.
He went over and started playing
So-
all this rap music. I know it.
I was going to try to see if we could leave the two cue ball on the rail for the 3, but he decided to go stand in our way.
Is it going to get around?
Is it
going to
going
get around? It is not.
No. All right, Jayme, you know what to do. Kick it in and run out.
Yeah. Yeah, but this one, you got to go 2 rails at it or straight at it with pocket speed.
Yeah, that's the 4 ball in the upper right of the table on screen there. Hello, Sean Logan from Ireland. Thanks for tuning in.
Hello from Ireland. Yeah, apparently tracky pant color matters.
Jayme is driving the chat room bonkers. All right, good hit.
That's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
All right, good hit. Did not make the ball. Hasn't left an easy shot for Marc. Marc might have to kick this one in.
Oh, hello, James.
Hello, James from living in New York City near Steinway Billiards.
Are they open? I think it was Steinway was the one that was had the lawsuit and everything, and they they were pressuring the governor Cuomo and whatever the mayor is to allow the pool halls, and they won their case. They were allowing them to reopen, and I think there was only a handful of them that were in there, but I'm pretty sure Steinway was one of them. What's the other one and the famous one in New York? There's
Amsterdam?
Steinway and Amsterdam. I'm pretty sure it was Steinway. The owner was on, I don't remember if it was Newsmax or OAN. I think it was Newsmax. So, James, is Steinway open?
Oh, hi, Cody. No, that's not Cody. That's Sean. Hi, Sean.
That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that.
just try to kick him safe here. Just try to knock him the other side of the 6. Yep, that's what he's attempting, but that didn't really work
No,
out.
that did not work out. Has he left him an opening? Does
Well,
the 3 ball, does it go past the 6-9 up into that corner?
To the upper right corner. Ooh, that's unknown.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think he would attempt it even if it does. And he'd probably just play safe
This is
behind
Marc.
the 6.
He's going to fire it in.
Well,
No, I'm
he
kidding.
might shoot the 3-4 combination before he shot the 3
It's
to the upper right corner.
the lion and the lamb thing.
All right, just playing safe behind the 6. That's what I thought he was going to
It's the
do.
lion and the lamb. I was like, how can he tell James is hot? It's just a J. I mean, there's not even a picture. That's a hot J. Oh. I thought it was supposed to say that. But, brr. Must be that door keeps opening out there when I keep getting these chills.
All right, so yeah, I think you got to just kick between the 5-8, 1 rail, a little bit of outs, a little bit of spin, a little bit of left spin.
Oh. Yeah, two of the other matches are over. Oh, it looks like Troy Gunter defeated and eliminated Brandon Thomas.
Nice shot.
And Shane defeated Jory. Now have
Here, let's watch that again.
Swish.
Swishage. Uh-oh, get out of there.
It's not in there.
Poof. Not even close. Never it out.
What are you getting all excited for? Not even close.
Oops. Round 1. There we go. See, angles like this are hard to tell on screen versus being at the table. Like, I can't tell if he can cut this to that bottom left corner and follow 2 rails around the 8, or if he has to draw above the 8.
I think he's got to draw above the 8. But he's going high ball, so he must be able to miss it. And he's loading it up with inside. So I'm imagining he's just going to be floating this, which makes it easier to miss the 8.
Slow down.
No, he's crushed it. Wow.
He did not slow down. Yeah, Snooker, I don't actually watch that many pool live streams anymore.
Yeah, no. Doesn't play. Even when we were streaming all the time, the angles and lines and stuff, were hard for him to see because they're so much different looking at it on screen than it is out there on the table.
Well, it's not the safety he intended, but I don't think the 6 passes the 8. I mean, Marc's been pretty good with the bank shots.
Yes, he has.
Being on
And
the hill
it's-
tends to make you want to shoot.
Well, and it's on a pretty good line for the bank here too. So yeah, he's going to shoot it.
He's lining it up.
You know, what's funny is that this bracket that Jayme is in is not the one that is behind.
No, that's
They
the
are-
funny
yeah,
part.
Yeah, no, this is not the one that is behind. They are a round ahead of another match. Swish.
Nice
swish.
shot. Snooker's been watching streams since 2010. I think we've been making live streams since 2010. When was our first live stream?
First live stream in
It was at Golden Fleece.
Golden Fleece. It was like not 2 years before we moved, so it wasn't 2010. I'd say maybe 2011, 12, somewhere around there.
Okay.
We've been out here for 6.5 years, right? So, all right, we got a tester here for this. This is for the match, basically. This tester.
Well, basically, you figure to get pretty decent on the 9 if you make this 8.
That's a nice shot.
Rush it for
Rush
perfect?
it for perfect.
Yes.
He did. Look straight in. He turned to Jayme. You want me to shoot it? Is that good?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
All right, Marc Hosler defeating and eliminating Jayme Goodwin from this tournament, 7-4. Good match. That was a good match. A lot of good pool playing going on.
I got a feeling we're going to have Shane Roebuck and Jason back up here again.
Yeah, not sure who we're going to have next, but we're going to have another match right away. Yep, Sherry called it.
Jason Kirkwood.
Jason Kirkwood, Shane Roebuck.
Yep.
All right, that's coming up next right away. So we're going to be right back.
Don't go anywhere.
In fact,
Keep your seat warm.
yes, Kevin and Sherry, see ya. So listen up, everyone. I'm probably going to have to restart the live stream because we're coming up close to our 12-hour limit. So I'm going to create a new live stream on our YouTube channel. It's going to be day 2, part 2. So you're going to have to go back to our YouTube channel. You're going to have to refresh and start the next live stream. So sorry about that, everyone. We got a lot of people watching. So sorry to kick you out of the stream, but we got to start a new stream. We're getting too close to our 12-hour limit. Unless we think this is the last match of the night and we can be done in an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to be done in an hour and 15 minutes. Think we can do it? Should we try? All right. Let's stay on this note. We don't want to kick the 300 people out. All right, we'll stay here. We're gonna roll the dice. All right, we're not going to restart the stream. We're going to roll with it. And we are not going to restart the stream, so we're just going to stay right here on this live stream. So don't go away, anybody. We're going to have this Jason Kirkwood, Shane Roebuck match up in just a few minutes. So stick around. Should be a good one. All right, I see Jason and Shane are both in the immediate vicinity of the table, so we are within a half hour of starting. I'm kidding. It'll be a couple minutes. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. We have a pretty good match lined up for you here. Jason Kirkwood, Shane Roebuck. This is a B-side match. One of these players will be out of the tournament after this match. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you. Thank all of you for your support. It is greatly appreciated. All right, here we go. Jason with the break. Nice. Wow, look at this break. Table sprung a leak. 3 balls on the break and straight in on the 1. He'll just come off the rail, 2 ball to the bottom right corner, and then he's really off to the races at that point. Off to the races, he's 2/3 of the way through the race at that point. Yeah, Jason is not one to waste time when he's at the table. Making it look easy. Jason Kirkwood, break and run, first game. Off to the races. Let's go over the rules real quick. We are playing CSI Rules 9-ball. It is alternate break, rack your own. The 9-ball does not count as a win on the break in any pocket, so you cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed. There is no 3-foul rule in effect here. One additional rule that they are playing by is you must rack the 2-ball at the back of the rack. All right, here we go. Shane Roebuck with the break. By the way, that 620 Frogger rate for Shane, that's a preliminary rating. He does not have an established rating. So, and I think he plays better than that 620 would, than the current 620 rating that he has. Because it's just a easy for me to say. I haven't even been drinking yet. Maybe I should start. So that's a preliminary rating, so it's not established yet, so that definitely could be going up or down. But Shane plays pretty good. All right. Jason deliberately leaving himself a nice angle on this 4 to come around for the 5. Ooh, may have overcooked that one just a hair. Oh, interesting choice. And I think he's got away with that. All right, same shot again. Follow 2 rails around. Yeah, he's overhitting these balls a little. Got the adrenaline going for sure. He does love that low inside spin shot. That's one of his favorite shots. You'll see him do that shot a lot. All right, just like that, making it look easy. 2-0, race to 7. And it's going to be his break. All right, here we go. Jason with the break. All right, one in the side. Possible 2-9, but I think the 2 passes the 9, so does he play the 2 and try to run out? Does a 3 go by the 8? Actually, I don't think the 3 goes by the 8. Hey there, Sean. How you doing? Sean Buchholz. So, yeah, just ride the 9. He was trying. All right, brings Shane Roebuck to the table. At least he didn't leave a nice lined up 2-9 for Shane. All right, Shane's got some work to do. He's got a nice shot in this 2 to get started with. The 2 does pass. So he's got probably going to end up with a 3-8 combination. Oh, put some serious side spin on that ball. Spun it maybe a little too much if he was playing for the 3-8 combo. He's actually in a what looks like a. Well, stand still, would you? Looks like he landed in a decent position to bank the 3 past the 4 over here. That's what he's doing, and it's almost in. All right, nice shot. Hey, Lonnie Fox, welcome to the chat. Oh, end up straight in. Yeah, straight-ish. He'll handle it. Yeah, Jason not even making an effort to get up close to the 8. He says, I don't care. I can make it from anywhere. And when it's practically hanging in the pocket like that, that's pretty much true. Shane says that's good. All right, 3-0, race to 7. All right, here we go. Shane with the break. Oh, hi, Cody. All right, nice break. He's made some balls on the break, but not much of a shot on this 2 to get started with. He might be able to bank it back towards that corner pocket. Might be able to bank it cross side. I don't know. I can't tell if that 6 is in the way. You can cross the 2 and just let the cue ball roll forward over near the 3-8 for a safety. Oy. If the bank shot is available to the corner, that's kind of the shot I like. Oh, did he get away with that? Yeah, a little bit. This would be a relatively easy jump shot if it was something you could reach. Oh, fancy. Crafty little shot there, deliberately shooting the 2 into the 5 to let the cue ball roll in behind it. It's a nice little shot. Didn't look like much to a casual observer, but that's a nice little shot. I can't see. All right, good hit. And if this cue ball keeps rolling, that's going to make for a pretty tough shot on the 2. Jason just continuing to make it look easy. What kind of angle did he end up with this on this 4? Can he draw back? Does he have the right angle for that? He's got. Whoopsie. All right, just what the doctor ordered for Shane. He's overrolled this a little. I might want to come 3 rails around back to the middle of the table. I mean, you have a choice. You can just try to slow roll this and then do something special from the 8 to the 9, or just go ahead and do the 3 rails around, and then you'll end up with a much better spot on the 8, and that's the choice I like. Jason says that's good. Shane Roebuck on the scoreboard, 3-1 in this race to 7. And he's going to have the break. Hey, remember to hit that like. Don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell so you get notified when we go live or when we upload more videos. And share. Sharing is caring. Did we lose track of whose break it is? I guess it's Jason's break. All right, Jason with the break. Is that a dry break? That's a dry break. right, just playing nice little simple save. And looks like he's got him. All right, good hit. That's going to leave a nice shot here for Shane. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball at all. Well, he's kind of left himself an angle where he's going to be like forcing himself to play this 3-8 combo, I think. I would have thought he would want to play for an angle on the 2 where he can drop in between the 3-8. But this angle and being close to the rail, I think you kind of have to go forward, and that might force you to play the 3-8 combo. And that 8 is sitting out of the pocket a little bit, so it's not a hanger. The combination's not a hanger. Yeah, he's going to try to draw in between this 3-8. Yeah, that's a nice shot. And that's 50-yard line. Nah, that's kind of no man's land. Worst possible spot. Gonna bank it. Looks like he's lining up the bank. Fires it in like it's nothing. Center of the hole, swish. Oh no. I don't know if Jason can bank this 5 ball back at him. I don't know that that's available. I can't tell. Guess we're about to find out. Yes, he can. Off the 8. Okay, nice shot. Fires that ball in from that angle. That was a teeny tiny little pocket from that angle. And fires that ball in. Well, maybe not fires it, but shoots it in with a pretty good pace.
No hill for a climber or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. Welcome back.
98.
98, it's 98 degrees out?
No.
98% chance we'll be out of here before 10 o'clock?
Yeah, I'm thinking we probably will be. This is our last match, right?
I don't know.
Holy shit.
I have no idea. I'm just going by what you told me.
4-1?
4-1.
Yeah, I think this is our last match for the night.
Alrighty. All right, here we go. Shane with the break. All right, Shane trying to make something happen with the break. Hit a little bit harder, let the cue ball get away a little. Unfortunately, has come up dry, but hasn't left an easy shot for Jason. Since when is a 12-hour day banker's hours? I don't want to be that kind of banker. I think he was trying to get over behind the 5 and didn't quite hit it right. Yeah, that ball hit one ball kind of curved to the right a little. Oh, you're gonna give him a shot? Oh, of course not. Well, I've just received word that this is the last match of the night for the stream, and he's got him hooked. He could go rail first at this. He could jump it. You only have to jump the edge of the 3, so I would prefer jumping this rather than rail first. Then you can hold the cue ball there for the 2 ball. And that's what Jason's doing. He went and grabbed his jump cue.
So Jason's just firing him in and running out.
Yep, he's out there like he's practicing.
He's back there like he's Jason again.
Yeah, he's shooting like he's practicing. Yep, you're welcome, Shane. I talked him out of that for you. The old long straight in, you got to come all the way back to right where the cue ball is now.
Oh, Lonnie's in the chat room. Hello, Lonnie.
Yep, Lonnie Fox.
Yep. Captain of Team Michigan. You probably already said all of that, no?
No, I just said hi,
okay.
Lonnie.
Okay. See, you gotta plug that stuff. That's why I get paid the big bucks.
That's got to be why.
Women's Battle of the Border that we will be airing for you the end of next month if restrictions and everything at least stay where they are, if not, or even improve. We can't have them get worse because then we wouldn't be able to. But
is it in? Nope.
That's March 26th through the 26th, 27th, and 28th. And on the 26th, as long as everything's still the way it was supposed to be, we're going to have 2 of the Midwest trick shot artists putting on a little exhibition. We'll be streaming that for you guys, too.
Right on. We'll even pull out the microphones for that one.
Yes, sir. We will have Brian and Jason Lynch mic'd up.
Don't line up on the 9.
And Lori Tripper will be on Team Michigan. Lori's a solid shooter.
Go Michigan. All right, did you play this music?
No. When I worked at the pool hall, and when I was managing...
Oh, did he just hook himself on the side of this 9? Sorry, go ahead.
When I was managing the pool hall, it was something I would do. I'd go and play, not just, like the music playing. I'd go to the jukebox when nobody was playing it and play like ABBA or the Carpenters, or because I could work to that all day long just singing away, right? Oh, yeah, no, they go running to the jukebox. Just play a couple songs like that in a row and they're done.
Actually, this sounds like the kind of music they play at the end of the night when you want everyone to go home.
It's time for a last dance. This is for the night. The last dance right here.
Gonna try to masse around the 9 a little bit here.
Yeah. Get Lloyd Long to shoot this for you.
All right.
And
ball
does
in
the
for Jason.
four does drop into the side, correct? I mean, it looks like I'd shoot it in the side.
With ball in hand, it should be pretty makeable for Jason. If not, the 4-5 combos also pretty makeable with ball in hand.
You know, it's going to be really cool about that women's battle of the border, Michigan versus Ohio.
What?
We are going to have in action for the first time for our very own Littman light with the overhead camera. Yeah, talk about awesome. He's short.
Well, he's hooked.
Yeah, he's come up short.
Whoopsie.
He's like freewheeling out there or something.
All right, Shane, go get him.
There you go. Here's the door you were looking for. Kick it in.
Oh, kick in the door. I think I meant like kick in the 5.
No.
So what do you mean kick in the 5? No, the door. Yeah, kick in the door. Got it.
Yeah. And bolted it, man. Kick it in.
This isn't that easy though. So he undid the deadbolt, but the chain is still on.
Yeah, that's why you got to kick it in.
Yep.
Overcut it.
Nice.
Just keep his cue ball down there.
Nice.
And he cheated it by overcutting it just as much as he can.
Yeah, maximum cheatage.
Uh-huh.
Yes, that's a word. Look it up.
Yes. Did not over-cheat it. It was maximum.
He cheated it to the max. He did not over-cheat it. All right. He says that is good. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yep. Huh?
All right, here we go. Jason with the break.
Oh, that.
4-2.
I see it. He's talking about the percentage. Nice break. He ever learns to control that white ball in the break, he could be dangerous. He may have a future in this sport if he could do that. Oh, no. I'm going to fall asleep in a second with this song. Tell me it's about to pick up.
Doesn't sound like it's picking up.
Oh, no, it's not going to.
All right, he's passed it back. Yeah, I'm wondering what Jason has in mind here.
What is the moolah? Kevin will have that for you guys in a nice little graphic tomorrow. First place is 2,400 for the tournament. Second is 15. Third is 900. Fourth is 500. Fifth, 6, 205. Seventh, 8th, 125. Ninth, 12th, 75. And 13th through 16 is 50. And the Calcutta 55 for first, 3,500 for second. Well, it's 5,510 for first, 3,500, 2,000 for third, 1,000 for fourth, 750 for fifth, sixth, and 500 for seventh, eighth.
So some pretty decent money.
Yeah. So what this match is to be guaranteed double money. This is for 9th through 12th.
Yeah, so winner of this match gets into the Calcutta money.
Yep. Yeah, and most of these guys that are left in it, I don't know personally by any information, but I'm sure that they or their friends and them have bought half themselves.
Yeah, if you're good enough to get this far in this tournament, you got a piece of yourself in the Calcutta
if not
for
the
sure.
whole thing.
Right. Nice soft touch.
What did we have? There was 77 or 79 players.
I believe it was 77, but it's in that ballpark. The bracket is at the top of the chat room there, top of your chat window. All right, Jason says that's good.
All right. 4-3. And he's breaking.
Yep, it's nice when you can win a game and then get the next break. Keep that momentum going. It's about the best you can do in alternate break format.
It looks like somebody's up 5-0 over there in Marc's match. I don't know if it's him, but he was stroking him pretty good over here. I'm about to find out. That's 6-0. I don't know if that. I think that's a match.
All right, so he's made a ball on the break. He's got to look at this one. Can't tell. I don't think the one goes to that bottom right corner. It may just have to just roll the one up to the end rail, cue ball into that little cluster. Not a big fan of back cutting this, unless you're feeling really good about it. But it's rare that I'm feeling that good about a shot.
Yeah, no, we're playing safe for sure.
Nice
shot. Got a one rail up table. He could put a little reverse on it and shoot straight into that rail right there.
And you could also kick 3 rails this way, between the 5-9, 3 rails behind the one.
Yep.
Trying to kick the one back up table, cue ball stays behind this cluster of balls. And looks like that's what he's doing.
Or inch the
Ooh,
side.
almost kicked that in the side. Now Shane has a similar shot to what he had on his last shot.
Yeah, we got should I do a celeb hello? No. Should I? Do a celeb hello? That's tacky.
Nope. Never mind. Gonna get there, and looks like he's got there. Nice shot there, Jason.
Yeah. Yeah,
See, does he have a window to cut this one in?
no, he doesn't.
He was just down there lining up. Maybe he was lining up the jump shot, maybe,
Yeah.
to see if he wanted to jump it.
Just kick it in and run out, you know.
All right, good hit. That's going to leave a pretty nice shot for Jason.
2 goes in the side, goes in the other corner, but from this angle, he's going to be probably drawn back to play it in the side pocket.
Yeah, I think he can draw it back this side of the side.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have a little bit of angle, but I think he can draw back using the side rail.
And needs to get about the foot spot would be a really nice place to be.
It was on its way.
Yeah, now we're good. Yeah.
All right, rearrange some furniture a little, and I don't think he's terribly pleased with that furniture arrangement. Nice shot. Just out there like he's practicing.
Yep. Something to be said about that. So we were watching that that Sky match, Sky and Roberto, and he looked like he was just out there practicing.
Uh-huh.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Nice.
5-3.
Here's that bank shot. Just, no big deal. Just
Like it had eyes. Oh.
all right, Jason with the break. 5-3, race to 7. That's trouble. Kojak in the subway.
Yep. And he made most of the balls.
Made 3,
Not
not counting the white one.
No, you got to start with the 2. I definitely wouldn't be.
That's the 4.
Okay.
He's starting with the 3.
All right. I'm like, wait a minute. So he's just looking at where he wants to be when he,
Yep.
from the 3 to the 4 to get to the 6. Yeah, he has a very odd pre-shot routine.
I must have been hearing things. I thought I heard a miscue, but it didn't look like a miscue.
Yeah. Maybe it was somebody else.
Might have been. This is some of the fastest I've seen Shane shoot. I'm used to seeing Jason shoot like this, but not Shane.
Yeah. Maybe he should stick to it.
It's working.
know.
It's working for him.
Right now it is.
5-4. Hey, he pulled one of my. He pulled a Kevin. Says that's good after he shoots it.
Oh.
All right, nice break. He's made a ball. He's got a shot on the 1-2 ball.
Yeah,
That's
it's out there too.
That's going to be a bit problematical. So, what are we doing with the 2? Can I cut the 1 in? Come 3 rails around table up, between these balls to get to the 2. No, he was just going to set up for the 2-7 combo.
He was playing safe. Apparently.
He's setting the trap. He's daring Jason to kick at this, hoping that he follows it in. That's his plan.
Yep. Oopsie. Do it again.
Yeah, he's kicked the 2 in this bottom right corner.
Yeah. You should be good on the 3 if you do.
No, he'll be hooked behind the 5.
You're just nasty. Now I know where your son gets it from.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger.
Let me know about the celebrity.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, hi everybody, thanks for watching and thanks for coming out tonight. For everybody in Michigan and all the surrounding areas, we really appreciate it. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Love Penny. No cuss words.
Yeah, no.
Well, he's sitting pretty good on the bank shot. We've already seen he's pretty good at these banks. James says, sounds good, Penny. So,
Yeah,
so, they
okay,
already heard
they
it.
already heard you. Yes, you did.
Oh, holy cow.
Ruh-roh. I think there's a big old window there.
Yeah, but he left pretty good bit of distance.
Yeah, that he did.
6-ball does help.
Oh,
Didn't need it though. I mean, it helps if you overcut it.
oh, I gotta drink my drink.
All right, bottoms up, everyone.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Stingy pockets.
Oh, look, there's a pool ball over there on that table. Get around.
I don't think he got there. I don't think that 5 passes the 8.
Stun it to side rail and back out. Looks like he might be going forward with it. No, he's stunning it. Yeah, just like that. Back out to towards the middle of the table, right about where he is would be good. The 8-ball passes the 9. It looks like.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice shot on the 5. Looks like the 8 passes the 9. If not, he can just shoot this some left spin, come down for the 8 and the side. All right, Shane tying it up, 5 apiece in this
Wow.
race to 7. It's going to be Jason's break.
And I think Marc won over there like 7-1.
That's a pretty good win if he did. Pretty good win for somebody.
For Marc. Yeah, 7-1. Robert Thornton and Cody Myers is playing over on table 3 right now. And that looks like it might be 2-2 or 2-3. And then this table here, and that's all the matches for the night.
Uh-oh.
Another one?
Oh, and he's made
Oh,
3 on the,
where's this 2 going? Wow.
oh, the
that-
2-5 looks a little better than the 2-9,
Yeah, it does. But it still got funny.
yeah. Well, with ball in hand, you can shoot the one in that right side pocket with follow to send the cue ball to that right side rail and right at the line of the 2-5 combo.
The rabbit goes home. Huh. I've never heard that one. There's an 8-ball over there and a side pocket. Wow.
All right, here comes the jump cue.
Yep. It's an uncharacteristic mistake for Shane. I mean, I know he's not, he's like not like a flawless player or anything, but that's uncharacteristic mistake there.
I thought he was jumping it.
Oh, he almost made that 9. Nice effort. But what is he? Is he forcing Jason to shoot this? Oh, he's just a bad hit.
Oops.
That wasn't it.
Wrong button. There. Well, I'll show the replay as soon as this game's over.
Pretty routine 2 balls here for Jason.
All right, let's check the replay on that hit.
Oh, yeah, it was good all day. Their ball never moves.
Yeah, so totally a good hit. You should not be just taking the word of random people in the audience that
Yeah. Well, that's what they did.
unsolicited at that. Yeah, someone in the audience chimed in and said, that was a bad hit, and I guess they took his word for it. All right, going to be Shane's break.
Yeah. Ouch.
Oop.
Would you stop throwing things at me?
Probably not.
All right, go get this one, Shane.
Get him, Shane. Sick him.
Yeah. He's owed this game right here, at
Absolutely.
least. Look at that
That's
break.
a pretty nice break.
Holy smokes.
And he's even got the right angle
Wow.
on the one.
Hopefully that's the universe making it right. Right?
Right.
Yeah, come up a little short here.
Little short's got to dodge some traffic now.
He slowed back down again.
Did it get
did
there?
That's tight.
Oof.
That is so tight. If it goes, all he's got to do is just hold his cue ball there. If it doesn't, you just pop the 4 over the rail and let the. He caught it.
Safe? Did he get a safe?
No,
Nope.
he did not get a safe. Uh-huh. Around the world for it. Came up nice.
Crushed it.
How'd he hit it?
He's got bad on this 7th, so how'd he hit it? Not so great.
Yeah, I know. A little bit crispy. He overcooked it.
Yeah, I like it medium rare, and he definitely cooked it well done. Hey, some music that isn't sleepy time.
This match was moving right along, and it's like they both started goofing off or something, almost like they're, I don't know. No,
Well,
you take
definitely,
it. No, you take it.
Definitely Jason. I didn't
Yeah.
get that vibe from Shane at all, but I definitely got that vibe from Jason.
Yeah, he's just swinging for the fences.
Well, that landed pretty nice for Shane.
A little bit, yeah, you think?
I know.
Must have a bride that's wanting to leave. I don't know. Say a plane to catch, but he's not going anywhere. He lives in Grand Rapids, right?
I think so.
On the hill.
Hill.
Here's where that all-important lag comes in, or did they flip the coin, or did they lag? Everybody's been flipping tonight, haven't they?
I haven't seen a single lag.
Yeah. That's why you need it to be a thing of skill, because of this all-important break right here.
Yeah, if it's going to go hill, do you want the person breaking to be decided by a coin toss or by a lag?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Jason for the final break of this set and of this live stream for tonight.
Not sure where you're looking, but yeah, Jason Kirkwood, 770, Grand Rapids, Michigan. And sometimes you have to, all you have to do, you don't even have to put in full names in Fargo. The first 3 letters of the first and last name.
Yep, that'll usually get you there.
Yep.
Or less if you don't even know the first 3.
Yeah, but the first 3 letters of the first and last name brings up all kind. Yeah, but no. Only thing it pulled up was Jason Kirkwood of Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yeah, it might have spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, interesting push out here, and I think he says, yeah, go right ahead. Gonna let him fight. You're gonna let him fire at this bank on the 9 here. And is the billiard onto the 7? Is that available? Okay, he's going for the 7. He's made it. And is the 2 going to drop also?
Yep. And is he going to come around?
No, as usual, he's hooked. He's been doing a lot of that tonight.
That's nice speed. That was very nice speed. Which way are
All right, we
one rail?
jumping this or kicking at it? Looks like he's kicking at it.
Yeah, I don't like coming off the short rail. Starting at the short rail there, or the long rail, but I like kicking at it. You got a little more room with your cue ball to move first.
All right, he's going to get his jump cue. Doesn't like kicking at it. Hey, he's got a Lucasi jump cue. I have one of those. They're cheap and plentiful. It's like everybody has one.
Yeah, well, I have one that was made by a rocket scientist, so there.
You have a Lucasi cue made by a rocket scientist?
No, I have a jump cue made by a rocket scientist.
Yes, you do.
So there. Nice.
Good hit,
So
but that's gonna that's gonna leave it for Jason.
Yeah, that's it did.
Well, luckily for Shane, that 4 does not go in the corner. So Jason's gonna have to work a little bit of magic to do something with this 4 ball. He's gonna have to come underneath it for the 4 in the, one of the far pockets, far side, far corner. And side pocket, at least the point of the side.
Point got him. Point saved him again. We had said, thing that as we used to say for that, but. Does it pass or does he have to play the combination? I don't think it goes.
Does not pass. Play the combination. Looks like the 4 ball will end up over on top of the 9.
Can he just send the 4 and get behind the 5?
That's what he's looking at.
Maybe send it into the 6 and use the 6 to hold it.
That's not the safety he was looking for.
I think it was the one that Shane was looking for.
Yeah, shoot this in the corner, bottom right, draw back between the 5-8.
No, James, you two doesn't. Kevin does.
We're family friendly, James. Nice shot there, Shane. Oh, a little short on this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay, but just got to work a little harder to hold the cue ball for the 8, I think. Unless I'm seeing the angle wrong. I'm seeing the angle wrong. That was no problem at all. I thought it was thinner than that. Well, maybe not, because that cue ball did take off.
No, he got away from him. Ain't nothing easy at Dumb Hill Hill.
Overcut it.
Yep. Wow. You can tell it's the end of the night. Had to have pool players up at 10 o'clock and here at 10 o'clock in the morning stuff. Man, that's not easy stuff.
Oh, I thought he
Nice,
was
nice
gonna,
shot.
I thought he was going to slice this in, come round table. I'm shocked.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
All right, this was an elimination match that does eliminate Shane Roebuck from the tournament. So good shooting both players. That is the last match of the night. We will be back tomorrow at noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time. That's United States time for those in other parts of the world. Kevin and Sherry Ross with Railbirds. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
And Penny.
See you guys.
Bye.